jumping too. I jumped about 25 feet off the boat here.
Yeah. All right, welcome everybody. We are out here for another episode of Want to See My Rod. I thought I started the live already, but I did not. We are here though. I think. Chat is offline. Yes, we are live. We're out here for another episode at Nilan Reservoir in central Montana, just outside of Augusta, Montana. We're here again with special guest Ed the Mailman today. We're out here to catch some rainbow trout, some brown trout. We had a real rough time getting the boat in the water here today. They dumped a whole bunch of water out of here, but we did get in. We've had 3 bites already. We missed them. We've only been in the water for like 5 minutes. I was struggling trying to get the live started. All right. Good morning, Lake Erie Lee. Good morning, Penswood. Tim Dow, good morning, good morning. Give me just a sec here, we'll get set up. Let's go, Lake Erie Lee, Mima, Chew Games, Iowa Free Thinker, welcome, welcome. Good morning, Lee. Good morning, Muddy Waters Outdoors. I should probably check, see if I still have a worm. I've been smacked twice on that. Alrighty, let's go, Rod Squad. Hey, Redneck Amusement, welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining us this morning. Again, we're out here chasing rainbow trout and brown trout this morning at Nilan Reservoir. Ed gave me the sad news this morning that apparently they're going to be lowering this water body about a foot a day until kill off. It is, again, it's an irrigation reservoir, so they do drain whatever water they need out of it for irrigation purposes. But they're gonna basically kill the water body. We've been bit twice on this rod. I'm gonna go ahead and bring it in just to make sure we still have a worm on here. Only takes a second to get it back out. You had a bite again? Yeah, they're all over out here. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Bill Thompson, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming and joining us this morning. Don't forget to double tap that screen, give a thumbs up if you have not done so already. For those of you guys who are new to the channel, welcome, welcome. Oh, my worm has been replaced with salad. Fancy that. All right, we will get this rebaited and I'll show you what we're running over here. What's up, NFO? Welcome, welcome. There's a big one that just surfaced right next to us.
There's some whales in here. Hopefully we can catch one of them today.
Hopefully. All right, so we are running just lead core lines. We got about 12 to 15 foot of top shot on here. And we're running one of Ed's black Leech spinners tipped with just a gulp worm. There was just a tiny little chunk left. He usually puts a little bit bigger on than that, but we'll just run a little turd off the end here. I don't think it matters. They'll eat it. They seem hungry this morning. But I have 2 rods out here. We're running the Leech spinner out about 2 colors of lead, which gets us down to roughly about 10 foot or so in the water column. We're doing about 1.7 miles an hour. Let's see here. How you doing, NFO? Who got in the boat today? Tim, we have local Ed the Mailman. He was out here last time we did Nilan Reservoir. He's a local that responded to one of my community posts asking for some guides or local experts to show me how to catch some damn fish around here. And he's got a setup here that we ran, what was it, 3 weeks ago we were here, or 2?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago-ish. Fish on, fish on! Ed's got one on his line.
Oh boy.
Ooh, looks like a good one.
brand new reel too.
Yeah, it got a new rod and reel setup. Very nice. There are pretty big rainbows, pretty big browns in here.
And they fight hard.
We'll get the hey, Tim, fish on, let's go, that's right. Well, looks like he's getting pretty close to the boat here. We'll see if we can get it landed for him. Oh, nice fish, nice fish. There are, what I'm really trying to get, what I would love to land is a brown trout today. The second rod that I have out on the planer board is actually running a small crankbait. Though Ed says that the black leech spinners will catch either species here.
Oh. He's not ready yet.
Oh, got my rod. Just raising my rod here, trying to get him under it. Good sized trout.
Oh, he's a big one.
Oh yeah. A little bit further. Oh. Landed. All right. And I don't think we wrapped up any lines in the process. All right.
That one's a nice one.
First fish of the day here, y'all. Where's your line? Are you over?
Yeah, he's...
All right, y'all.
He's a toad, ain't he?
Hold on here. In my... Add the fish catcher, that's right. Yep. All right.
Hold him up.
Yeah, that is a beast. All right.
That's a fish there, huh?
Somebody do me a favor and type exclamation cam space front so we can get a good view of this. We got some mods in here. Never mind, I'll do it. Y'all are slacking. Look at that rainbow.
You a birdie one? Yeah.
Place your guesses in chat now. How long do you think it is? We're gonna toss around the bump board here real quick. I'm gonna say that's easily 21, maybe even 22. What do you think?
I go 23.
He says 23.
23 and a quarter.
I'm saying 22. He's saying 23 and a quarter. All right. Rod dropping every fish that he's meets. There we go. Just shy of 22. Oh, I almost just threw that back out of habit. All right, one more look for the camera here. But he's gonna get it in the cooler. We're gonna smoke some fish here today. Oh, I got just for you, Ed. Wait, hold on. You gotta try my new glow-in-the-dark dildo over here.
Oh. Let me try it on you. If it works. That's like a grocery store salmon, boy. He just fills that cooler.
I know, look at that. We ain't gonna fit 10 of them in there. Should have brought mine too.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lee. Nice chunky one. Bill Thompson, a beauty. 22 and a half, 24, 23. Jock, very close. That's a beautiful fish, isn't it, Tim? Absolutely gorgeous.
I don't know.
All right.
You want to hold that up? Just that's all it looks like. It's just a red bead.
All right, there is again another close-up of Ed's Leech spinner. It's like a...
It's made out of hematite, which is a rock, a stone that you get in jewelry stores. Yeah.
Yeah, the black is hematite beads. Then you got a little orange bead to simulate an egg, orangish red.
And a gold cone that they use for a nymph, a cone head.
Yeah, I couldn't find these. I've been looking, trying to find those pieces.
Shop, so.
And then a little, I think this is a...
That's a size 2...
Indiana blade, isn't it? Size 2 hammered nickel Indiana blade.
That's a size 6 true turn hook. Yeah.
Tim always been so generous. Oh shit, I missed it. Tim Dow with the 10 want to see my rod gifted memberships. Let's go. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate you, my friend.
Now it's your turn.
Yes, now we need to get one. Who got the gift memberships? NFO, Ernest Grass, Winchester 94, William Regner, Stone Fishing 420, Randy Prescott, Dog Lover, Randy Marsh, Clayton, Kyle 13. Congratulations, 1 month free in the Rod Squad. Tim, you are awesome. I appreciate your continued support. Here I'm down here talking to my other phone. My chat's not loading on this phone for some reason. Penswood, Lakers put out stream trout. Lakers put our stream trout to shame, except those Erie tributaries. Yeah, lake trout, I've only caught 2 lake trout. Ed says he can get me on some good Lakers at some point here.
Got lots of places to go. Yeah.
All right, we're over. We're still 35 foot bottom. We're good. So it does look like it's actually reading true bottom, not the maps, fake bottom.
Well, we got the skunk off the board.
Yes, we are unskunked within what? 15 minutes of the stream starting. Tim always being so generous. He is. Tim is awesome. Hope you're feeling well, Tim. Way to go, Tim. How's everybody's Sunday treating them? Anybody get out and fish at all this weekend?
And that there is how you hook it perfectly, just like that.
And that is the perfect rigging, Ed says, for his leech harness. Just like half of a
worm or a night crawler, that'll work too, but these fake worms, they have their own smell and they work.
Alrighty.
The counter said 73.
73.
73. But I'm running 15 feet of...
Top shot, the fluoro. All right, the second rod here, I am running just a small crankbait. I believe it's like silverish blue. Cotton Cordell Wally Diver, I believe it is. Trying to see if we can pull one of these hog brown trout out of here. Good morning, Rob. What's up, Mitchell Bailey? Welcome to the stream. Not going to be on this weekend. We have the NFL Hall of Fame going on. Traffic is atrocious. Oh, dang. Yeah, I wouldn't be going out either if that were the case. That's rough. All right, one of the mods want to type exclamation cam space HDS, and that'll move us back over to our split screen with the fish finder so you guys can see what's going on below us. Let me, in fact, let me adjust our sensitivity. I think I turned it down a little bit. Not marking a whole lot. Again, we're fishing in the top 10 foot of the water column here mainly. Oh, Ed's on again. They're liking Ed today. Nice fish, nice fish. Easy there, trolling motor.
In case you're wondering, this is an Eagle Claw kokanee rod. It's an 8-footer. It's brand spanking new, and I'm breaking it in for the first. Oh, he got off.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that wind kicked up a little bit. Chilly. Is that somebody over there fishing in the corner?
Yeah. I was at 64 there.
So a little shallower.
64 on the counter.
Well, your counters, did you zero it out after you reel it all the way in, or is it zeroed out at the end of your...
Says, you talked me into buying one of those. It works, I know that.
Yeah, the Kumas, they're nice.
Oh yeah, they're nice reel.
Not cam front. In fact, Tim, hold on a second. Let me fix that. One moment here. Tim, I'm not sure why I haven't done so already, but you are now a moderator. Ed gonna keep busy netting fish again? Yeah, I'm gonna be net boy today, it looks like. I have gotten 2 bites on mine, but nothing more than just a smash and grab. And I am running essentially the same exact setup as him. I'm running, in fact, his rod on the other side that he gifted me. It's the Eagle Claw. I think it's a 7'6",
7.5, yeah.
7.6 model. They're the Featherlight kokanee rods.
$20 Walmart rod, so we're also budget conscious here. So.
I did switch it over this time though to left-hand reel, one of my old Akuma cold waters that I had swapped out for the cold water A series I threw on here. And we're running lead core and top shot just like he is. So it's essentially the same rig. The only thing that's different is I kind of rigged my worm a little funky because it was just a little nubbin. Good morning, Ted, Rod, Ed, Rod, and chat. What's up, Marcello? You're welcome, Tim. Again, I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Hope you're feeling awesome today. But we're going to be out here probably till noon, maybe a little after. Depends on how the bite is. At this rate, it might not take us nearly that long. That or Ed's gonna catch his limit and be waiting on me. But I do have map made for this water body now, so we are letting the trolley motor go. We got Uber driver today. I'm a loud brother, that's all that matters. Yeah, that's right, Tim, hang in there. How you doing this morning, Marcello? Woke as joke. Good morning, good morning. Will you be eating any today or release everything? Ed's gonna smoke a bunch, so we're actually gonna keep a limit today if we can catch them. At this rate, I suspect that probably won't be an issue. We are allowed 5 apiece between the rainbows and the browns. Though the browns, I think if we do catch any, we'll probably be going back in. They're like 8 to 10 plus pounds, old fish. The last time they stocked browns in here was 2016. I checked on the stock calendar this morning. Oh, he's on again. He's just got the magic touch over here. He can't keep his rod out of the water, or in the water, I should say.
This guy's the toad too. He's still pulling line.
Well, what the hell is wrong with mine over here? Come on now. I'll bring mine in so you don't get tangled, and I'm going to make sure that I still got a worm on here. Oh, we got weeds. We're dragging around weeds. That ain't gonna do it. So when...
He got off.
Oh. Fish on, fish off. All right, well, I just found that I was dragging around a salad, which explains why. God, they're surfacing everywhere around here. All right, I'm zeroing my rod out again. Oh shit, is that Tim again? What are you doing, Tim? 50? Man, I can't read all of them. Tim Dow sent 50 want to see my rod gifted memberships. Tim, you are awesome, dude. I appreciate you. I am not going to read out all 50. I'm trying to get my line back out here. But congratulations to all y'all 50 that just got one free month in the Rod Squad. Congratulations, you can thank Tim.
Keep interrupting us.
All right, I went out a little bit too far on that. All right. There we go. Oh, 2 colors plus top shot. Well, I guess you're doing 2 colors plus top shot, aren't you? God, that's fucking slippery. This starboard's supposed to not be slick. They fucking lie. Well, I guess I'm wearing ice skates over here. Whoa, fish out, fish out! Whoa, there's a fish. All right, so the salad did it. Good hit, good hit. Thank y'all for coming to hang out. Again, we are at Nilan Reservoir this morning. We're out here fishing for rainbow trout and brown trout. So far, we've got 1 in the boat. We've lost a handful. Oh, he's swimming at us. He's swimming at us, or I just lost him.
Oh, yeah.
I might have just lost him. No, he's still there.
He's still on.
He's right at the boat. Landed. All right, well, this ain't a monster like Ed's.
Still a nice fish.
All right. You want to just keep all of them, or should we keep bigger ones? All right. Oh, all right, well, almost just got a hook in me.
You get that hook, I'll even rebait it for you. How's that?
All right.
Okay, well, you broke your hook.
Shit, did I?
Yep.
God damn it. Fish number 2 landed. Another rainbow trout. Oh, yeah, there's a... Fucking Christ, that's one thing I was reading in the reviews on these, is that people love them, they hold fish, but they're fragile as shit. That's what everybody in the Amazon comments were saying. That they break like crazy.
Yeah, I can't bite through 20-pound depth.
All right. Not quite Ed's monster there, but we do have another nice fish. I'm missing chat here, sorry y'all. Holy shit. All right, place your guesses. We're gonna get her on the bump board. I'm gonna say 17. No.
Chunky trout.
17 is what I'm gonna say. And I think I'm probably a little low. Or a little high, I mean. Oops. Yes, I am. 15.
15 or 16.
15.
About a pound and a half.
15 and a half. All right. Let's get her smacked. And you don't ever bleed them?
I try to, but it doesn't matter.
All right. That ain't even. Come on now. Oh, you're retying another one on there? What'd you do with the broken one?
Put it right there. That's an easy repair there.
Okay. Alrighty, sorry, let me catch a punch out here.
I'll get you.
I'm saying 18, 19.25. Ed caught a big one. Yeah, Ed's was, what was yours? 22, just under 20.
2 3/4, yeah.
22 and 3/4. Saying 18, yeah, it was 15. 16 and a half, 17, 17.3, 16, 15 and a half. Rod had it in a chokehold. He wasn't dropping that one. Thanks for the membership. Congrats, Real Mister. Yeah, that was from Tim Dow. Coconut Cowboy Cantaloupe. Clearly, we're all fishermen because we added an intro due to the fish, even though we all knew it was 15. Right. An inch or two. A rod had the rear naked chokehold on that fish. Try not to drop the damn things. I have such a bad habit of.
Then they poop all over the place.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, I got ours. I couldn't find my old fish thumper, so I bought this wonder off of Amazon, and it looks like a glow-in-the-dark dildo. I don't know. But we got a new fish thumper.
All right, show the world what.
All right. Thank you, Ed. Ed just re-rigged or busted off. So this is Ed's, he hand ties these. He calls them a black leech rig, or black leech spinner, sorry. And it's just tipped with a gulp, worm about half of a gulp, a night crawler.
They work.
They work real well.
They work in any lake in Montana.
Mima says LOL, rod had a rear naked chokehold, dildo, right, Tim? When I opened up the package, I was like, oh Lord. Not quite what I had in mind, but she'll work.
One thing I like about them yellow poles, you definitely know when there's a fish on.
Yes. Yeah, this feels so much better now that I have a left-hand reel on it.
Oh, yeah. It just takes a while to get used to this white line stuff. So.
Basically, if you want to be a professional angler, you have to make special measuring tape that you can make up in your head. So anytime you catch your fish, it's at least 6 inches bigger than reel. So Ed basically goes lighter than you, and that's what he does different. Yeah, he basically he's fishing with it's a, what is this? A medium light action.
Yeah, this is a
medium light strength, slow action.
Yeah.
Kokanee rod. They're Eagle Claw Featherlight. And he fishes with Top Shot, which I typically don't. So 12 to 15 foot fluorocarbon on top of the lead core line, and I just let this out way too far. And then his spinners are way, way daintier than the ones that I typically tie up. But it works. Yes. And he said that this rigging works pretty well at almost any water Montana lake.
Mostly the color and the size.
All right. Let's see if we can get a little bit bigger one this next time. I grew up in Montana fishing. I've been for almost 50 years. Trust me, I know how to do this like a professional, sometimes even add like 11 or 10 inches. Nice coconut. What's up, Penswood? Welcome to the stream. Real Mr. Bojangles says, hell yeah.
Fish count is 2.
Yes, we have 2 rainbow trout so far. We've lost a few. Ed's lost 2 good solid hookups. I've lost 2 bites that were just smash and grabs. Funniest fishing story from Montana was when Sean Newberry from Whitefish went up to Upper Stillwater with me one Saturday in the boat. What happened, Coconut? I had pounds, not inches. Here you go, Tim. Morning, are you finessing it today? Dave, yes, we have, Ed's running his rod, the yellow Wonder Heat. In fact, he got a new one. He got an 8-foot version, and he picked up a new Acoma convector reel to go with it. He gifted me one of his old ones, and I switched to a left-handed reel, so we're running basically Ed's rig on our down rod in the back, and then on our side rod, I'm running a crankbait on the planer board to try and see if we can lure in a brown trout while we're out here. So this is just kind of our bonus rod over here. We will probably limit out on Ed's setup here before we even get a bite on the crank. Though we did get bit on the crankbait one. Wasn't I running a crankbait last time? No, that was my worm harness on the...
Big giant worm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Took Sean Newberry about 3 hours to fillet 52-inch perch and then fry. Who the fuck catches 2-inch perch? We're over 35-foot bottom. I think that was... That's a lot of fish to fillet there, Coconut Cowboy. 84% humidity, that's rough. That is moist, Penswood. Right? That's how it was the whole time I was down in Florida when I was younger. Take a shower, you get off and try and towel dry, and you just can't get dry. Drove me nuts. If anyone gets up by Whitefish, Sean Newberry's still there. Tell him you know Jesse. All right, Coconut. I've never laughed so hard in my life. I'm like, dude, why are you digging for 2-inch perch? And he was just smoking a cigarette angrily. Oh, Ed got a good hook up here. He can't even get the damn thing out of the rod holder. Good fish, good fish. Fish on, fish on.
This boat, he's gonna get mad, Rod.
All right.
He's gonna get pissed and tangle everything up. Actually, he's being agreeable. He's gonna come.
Yeah, if you can keep him on that side of the boat.
Holy cow.
He ain't ready to come in. He's peeling drag over here. What is that? That's like the... Whoa! Out of the water he goes.
That's another nice one.
Save me some big ones. Shit. She not ready. Ed, the fish catcher strikes again. It's been a few seasons on the Gulf side of Florida. Crazy weather. Yes, that's where Fort Myers area, Cape Coral, Gulf side, down in southern Florida. All right, we're 2 top shot now, so he's winning. Whoa. Where is he coming? Make up your damn mind, fish.
Oh, he's a nice one.
Landed. All right. Dripping all over you, sorry. It's raining.
Rod, don't break my hook.
We will be gentle. Being gentle, be gentle. Now, let's see if I can get it out without the pliers here.
There's another toad there.
Yes, it is. Alright, I can't get it without the pliers. Let's see if I can do this without busting another hook in half.
Be gentle.
I'm trying.
Only have 2 hooks left.
Alright, quick, buddy.
Oh,
Oh.
we got one.
Careful, don't grab on the hook. Hook's right there.
Okay. There. You better.
Oh.
You better take care of that.
Fish on, fish on! I don't think it's a monster like Ed's.
See if I can try to hold this up here.
You show the camera there. This one feels a little bit bigger.
Okay, we got the hook out. Good.
There you go. All right, we got another fish coming in here. Welcome those joining. We are out here at, what is our trolling motor doing here? We're out here at Nilan Reservoir this morning, fishing for trout, rainbow trout, brown trout. This will be trout number 4 if we can get it in the boat. We are straight through it. How the fuck? Oh. Sorry, we got the net wrapped around the Ed's new pole here. Not the easiest. Can you hold on to this fish for a second? I can't do this one-handed. Somehow we managed to stab the end of the pole through the net, I think. No, it's just hooked around.
This is what we call a dilemma, folks.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, all technical difficulties here. Rod is pulling a rod over here.
You need to break the top off or
No.
pull the rod apart.
We're free.
All right, you better take your.
All right.
You broke my hook again.
I didn't even touch it.
Yeah, you did.
You took it off the. You took that off the fish.
No.
I handed it to you with. I handed it to you with.
My hook back.
God damn it.
Oh shit.
Well, that was anticlimactic. He came off right at the boat. When I handed you the fish, the hook was still in its mouth and attached to the line. That was all you, buddy. All right, well, we just lost that one. Do you need another one? I got one in my... All right.
I got 2 more in my pocket.
Well, damn it. In our clown circus, our circus clown show there, we managed to lose that fish and break a hook. Oh, God. It's a good sized fish. Problem is the net is moist. I want to see the other rod go off now. I want to see all 4 go off. Rod's only, or excuse me, Ed's only running 1 over there. We're running the crankbait again. I'm hoping that we can maybe get into the. Fuck it, you got the worms back there, don't you? Yeah, those hooks are fucking fragile. Look at them wrong and they break. They hold the fish pretty good though.
That was some pretty good action.
Yeah. All right, yo.
Keep up with the jab.
Yeah, I'm struggling right now. All right, so this is what we're running, y'all, and the trout are absolutely loving it. This is Ed's black leech spinner tipped with a gulp nightcrawler in natural color. We're running it on lead core line, back about two colors, 60 foot, plus about 15 foot of top shot. So I'm actually running out to about 75 foot on the counter. All right, trying to catch up on chat here. These guys need more stuff. Dave Hensel with the dot roaches. What's up, Ricky Myers? Ed's so good he only needs one rod to catch a limit. Yeah. Go fuck, rod dropping F-bombs. Sorry. Morning, Rod. Hey, what's up, Jordy? Les Nichols. Good morning. Guess you are eating good tonight. I want to see the other rod go off. Problem is the net is moist. It looks moist there. You get a nice fight on those light rods. Yes, they are incredibly light rods. I'm not used to fishing with such such fragile hooks and such light light rods.
But they work.
They do real well. Them hooks are tough to find, man. I found they're all over Amazon in like size 1/0, 2/0, 4/0, 6/0, but not the, what did you say those are, size 6?
Size 6.
Yeah.
Size 6 bait holder.
Size 6 true turn bait holders. Never apologize for F-bombs. What's up, Billiard? All right, we're good to go. See if we can, that other one would have been in the net if we weren't freaking clown show over here getting the damn rod stuck in the net. I will say, in all my years of fishing, I've never had that happen before. I think it's time for a fish whistle, y'all. What do you think? Today we have caught 3 rainbow trout. That's right. Say fucking moist, keeps the tranny. Damn. All right. The ramp is probably 15, 20 foot at least out of the water.
Yeah, 25, 30 feet.
Low bit rate. Oh, what are you doing here? And lost it again. Oh, yeah, my stream crapped out for a second there. We got our technical difficulty screen up. The people like it. I don't know if you've seen it or not. When my stream crashes now, like a slideshow comes up with my rod avatar dropping the Starlink in the water and these stupid noises. And all right, I'm gonna bring in our second line here. We've had plenty of weeds on our.
Do you want to see my weed?
Oh shit! Now why isn't the HDS loading up? Hold on. I think we need to change our IP address on this guy. Power settings. Network. Hold on a second, guys. The HDS, I think, the internet crapped out and my IP address on the HDS changed. There we go. Address 76.1. Let me look at the settings here. Ingest. RTSP client. Hmm? 1.168. 1.168. Oh, there we go. Now it's loading. It just took a minute. Controlled chaos, something like that, yes. Cam, landscape for my TV. Concept, I tried doing the dual stream. YouTube just doesn't push it to anybody. Oh, there's the sun again. I thought that was the moon again when I looked at it. Good morning, Dave Hensel. Good morning, Carl. What's up? How you doing this morning? All right, let me, sorry, I forgot we were... All right, should be good to go now. I'm gonna check our planer board rod and make sure we're not running salad on there. I feel like we probably are. I'm good. I just peeled my eyes open, slept in for once. Nice, Carl. What's the limit and the restrictions on the trout? No restrictions. Limit is 5 per person. Any combination of rainbow and brown. The brown in here are behemoths, though. They're usually too big to really eat. So we'll probably just be harvesting the rainbows today. But I'm gonna bring this guy in real quick and make sure that we're not running a nylon salad. I honestly should throw frickin' little Timmy or little Jimmy on this guy. But I'm running, I believe it's a cotton cordell walleye diver. A Thomas Cyclone spoon? I'd have to run an inline weight on it. Unless you think they'd hit the surface. Fish on, fish on! Ed's got a hook up. All right, so that's what I'm running on the other line is, I believe it's a cotton cordell walleye diver in like iridescent silver. While he's playing with the big fish over there, I'm gonna get this redeployed. Oh, he's got a nice one over there.
Another big one.
Whoa, God. The autopilot's trying to throw me in the river, or in the lake. Let me know when you're close to the boat. All right, we're at about 50 foot on the diver. We're gonna let out another 50 or 75 foot on the planer. Let's go, Tim. Like,
oh boy. Look at him go.
we got some acrobatics here. Not the back camera. The back camera is only for driving. Front camera. Good try though, Lee. Appreciate the effort. All right, I see top shots, so we're within 15 to 20 foot.
No fish. No.
Landed. All right, let's try and not poke it through the end of the pole this time. All right, now I'm gonna let you do it so I don't break any more of your hooks. Being as you're gonna blame it on me even when you break them.
It's all good.
Oh, you got one of the red ones.
All right, you wanna hold?
All right.
You got your finger thumb through there?
There we go.
That's a pretty one.
Very pretty color. Look at the speckling on that one. No, they're beautiful. Look at the colors on this one, y'all. Just, yeah, and it's a natural spawner in here. Normally when they stock them, they clip the adipose fin, or sometimes the, what the hell's the center fin called? Ooh.
That feller's a chunk, yeah.
Beautiful though. Most of them that I catch here in central Montana don't have such full speckling on them, so that one's pretty. Place your guesses in chat now. What do you think the length is? We're gonna throw her on the bump board. I'm gonna say 19.
18 and a half.
Ed says 18 and a half, I say 19. Dorsal, thank you. Oh, fish on, fish on! Oh, good Lord! Fish on, fish on! See if we can get this one in the boat. Where's the thumper? You got it? All right, he's got the thumper.
We can set up some more drama here. Try to make something go wrong here.
All right, I'm standing in the net. Oh, trying to keep the action on the camera here for you guys. Just Ed's moving the net out of the way. We'll try and bring it over to his side of the boat when I do land it. But thank y'all again for coming and hanging out today. We're at Nilan Reservoir. We're out here, we've got 4 rainbows in the boat. Ed is up to 3. This will be number 2 for me if I can land it. The last one I had at the back of the boat, and it spit the hook right as we were trying to get it into the net. We're at about 30 foot still. He's swimming right at us.
Oh boy, he's a nice one.
Looks like a good sized one. Oh yeah. Landed!
Oh boy. You might have mine too.
Ed thinks it might be a new fish of the day. I don't know. No, I think your first one still had it. Oh, and he spit out the worm too. All right, let go. I'll clip it to the rod. All right, we're doing the, oh, Jesus Christ. How many things are we gonna attach this to today? And lift that up. You take the pole. I'll take the pole holder. All right.
What a chunk there.
That is a good one. All right, we get, yes. We're gonna get this one on fish brain, y'all. What a beautiful trout. I don't know. I think Ed's first one had it. That is, Ed says 22 and a quarter. We're gonna get her on fish brain here real quick, take a picture, and then we'll get it on the boat board.
broke your hook.
Did you?
I want to turn him around the other side so you can see the top. He's
No.
bleeding, but
Well, shit. We're gonna give her a little bathy poo here. Never mind, she's bleeding like a stuck pig.
I guess I'll have to bait her up for you.
We'll have to do the next one on fish. I'll get a picture of it. Y'all fish, you've seen blood before. All right, bump board time. Place your guesses. I think 22 inches, 22 and a half. What was yours?
22 and a quarter.
22 and a quarter. Whoa! And I was wrong. 21 and a quarter. 21 and a quarter, who got it? All right, we're bleeding all over the damn place here. Oh, splatter.
That cooler's getting full. Time to do some adjustment.
All right, hold on. We got a murder scene here.
There's no excuse. He says you got to catch something on that. I mean, that is a perfect setup right there.
All right, there again is the route we're catching, or rig we're catching these off of. Ed ties these up. They are a black leech spinner tipped with a gulp neck crawler, natural color.
We're not going to starve to death tonight.
What is that, number 5 or number 6?
5. Yeah, we had a whole bunch up to the boat and hits and stuff. So yeah, this is phenomenal fishing. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we hit the ground running this morning, and it's been pretty much non.
Sorry, I'm missing y'all's chat. We're can't keep the fish off the end of our line here. Be careful, it is very slippery. I need to grab I think I got some toilet paper in here. I took the bread out.
Holy cow, that's a cooler full of fish.
Yes. If you want to move your drinks to my cooler, I got some room.
That's probably a good idea. Fishy tasting Gatorade. Holy cow.
I thought you were grabbing the Gatorade. I was going to put it in my cooler. Oh! Oh, damn it. That's not TP anymore. That's my gloves. My TP is...
All right, we're good. You got your pole out?
Whoa. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Scoot this over a little bit. We have an absolute mess going in here, guys.
Holy cow, you got some tackle there.
Pretty much everything I own.
What are you hunting for?
TP.
I can take my lock off if you need some of it. You need something.
I know I got... What the fuck did I do? I swear it's in here.
That's hardcore though. I mean, you start cutting your socks and your t-shirt. Been there, done that. So.
Well, I thought I had TP in here. Maybe I don't. Wait.
Cow, look at him surface like that.
I know I got some damn TP in here.
I just want to say, folks, he has quite a collection of tackle right there.
This bench is, that's why I say on street, it's like Tetris. digging for tackle in here. Whoa! It's on. Good Lord, y'all.
This is just going crazy here, huh?
Sorry, y'all, I'm missing so many chats. We are,
We're busy. Busy catching fish.
He's coming straight at us, or, yeah, he's still up. All right, there it goes back out again. She give me some, she takes some. Tool towels in the boat is a must. Yeah, I have a roll of toilet paper in here somewhere. I need to get a boat rag. I don't know how many times I've said I'm gonna get a boat rag and then don't.
I got one in my truck, but that's not gonna help us now, huh?
On your side. Limit in the first hour, damn near. Landed. All right, this one's smaller, but it is in the boat. That I think ties us. That's 3 and 3, I think. Very busy. We are. Sorry, you guys, we're not responding to any chats over here. Ed's got it coming out of the.
Boy, that's a nice one too. Holy cow. That's a silverfish, yeah.
All right. There's rainbow trout number 6 of the day. Very pretty color, not nearly as much speckling, but again, almost all of these. No clipped adipose fin, no clipped dorsal fin. They all look to be natural breeders in here. All good, Rod, keep catching them. Towel change of clothes and trash bag just in case. Yeah, I have some in my truck as well. But place a guess, we will get this on the bump board. I want to say, I think 18 and a half on this one.
We'll go 15.
He says 15. That's, I don't know, we'll see who's closer. Place your guesses. Yeah, this one's much chromer than the other one. Very pretty though. They're all very healthy. We're both wrong.
17.
17 and a quarter. Whoa! All right, one more picture for the camera.
Rod, you're giving me a fishing lesson. It's about time, huh?
Oh.
Well done, sir.
Whoa! Forgot it. All right, fish number 6 in the cooler. More blood in the boat. Light up. I can't even get my damn cigarette lit. There's one right on the.
Here, I'll let you. That's one that he spit out, so we'll recycle this one.
Oh yeah, those once spit out, they get way better. Good Lord, I need to wear some real shoes on them. I've never had so much blood and water and slime in the boat here. Like to see another one of those hybrid cutthroat. Yes, Tim Dow. Absolutely. Cam HDS. Let's go, Lee. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all coming and hanging out this morning. We are absolutely killing the trout here. We've been in the water an hour.
And the cooler's already full.
Yeah, we almost can't fit any more fish in the cooler. We got 4 more fish to catch to limit. What do you think? Then we switch to cranks and try and get some browns, or just call her a day? Well, but so we don't catch any more rainbow is what I mean. Because we don't want to over limit.
They're fun to catch though, aren't they?
They are, yes.
On that slow rod, boy.
So that's 6. We're all tied up. Ed still has biggest fish of the day. Let's go browns now. Good morning, Danucci. Good morning, Tommy Lingle. Messenger Mike, thanks Ed for the right spinner finally. Yeah, his rig works real well.
The combination there, you finally got the left-hand reel and now we can tear them up.
And I did tie up a really similar one before I limit out here. I think for my last fish, I'm probably gonna run my version of it. It's hooked up right behind you. It's just a little bit bigger. Different hooks, because I couldn't find those other ones. All right, but we are back out. And I'm still.
Get hit with it. I don't even know if I want to bother putting mine out.
Well, you might as well.
Well, I know it's just non-stop. So yeah.
State record brown trout, 32.4 pounds, 37 inches. Good Lord.
I caught out of the Marias River there by Pugsley Bridge.
Marias River, Robbie Doctor. 3-3 of 2021. Yeah, that guy apparently he lives in Conrad where Ed does. Montana State record rainbow out of Kootenai River by unknown on 1/1 of 2009. 41.45 pounds, 43.75 inches.
Yeah, that was right below the dam. They found it dead, I think.
And they counted it as a record?
I guess so. I don't know.
I thought it had to be caught on hook and line, not found half dead on the side of the damn river.
I don't know the story behind that.
20 pounds short, Carl. All right, I'll sit on. So we are running Ed's black leech harness on the yellow rod out the back, and then outside here with the planer board, we are running crankbait, a cotton cordell walleye diver in silver. Just something that the rainbow aren't likely to bite at, that the brown might. I honestly should throw on a frickin' they just stocked a bunch of 3-inch rainbows in here. I should probably throw something like a 3-inch rainbow out there. How's the record? An angler unknown. It could be a parse error, but it is, maybe it's marked as unknown because it was found half dead. I don't know if it was actually caught on hook and line. Ed's saying he doesn't know the whole story to it, but it seems to think that it might have been a fish that was found half alive below the dam. So therefore, no name attached to it because it wasn't actually wow, that was a weird transition. Pierre Coops with the jewels, let's go. Good morning, Pierre. Good morning, how are you? You are a star. What's up, Horseman? Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Ed's good company, but he ain't no Mia. Oh,
work on my looks. Yeah.
He said he'll work on his looks for you there, Mitch. Michigan doesn't give names out. Sounds fishy, sorry, I'll see my way out. How's your day going, Spot Snatcher? All right, so we're running about 1.7 miles an hour. We're out 2 colors of lead core, and that's just what we've been running. They've been hitting basically from the moment we got our poles in the water. Within the first 5 minutes, we had bites on both rods. The only thing that hasn't been touched is our crankbait. I think we'll give that another 10 minutes or so here while I think of what I want to swap it to. I think I'm going to swap it over to a rainbow trout pattern. Again, there are some trophy-sized browns in here. Not state record size probably, but some nice ones. So we're running at least one crankbait out there, seeing if we can maybe entice one of them to bite. Mima Chew Games, what's up? Michigan doesn't give the names out? Are you sure? Type .record MI space rainbow trout. I think it has the names. I thought you were fishing today. Having fun yet?
Non-stop. Thanks for the break, fish. Yeah.
Right. Get a few seconds here.
The other night they were just everywhere. I said, man, I wish I brought a pole. And my wife says, I can see one swimming right there. And it's like, yeah. We just had to recall it. So.
By unknown, okay. I'll double check that, Carl. There might be, I might have a parsing error. It was, you don't understand how freaking retardedly ridiculous it is trying to parse all 50 states, state records. All of them are recorded with different agencies in different formats. And I've got all 50 working, but some of them might, like your state I might not be parsing the angler name correctly. All right, let's see here. Carl, I woke up late myself, haven't slept till 8:30 in years till today. You got a good night's rest, that's good. I laid down in bed for a whopping 45 minutes. I didn't even fall asleep. The cat harassed me the whole time.
He wanted to be let out so he can catch fish.
No, I have my inside cats, and then they don't go outside. And then I have the two downstairs that are just the feral cats that I've been feeding. Those ones I let outside because they're not really my damn cats.
Adopted yet, looks like.
Well, yeah.
The big orange kitty outside was looking at me pretty hard, like, who are you?
Oh, he's so friendly. They were so skittish. They've gotten, here in the last couple of months, they've gotten so much more friendly. Okay, we all love Rodbot, but if we keep checking state records, he will leave. That's all good. You guys can use him. We run out of credits usually after about 6 hours, and I don't know if we're gonna make it 2 hours before we limit out here this morning. We might have to run over to Pishkin and do some pike fishing or something.
Catch some perch with this setup here.
God, this is the longest break we've had all morning.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had a bite in 5 minutes.
It's eerie. What did we do? I'm about to check my line. What's wrong here? God, I hope we can get into a big brown. I really would love to catch a brown.
Now's the time, boy. When this starts getting lower, they're easier to catch.
What's y'all's favorite crankbait to run for a brown trout, or favorite anything to run for a brown trout? Ed just says he runs the same damn thing. He just runs his worm harness rig. He's a one-trick pony over here, and it works for everything.
Yeah, I caught browns on this little spinner. I mean, I could probably make them bigger, so.
Well, I want something that is going to be less likely. The rainbow trout will still bite at crankbaits. They're just not as often. I think the browns would probably be more likely. A bigger spoon? What do y'all think would catch a brown trout but not a rainbow trout? More likely. Chartreuse? M67 hand grenade. I don't think that one discriminates.
Used a lot of those in Iraq. They worked quite well.
That is an all-species lure there, not just fish. Really don't switch up for anything either.
They don't discriminate when they go off either.
And 19 says a broken minnow. We could do a...
Brokeback minnow, yeah. I'd say with a blue back and a silver body or a black back and a
bump your
gold
cooler
body.
again here. Well, we don't have a fish on the line. Let me dig for crank. Hey, there's right there. Right on top. Our damn flicker shad box. Y'all know how much I love flicker shads. I don't have any blue. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll show you guys. Whoa! These are our Rapala F7s. No. Sorry. Flicker sheds in size 7. We have Vivid Perch. I think this one is, what the hell is it? It's a crawler. What are these called? I forget what the hell they are. No, what is it? Man, my brain isn't working. Which color? Yellow, orange, red, gold, silver, or white. Which one? Worm and corn. Yeah, Troy, we're trying to run something that the rainbow trout are less likely to bite at, but the brown trout are more likely to. Panther martins. Brown trout will bite it, or excuse me, rainbow trout are going to bite at those just as much.
I got panther martins, but they're tiny.
Cleo. I have some Cleos, but I think the rainbows are going to bite at those. Again, I'm thinking something bigger, beefier, that the rainbow are...
Cleo is an excellent choice, too.
But I think the rainbow will eat the shit out of that.
Hard to say. You never know till you try.
Silver or white? We're running a silver right now, kind of.
This water's really clear.
Very clear water. Let's go with the white. That one. The bronze one? The gold and purple? What do you think, Ed? What do you think looks brown trouty to you? You think the silver one?
Looks like fishy, yeah, fishy one, yeah.
Alright, he says silver too. Silver, gray, and got a pink dot on the front. If I can get it out of the tackle box here. Alright, so I think we're going to run with that one. It's going to be hard to just target. Well, that's, I know, Lee, but the rainbows, I think, are less likely to bite at the crankbaits.
We don't want to catch any more rainbows.
Well, we have rigs out right now that are 100% rainbow magnets and do catch browns, but I want to throw something else out on my planer board that is more likely going to be brown trout bait than rainbow bait. God, it's eerie. We've gone like 7 minutes with no bite. We caught, what are we up to, 6 or 7 fish now? 7? Jesus.
7, yeah. That's been like...
Yeah, Ed calls me up and he's like, the water dropped. It's going to be like fishing in a bathtub, and that's basically been our experience so far this morning. All right, so we're gonna swap out. We're running a silver crank on this guy too. It's a cotton cordell walleye diver. We'll swap her out with the brokeback flicker. I believe it's an F7 size. Where are y'all at today? Nilan Reservoir, just outside of Augusta, Montana. It's about 7 miles west of Augusta. We're out here fishing for rainbows and browns. This will probably be our last boat stream from here this year.
If we bring some sledgehammers and bust that big rock up over there, so.
Yeah. All right, so we are swapping out our cotton cordell walleye diver in silver and black for a flicker shad F7 in silver, black, and pink. Maybe the pink will do it. And I'm also, the other one I didn't put any scent on it. Let's scent this one up. We're gonna get some of our Potskey's fire gel. You checking for weeds? All right, we're gonna throw some, man, I wanna catch a salmon. Yes, we need to go, our next trip out, we should do some salmon fishing somewhere.
Regulating reservoir. Might have to recon that too, because that gets the floating weeds like.
Yeah, I was just talking to somebody last night that said Gates is weedy as shit right now. I would imagine regulating reservoir is probably even worse. All right, so one more look. That's what we're running out on our planer board to see if we can get the browns biting. Salmon and trout fishing seems so fun. It is, it's a load of fun. And you know what? I am also going to dump off our giant ass snubber here. Keep to Ed's methodology here to keep it simple.
If you want to try that, but I think it'll work just fine without it. So.
Yeah. We'll see. All right, so we got some Hotskis on that one. We'll get it out about 50 foot or so, and then we'll get our bump board or planer board back on there. What's it called again? Sorry, Troy. What's what called? Rapala, or a Berkeley flicker shad. Sorry, I keep calling it Rapala. All right. So we let out 50 foot of line. This is on our braid line, or a braid rod. This is what I use for planer boards, for gypsy divers. And the the planer board, if you guys have never seen it, there's just two clips on it. One of them's a permanent clip. It's got a little pin on it so it can't come off of the line. And then the other one is just a friction pad. And when you get a good bite, the idea is it pulls that one clip loose and leaves just your pin clip on, and it takes all the drag off of it. But right now what it's doing is planing out to the side of the boat. It allows you to run multiple rods off each side of the boat and hopefully keeps them far enough away so you don't tangle them. All right. Took this. Yeah, I just got rid of the snubber. These fish in here, I think it's very clear water compared to what I typically fish in, and I think they're a wee bit more line shy here than normal.
Are you saying these fish are smart?
Smarter than your average bear. Coolest damn YouTuber, best damn live stream out there. Thank you, John Massathan.
Well, we caught some fish today.
Yeah, we've had a few fish so far. You talked about limited out and no bites since. I know, Spot. We, I think we'll be all right, though. I think we'll be all right. We're only an hour and 19 minutes into the stream. Yeah. But we definitely did,
the cooler's already full. So.
We spooked him here. Mike, yes, he does rod out 4 fish before I woke up. Yeah. Scaled down. The size on the spinner too. Yes, yes. Yeah, so Ed Spinner's the spinner length, the length of the beads is basically about the length of the blade on it. My beads are usually about twice the length of my blade or bigger. So he's just got it's a much more finesse, a smaller, scaled down presentation. And in clear water like this, it seems to make all the difference.
Can target that real easy. So.
Yeah, and he runs dark beads, the Leech spinner. So it's a bunch of dark beads with one, orangish, reddish, like a salmon trout egg color.
One 5mm salmon bead on the end. So that's the color of it is called salmon. So
I think that's what the fish are targeted, is just that one bright bead.
That's all it takes.
We're gonna do a weed check here, being as it's been more than 17 seconds without a bite. Come on, big brown. God, that would make my day if we could pull a hog of a brown out of here. I've not caught a brown trout at all yet this year. All right. I crossed lines here. Let me untangle this. How the hell did I manage that? I caught the swivel on my crankbait. How is that even a thing? That's gonna be a mess. Don't tangle on the board. Nope, sorry.
Well, they're still jumping.
Yeah, that dawn bite was freaking fire. Lake Erie Lee, how goes it? Flying fish must. Man, who's in Michigan? Let's go fishing. Where's Ricky Bobby? He'll come fish with me. You jinxed it saying you needed to slow down. I know, Spot, I know. 17 seconds without a bite is insane. By fishing contours, not waypoints. Can you camp there? Yes, you can camp here. They have, I think there's limited campgrounds, but a lot of the campgrounds here in central Montana allow, they just call it primitive camping. You can back your rig right down to the water and camp basically wherever the hell you want to. If you want a nice campsite though, you got to pay the nightly fee. And
you got 2 outhouses out here and 2 boat ramps.
all right, so we're running this on lead core line, 2 colors out with about 12 to 15 foot of fluorocarbon top shot. I'm running 17 pound Suffix 832 lead core and 20 pound Suffix advanced fluoro. Ed's running 15 pound tough
braid or
tough braid lead core and 12 pound test Seagar red fluoro, I believe. Well, I'm way too far out. Not paying attention here. So we're running slightly different. My lead core, the Suffix at 832 is the same diameter. The 17 pound Suffix is the same diameter as his 15 pound. So very similar sizes. And again, the Suffix Advanced Fluoro, I think, is slightly thinner diameter per pound than the Seagar is. So we're running really, really similar rigs. Dispersed camping. Yeah, they call it that in some places. A gold miner. That's a little too deep diving, I think, for here. Though, maybe. You guys see I haven't even been paying attention to the down scan. Have you guys been seeing any fish marking? Most of what we're pulling, we're fishing like in the top 10 foot of the water column right now.
They're jumping everywhere.
If we start marking some stuff deeper, maybe those are the browns. I don't know. 9 foot medium light spinning rods. Hate Seaguard. I run braid though. Yeah, I run. I do have a couple of spools of Seaguard I've been trying to use up. I have some red label and some blue label. I typically, all the stuff that I buy now is Suffix. I really like their Suffix Advanced series and the Suffix 832 lead core. It tends to be a little skinnier diameter than most of the other major brands.
You're gonna buy me some.
Ed says he's gonna pick up some too. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's a little pricey. Suffix, who is it? Berkeley. I believe it's a Berkeley brand. You just check in line. Ed's over there. It's been a few minutes since he's got a bite. He's getting anxious. He's got to check and make sure he doesn't have weed. Well, we're good to go. Give you guys a little peek here. That's what we're catching off of. Ed hand ties these. Black hematite. Again, a salmon, red, orange bead. Gulp nightcrawler. The gold cone head, which he says is a fly fishing component. And then they're a size 2 Indiana hammered nickel. He also makes them in hammered brass, I believe.
Yeah, gold, and then I have some brass too.
Okay. And then it's a size 6 true turn bait holder.
Yep.
Snell bait holder hook. God, that guy's taking a journey over there.
He's gonna get eaten by a bear because the grizzly bears walk.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about that the last time. Don't let Ed
The one
chase
thing
your fishing,
about-
sir, you
one thing
catch.
about these mountain front lakes is the bears are out and about, so especially when the choke cherry's starting to ripen and whatnot. So,
Yeah. Ed says there's usually a lot of bears around here.
and they're not the friendly ones either, so.
Browns are ambush predators, opportunist eaters. I suspect that maybe a faster troll might work better for brown, though I'm not sure.
We can bump her up to 1.8 maybe, or
Let's do it. We haven't been bitten in a minute here. Let's give a little more juice here. I can't even see how the hell fast we're going. .83 is our setting now. All right, y'all.
I think that'll be the magic.
All my spinner baits I run Indiana blades. Yeah, see, most of mine are tied up with Colorado blades. I'm looking for, yours are Cabela's brand, aren't they?
Cabela's. I bought them in bulk.
I was looking, I couldn't find those same blades anywhere.
Yeah. Netcraft usually sells bulk fishing controllers.
Netcraft?
Yeah, Netcraft.
What's your biggest brown? Mine is about just shy of 5 pounds. I think it was like 27 inches, 5 pounds. Ed's is, I think, much bigger.
About 14, 15. I caught that
14
one
or
out-
15 pounds,
I
he
caught
said
that
his
one out
is.
of, actually Eureka.
Out of Eureka Reservoir up by Shoto. All right, I'm gonna grab I need a dew here. God, I haven't even gotten set up here, and we already got 7 fish in the cooler. Ugh. What a ridiculous morning. Mine makes a quart of oil look like a beer can. Yeah, Carl, I don't know if you've scrolled through a little bit on the community post on my page.
A little bit, yeah.
Carl's got a fucking brown trout on there that you look at it and it's like, dang, that's a big brown trout. And then you see what it's sitting next to. It's sitting next to a quart of oil that it makes look like a fucking, just a little miniature. It's big.
Yeah, he's in the Great Lakes. Those things get massive in there. Yeah, so the salmon, yeah.
Yeah, he's over there fishing big water with big fish. Guess they catch bass fishing Lake Gear. Berkeley fluorocarbon ain't cheap. $24 for 200 yards. Yeah, the suffix is it's not cheap. It's good stuff though.
Yeah, if you're gonna buy cheap tackle, I mean Walmart is usually cheaper than anything else. I mean you got the Berkeley stuff there, and it's gonna be around about 15, 20 bucks for a spool of fluorocarbon.
They catch 30-pound browns in Milwaukee Harbor in the wintertime. Never been up there. Dang, that's a nice brown. Lake Erie Lee says, my PB is 12 pounds. That was many years ago. Haven't fished for them in years. If you ever fish down here in the quality waters at San Juan River, New Mexico, best in the world. Troy, I've never fished. I've only ever fished in Montana and Florida. Carl's PB is 20 pounds. That's the picture on my community page. 420 says his was 14 pounds in Lake Michigan. Very nice 420. That's a good one. There's a river brown, Carl says. Oh, yeah, that's right. He caught his out of a river. Sunline, Sniper, best fluoro I've found so far. I've seen the brand. I've never tried any of their stuff, Spot Snatcher. I'm in Michigan. I fish Lake Superior and Lake Michigan a lot, Carl said. Have you? I already read that. We get giant browns here in Chicago off of Chicago Ocean, aka Lake Michigan. Okay, K-Hod. I saw some giant brown trout early season South Lake Michigan. I live on Indiana-Illinois border on Lake Michigan. A lot of y'all are around that same area there. Interesting. Need to come down. It's beautiful, bro. Bucket list. Someday, Troy, someday. You got a fish on?
No. I was gonna say the plane tickets are gonna be really expensive. Nothing's cheap because of the price of fuel. So.
Right. Marcello says my PB is TBD. Rod, did you mark those locations on your catches? JB Joe, no, I haven't. We have they were pretty much back to back to back to back to back to back to back. we didn't get a chance to do much besides get them in the boat.
They barely get it set down.
But we're fishing, I have depth set to 35 to 40 foot contour. There's been a whole bunch, you guys can see, we're passing my truck right now here on the left-hand side. You can see the rocky ass path that extends down past where the concrete ends. We had to throw it in 4-wheel drive to get the damn boat in the water this morning. But yeah, I've just been fishing contours around here, and I don't know, we're like 100 yards by 200, 300 yards. Probably about 100, maybe a little bit longer by 300 yards. We're fishing in a swimming pool here. It's just the central basin area.
It's gonna get smaller.
Yeah, they're letting out about a foot of water out of here a day, and it's going to bring it down to pretty much a kill off, or at least a partial kill off. Is this a natural lake? JB Joe, no, it's an irrigation reservoir. It's fed by canals from the Sun River system, I believe.
Actually, Gibson Reservoir up in the mountains.
Yeah, Gibson Reservoir feeds into the north and south fork of the Sun, which feeds into canals that feed into here. I think most of the water bodies around here are all fed by that same system.
From Gibson, that's how you get the browns and cutthroat and stuff. They migrate down the canals and get in here. So.
Have you ever fished the Sun up from here?
No.
No? There's a, what is it, Diversion? There's a put in there, and then Gibson. King Kai, I don't know if you've seen his stream. He's another local from Great Falls area, bare knuckle boxing champion guy. He's been streaming a lot here in this last year. They streamed once from Gibson. The only times that I've been up there, it's absolutely gorgeous, but the water level is, I always go there too late in the season. Ricky Bobby, good morning neighbor, hole in the wall early season. Man, we trolled by that truck a few times already. You would think it'd bite, right, Carl? Yeah, I just left it parked on the boat ramp. I don't think anybody else is gonna be dumb enough to try and put their boat in here today. It's real low and only getting lower. Now, where'd the fish go? That's weird.
Yeah.
How on?
Jumping too. I haven't seen any boils.
It's basically the moment that sun came out from behind the moment it stopped being a red sun.
Yeah. Well, we ain't gonna go hungry.
Yeah.
We'll have a nice mess of fish to pickle in for the smokers.
That's it. The bite's over.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have to go to Fishton to catch.
Yeah. When's the last time you went pike fishing? Trolling for pike? Never. You never trolled for pike? Oh man, it's so fun.
Oh, I know. I watch you reel them in, you know, just like.
Yeah, you could try your little yellow rods for the pike. You would have.
Yeah, they would probably eat that little spinner.
I think that, yeah.
Some big perch on that, so.
Yeah.
You know, I'll take a big perch any day. Too.
They're surprisingly large perch.
Yeah.
I've never caught them. They're that big.
Those were nice perch you caught. Like, don't let that go. Eat it.
Give Ed the fish whistle. Nah, he's got he smokes cigars, but not the fish whistle. Fishkin time.
I left mine on the kitchen counter this morning. I forgot.
Oh shit. John, probably didn't help keeping coolers full when I was a kid. There was no perch limit. Yeah, 420. So I read the literature and stuff that the Fish, Wildlife, and Park here puts out. They also have a YouTube stream that they do when they're discussing changes to regulations. They've been trying to decrease the perch limit on a lot of Montana water bodies. People have been abusing it. A lot of the water bodies, the way that the verbiage reads is that you can have a 2-day limit in possession. And people oftentimes treat that as you can catch 2 days worth in a single day. And perch, the limit in a lot of the water bodies around here is 50. So people will go and pull 100 plus fish out, you know, I have multiple people in the group, they'll pull hundreds out. And it really, it devastates the water bodies. That's a huge source of food for a lot of the other game fish. So they've been talking about bumping it down to like 10 to 25 in a lot of the water bodies, and single day limits in possession.
A limit or a size limit, I know that, yeah.
Oh, I don't know about a slot size. I was just mostly the
Number limit.
Yeah. And I think Holter might be one that they did already do that. I think they might have bumped it from 50 to 25, or that's one of the ones they were talking about doing it in. Because they were just saying that the population there of perch has just been dwindling year after year.
Jumping right out there in the middle, see 'em, you know.
Oh shit. Should we do a... I haven't seen, well, there's one speck down at the bottom. There's been very little marking on the fish finder. I don't know where the hell all the fish are.
Top. I mean, look at them.
Well, yeah.
They're on the first, 3 feet of water.
They clean out all the jumbo perch. There won't be any left. Right. Finally put a limit on burbot here last year. Really, Carl? Plus, who wants to clean that many fish? Right, Bill? Yeah, perch are good to eat, but most of the perch that I've caught in my lifetime were just so small. It's like, I'm not fucking around with filleting a 7-inch fish, you know? I don't care if I caught 20 of them. I don't want to fillet 20. See that one there, he was swirling right at the top. You could see he looked like a damn shark.
Yeah.
Swirling around. I don't know if that's a bug or if a bubble that he brought up. Bubble? Bug?
Like sharks, they're not really breaking water. They're just porpoising.
Yeah, their dorsal fins are sticking out of the water. We've been having problems with people coming and catching their walleye limit in the morning, then coming back out and catching another at the same day. It's illegal. Yeah, you can't do, illegal to do here, but yeah, I'm sure a lot of people do that here as well. People will take their cooler, try and stash it in the truck, and then go back out on the water. They'll go throw it in a buddy's car. I mean, I don't, there's no reason to do that. You don't need fish that bad. If you need fish, come back out again the next day, like.
Problem when I catch fish, they disappear.
Yeah.
They eat them right away. So they're good, yeah.
Yeah, I think
they're excellent smoked. Oh boy, they're good smoked.
Yeah, a lot of these are going to go in the smoker and possibly a few into the pickling batch with the pike.
I've never seen it this calm out here. Yeah, usually the wind is just.
Man, I'm hoping to catch a whitefish on live. You ever caught a whitefish trolling? Or they're more like a...
Sort of in the Flathead River out the back of my boat, yeah, but it just reeling it in, yeah. I mean, kind of back trolling.
Okay.
That's up above.
They're more like a bottom dweller, like a burbot, aren't they?
Well, not really.
No?
I mean, they'll jump and hit flies.
Yeah, I guess that most of the whitefish that I've seen caught have been fly fishermen.
Yeah, I can run you to the Fisher River up by Libby, and you can catch all the whitefish you want.
Never caught one. If I have, I think I might have misidentified it. I didn't know what it was.
Oh yeah, that's another adventure. Yeah, go whitefish fishing and just before around October. Yeah.
And you were saying where?
Fisher River, Thompson River is low.
Fisher River and Thompson River.
Whitefish. They're not the big superior whitefish that you see in the Flathead River.
And that's just a strain of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mountain whitefish is what they're called. Yeah. They have that rosy. They have that pearl-colored cheek. Yeah.
I never catch whitefish trolling. That's why I want to catch one. Lips are soft. Okay. What's up, Carlos? Welcome to the stream. You doing a bait check? I should probably do the same.
I went out 2.5, so
Oh.
we're gonna go.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's bump her up a little bit. See, being as we're seeing so many surface right now, I'm honestly half tempted to run a freaking a fly. I don't know what the hell a skittle fly is.
Look like a muddler minnow. I tie it, have a hook and then a treble hook behind it.
Oh, like the kokanee one that you gave me. Okay.
They're about that
Accidentally caught a roach while trolling last week. A roach? Water looks dead calm. Yes. It's supposed to get a little gusty here this afternoon. I think max gusts called for today were only like 14, 15 miles an hour though, so it's not like it was the last time we came here.
Well, last time we were here, yeah, we were catching them, yeah, until we were headed to the ramp there when the wind came up. So that might be it.
And it was a little choppier this morning when we were catching them. Not too much though. It hasn't been super windy. Good morning, brother. Hope you catch them all day. Thank you, Iowa. Yeah, we got 7 in the boat already, and I think we've lost 4 or 5 now so far.
And a few taps here and there, but boy, they're jumping all over the surface.
If somebody types exclamation cam space bow, I'll give you guys a quick tour, show you guys some of these surfacing if you haven't seen them yet. Exclamation cam space bow, B-O-W. There we go. All right, so again, you guys can see all the rock on the shoreline there you can see it halfway up that rock is what it's dropped in the last 2 weeks since we've been here. But there's fish surfacing all over the place. There's our truck over there at the boat ramp. There's another guy pulled down the shore fishing. He's actually where we were going to try and launch. That's where he backed down, Ed, I think. Yeah, another one popping out there. Whoa, trolling motor. But yeah, we're basically glass out here right now. Oh, there another one just jumped. And they're not just little splash. You can hear the girth of them when they hit the water again. But they're running real shallow everywhere around us. All right, you can bump it back to HDS cam. Ed back here tying something up, I think. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Ed's got a plan back here. Nobody's saying something about Blueberry Day. Nobody's saying something about the Bluebird Day and not catching. Oh, Ed had a smash and grab there. Looks like he might be coming. No. Troll a streamer fly? Yeah, I don't.
I'm trying to find one.
Ed said he's looking for one right now. I have a very small selection of flies, and they're quite large flies. I've only recently got into trying to troll flies. Oh shit, I forgot I had these lunker hunt spoons. Yeah, these are the flies that I have. I bought them for trout and salmon trolling. They're quite large, but they got big. Is that I don't know what the hell a streamer fly is. I'm a little bit ignorant when it comes to fly fishing. Tego fly. I forgot to zip my fly. Does that count? I don't think so, Spot. I don't think so. Yeah, we kill them on Idaho on flies. Do you just run straight fly or a Dodger and fly? Do you run... These are the flies that I have, Ed. They're pretty big. And I just picked these up as well. Those ones look interesting.
That's a cool color on the end.
The silver, gold, and copper. Yeah, I picked up these spoons, Lunker Hunt micro spoons. What kind of radar are you running? Iowa. So we have 2 graphs networked together. The main one that you guys are seeing on the screen there is the Lowrance HDS 10 Pro.
What do you think of Baby Simon?
Well, that's a nice one.
That's pretty.
Similar, you got it's the two-tone, the silver, nickel, and brass there. He's got a Simon Wobbler little spoon. Small flasher and fly. Are there salmon in that reservoir? No, rainbow trout, brown trout, and white sucker. And common carp, I think.
They've dumped salmon here in the past, but they pretty much spawn out and die. So
Yeah, Ed said that they used to stock
there's salmon.
kokanee in here, and that it used to actually be a really good kokanee water body, but they've mostly died off. Those spoons are amazing for ultralight for trout fishing. Ultralight trout fishing. Simon says yes.
Simon says, yeah.
I better go live today and catch a fish. You should, Carl. God, they just, the fin sticks up and he just hangs. I tried showing chat, but every time I pull the camera out, they stop doing it. We got these trout that are, you just see the dorsal fin sticking out, and they're just right along the surface of the water for like a long time. And I have another planer board if we want to run a second rod out your side, if you want to try something different.
Perfectly content with one.
Okay. He's just one rod. That's all he runs.
Might have to go see
They're eating flies on the
see
surface.
Simon says, might make a difference.
Yeah, he's thinking about running the little Simon wobbler. And there, we're marking a little bit of stuff, all the way from 5, 10, all the way down to 15 foot. Oh.
Here's one of my Skittle flies.
Ed found one of his, he says, he calls it a Skittle fly. I heard the mayflies are rising around here on inland. What's up, Glowman? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, my fat ass's head is covering our rods here. So our down rod in the back, the yellow pole, we are running just 2 colors of lead out, 15 foot of fluorocarbon top shot, and a very small spinner rig tipped with a night crawler. Ed hand ties them. The second rod out here, we're running straight braid, a planer board, and a Berkeley.
These are designed to catch fish. They're absolutely brutal.
There you go. There's one of Ed's hand-tied Skittle flies, he calls it. It looks like we got some silver, some brown, a little bit of chartreuse, and it's got a trailer on it, a little treble. Spot says, I love Skittles. I like vodka and whiskey, Carl says. That's a good-looking one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's designed to catch fish. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's absolutely devastating, too. So that's the only one I got. It's kind of based off of a muddler minnow.
Yeah, he says it's based off of a muddler minnow. Sorry, I keep repeating shit. My mic, I don't know how far it picks up, and I want to make sure people aren't missing your audio. Yeah, they're surfacing all over the damn place. Because of that, I'm actually gonna, I want to bring mine in a little bit more. We're running her a little more shallow. We'll do a color and a half. We're gonna go 45 foot, so we're not far at all behind the boat. We pick up Ed good? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a good looking fly. And you'll run that for trout, salmon, anything?
It's almost a crime to weigh it, so. And yeah, you put that behind a 50-50 Dodger, a silver and gold about behind that, and just a little tiny piece of worm on there, that's all it takes.
Live crawler or the gulp?
Worm, I mean, just right on the hook there. It's that treble hook that gets it.
Got to get Ed mic'd up. Yeah, in order to run dual mics, I got to run the damn receiver. I can't Bluetooth 2 of them straight to my device, I don't think. And the receiver, I have it, I can hook it up. It's just a pain in the ass, and it's not waterproof. They're not meant to be run. I need a enclosed, watertight area really to properly run that. Yeah, I've never tried tying flies. I don't know if you've seen Crappy Man Jigs. He's in my channel sometimes. He ties a bunch of flies. Mostly plastics is what he makes, but he does do fly tying as well. He makes some pretty cool shit.
Got a lot of gophers. I have more gopher tails than you can shake a stick at.
Oh, you make it with gopher?
Yeah.
Nice.
You can't bring home a gopher. There, I had a hit.
Is that a hit?
Yeah.
So normally I run this. You can run it like that, but it's much more stable if you run it in the holder there, like that. And then we just lift out. I need to get some more Velcro things so when we have your poles on here that they don't actually accidentally deep six. No marks on sonar. Yeah, it's been really quiet. Everything's at the damn surface. We could try running a little bit more shallow too, though most of what we're seeing jumping is out here in the deeper basin.
They thumped that hard. It's like, probably got my worm, hard to say.
You're running out what?
Two colors.
Two colors still?
Yeah, you can see where the yellow runs into green right
Okay.
off the tip. So.
The fish slayer, I've seen rod come out lurking on. Yeah, I hang out in.
We got a family of mergansers ahead.
Oh, we got mergansers floating in front of the boat here. Some ducks. Yeah, I hang out in Crappy Man Jake's channel quite often. He streams, I think, every day but Thursdays usually. And he's usually on for 2 to 3 hours. 1 to 3 hours, I guess I should say.
I'm tempted to throw that Simon Says, on there to see if that'll work. Just because it's a cool name.
Right.
The cool factor.
I watched storms last night on Northwest PA's stream. Oh, did ya? Too deep, get back along the shorelines again. Maybe, Mike. Most of what we're seeing surfacing is out deeper. And in fact, like right in front of us, one just surfaced. I'm running the planer board. Our planer board is over in the more shallow water.
That's probably why I haven't gotten any bites.
Oh, Ed picked up some salad.
And he got my worm.
Oh shit, and he lost his worm. Ed, go with your gut. Yeah, he's thinking he's gonna go over to the Simon wobbler.
We'll see.
Good morning. Yeah, we had the first hour we were here was just back to back to back. We put 7 in the cooler already. But the bite has pretty much died since then. Yeah, we're running just little worm crawler harnesses tipped with the Gulp fake worms. You had any bites over there? No. Not yet? Oh, okay.
That's a great model for a business. You sell bait that's dissolved.
Right. It magically disappears in about 10 minutes. It's a wonderful business model.
Power bait that works out here is the orange and green together and the orange with the sparklies in it.
Orange with the sparklies, okay.
You need that 2 feet off the bottom on 6-pound test on a size 16 hook plop.
Size 16 hook?
Yeah, they swallow it. Yeah, I mean, your meat fishing is basically what it is, so.
That is a size 16 hook, he says.
Size 16 treble, yeah.
That's a fucking...
It's a dough ball about the tip of your little finger. That's all it is, yeah.
Okay. And you just mash around the hole?
Yeah. But if you go any bigger, well, yeah, you can use a 14, but 16 is absolutely perfect and it'll float all day.
Huh. Orange green, my go-to power bait, says Spot. Looks amazing today. It's so nice out here. It's beautiful.
hot, you know, just nice.
No, and I think the high today is only supposed to be like low 80s. High 70s, low 80s. It's supposed to be a really nice day out here all day long today. Feel free to like and subscribe, everyone. That's right. If you have not done so already, don't forget to double tap that screen. If you're enjoying the stream, come back and fish with us again sometime. Hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit the bell notification. Hit the drop down. Make sure you're set to all notifications. Out of almost 5,500 subscribers, less than 200 of y'all actually have all all notifications selected.
I have the cell phone notification. I just call you. Hey, what's up? You do too. Not a lot of people have my cell number.
That storm come by south side of the lake, and I see lightning for 4 hours straight. I never got wind or rain on lake. That's scary though when the lightning starts flashing. Being out on the water in the boat is like one of the worst places you can be in a thunderstorm.
That happened to me out there on the regulating reservoir. I had a thunderbolt hit the water, and I felt that a half a mile. I felt that a half a mile away, sitting on the bank there. It's just like the 220 shock, you know, sitting in that.
Oh
rain.
God.
And it stunned a bunch of fish. I filled the boat. I filled my aluminum boat up with like 300 fish.
Good Lord. Yeah, you guys can
Took a
see
boat
all
to
these
the food
fish
pantry there in
surfacing.
Helena, yeah.
Huh.
When I couldn't get my boat out of the water, I had to throw the fish up on the bank to load my boat. It was too heavy.
I lucked out with a couple of times storms come in, spit up and went south and north of the lake. Jighead, did I miss? Sage, what's up, Sage?
Alright, here comes the wind, sort of.
Yeah, we got a tiny little bit of a breeze here. Maybe that'll help our bite a wee bit. Yeah, so it sits right in the center of it. So you're between the two.
Okay, yeah, I do that.
Again, you want to make sure the back's up, and I always set it in from the back, get it into, push it down, and always lift up on the back, make sure it's in there correctly. You can do it how you were, but it's not the way it's designed. And these big troller rods, they barely fit in there, but they fit.
I got the fancy deal. Didn't get the one you told me.
It's a nice one though.
Yeah,
The convectors are good.
Yeah, it's the only one they had, you know. I don't want that one.
Oh, for the price, yeah, that's
Oh, yeah,
excellent
I
price.
stole it, yeah. The guy, he was a high school kid. Well, I don't know how much it is. Let me scan it, and then it wouldn't work on the box. And I'll just sell it to you for the price of the other one. Like, okay. 82 bucks.
Yeah, that's a real good price on it.
It's really smooth. It's smooth as butter. I love that drag. It just...
Yeah, the 300, well, the 30, the 40 series have excellent drags on them. The 20 series is junk. I have two of them on my shorty, my stubby back or down rods, and it's either always too tight or too loose. You can never just get it to where it's right. Just tuned in. I see you've caught 7. Anything a size? Yeah. In fact, I think the first fish of the day has been our biggest. Yeah, almost 23 inches.
I can get her out there so you can show them.
Yeah. In fact, somebody type. You guys haven't seen the cooler yet. Exclamation bow, or excuse me, exclamation cam space bow, and I'll show you guys the cooler. Hop over to our bow cam. Hold on. There they go. There's one of them. They're they got ice marks. There's so much weight on it sitting on top of them. We got a.
Yeah.
There's I think that one I think is the biggest. We got 7 fish in the cooler so far, ranging from 15 to almost 23 inches, 15 and a half.
That's a nice mess of fish.
Yes, and that was all within the first hour. And we've had a couple of nips at the line since. And the boat is an absolute freaking murder scene here. The biggest one that I caught, I was gripping him and tore one of his gills. All right, you can switch back to HDS. Thank you, whoever switched the cam over there. God, I love this new setup here to where we can just add cameras, remove cameras. I need to get my actual bow camera set up though. Nice, I want some smoked trout. Yes, Concept. Ed's gonna throw, most of these I think are gonna go on in the smoker.
The hardest part is gonna be decide what kind of wood to smoke them in. That last batch you had was apricot, thunderstruck apricot and alder.
Thunderstruck apricot,
and you got to see some of the thunderstruck
yeah.
apricot.
I swung by Ed's place after the Tiber stream last time, swung through Conrad, and he's got some thunderstruck apricot wood. It was an apricot tree that literally got struck by lightning, and it cooked the sap inside of it.
So you seen how gorgeous and beautiful and hard that wood is? Oh my God.
Yes. Bloody Dex, does he brine them?
Yep.
He says yes, he does brine them.
I have a secret brine. The secret ingredient is pineapple juice.
Pineapple juice is his secret ingredient to the brine.
Worcestershire and black pepper. Oh boy, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it was really good. I'm usually not a big fan of trout, but he did. Out of the trout that we caught the last time that we were here, he sent me or brought me, hand delivered me a plank. And I split it with my mom, and she really liked it. I liked it. Mia liked it. Really good recipe. Good morning, Mia. Spot is asking brown sugar.
Brown sugar?
Yep, brown sugar. Dark brown sugar.
Granulated garlic.
Granulated garlic. I'm smoking about 10 pounds of kokanee today. Nice, Billiard. Yeah, Billiard, you're always posting nice pictures at kokanee. Mia in the house.
I mean, if we have time or one of these days, I mean, you can make a video of me doing that actually, and then put it in the smoker. Had to run you in the backyard to show you my 1958 Kelvinator.
Yeah, one of these times we'll have to. If you guys are interested, we can maybe do a live stream. Not really a catch and cook, but a catch and smoke. Ed will
just make a short 10-minute video. Yeah.
Ed is willing to do some teaching on how to smoke some fish. That'd be an interesting lesson. I think people would like to see that. Sounds about the same as my brine.
Yeah.
Nice spot. Pete and repeat went fishing. Pete and repeat went fishing. Okay. I don't know what that means, Carl.
Yeah, pineapple juice just gives it great flavor. Yeah. Helps tenderize the meat too.
Tenderizes it, huh? Redacted, welcome to the stream. Ted says, catch and smoke, hell yeah. MZ Peppa, I'm going fishing later. Can you wish me luck? Yeah, MZ Peppa, go catch some fatties. Good luck. I hope you limit out. Yeah, you were repeating the brine recipe. We can hear Ed. Okay, sorry. I just want to make sure you guys didn't miss it. There's just an echo in here. Deal with it. Good luck, MZ. Good luck. All right, we're gonna. Oh God! If I go any shallower, we're gonna snag into the poor guy over at the freaking.
Still, look at him jumping out there. Holy cow!
I honestly don't think our depth or where we're at in the lake matters all that much right now. They're jumping fucking everywhere.
Yeah, they're close to shore. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can run into 20 feet of water or 15 feet, you know.
We could, but we're getting awfully close to that guy who's got his line out over there, and that's the last thing I want to do is snag some poor bank fisherman that hasn't caught anything yet.
Yeah, we haven't got any, yeah. I mean, we can kind of stay out here too, so. any taps since we've increased the speed too.
Yeah, we'll bump it back down. I can't even see it. I really need to get a sun cover for this screen. I just need a boat with a topper on it. Minus, no, plus 1.72. All right, we just slowed us down just a touch. I did not leave lake till 1 a.m. I pulled in to get to go hour nap. You pulled up to take an hour nap. I've done that. If my boat was a little bigger, I'd just frickin' anchor up and sleep on the boat. I don't have enough room. I can't sleep curled up. I gotta be laid out flat on my belly, so my boat is a no-go for sleeping in for me. I want to get a van, a four-wheel drive van, and set up the back of it with beds. I could.
And just put some plywood in the back, depending what kind of bed you have, and there you go.
Yeah, I've thought about that. The damn, a nice camper, they're expensive. They're ridiculously expensive for the nice ones. I want to just rig out a travel van to where I can go on, you know, a week-long fishing trip. Be able to sleep more than one person.
I just call my daughter and say I need a hotel for $40.
What is she?
Go and get a hotel room for $40.
All right, fish whistle time, y'all. That's what we're missing. Everybody, let's call in a big brown. What do you think? I just hit autopilot, set a heading. If I could afford the gas price. My trolling motor, I think, would run for probably around 48 hours straight, so we could live on the boat. As long as the trolling motor didn't do anything stupid.
I got two deep cycle batteries in my pickup too that are brand new. One of them's only been used once, but it's still brand new. Yeah.
All damn over. Did you switch to that wobbler?
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh.
We haven't gone to San Diego yet, so we're almost.
I'd be in Canada if I did that. Find an old 7.3 Excursion. We were looking for a 4x4. Yeah. It needs to be four-wheel drive. Too many of the places here in Montana that you go to fish are so rural. And like today, the boat launch that it's not a boat launch. We're launched, I mean, it's 20 foot of rocky bullshit past, you know, the end of the concrete. It's going to be interesting getting the truck out of there. I had to pull up. Ed distracted me while I was putting the boat in, and I took one of my boat buckles off, and then he started telling me they were dropping the water in here, and I got carried away and didn't take my other boat strap off, and I backed in, and I'm like, why the fuck is my boat sitting all cockeyed? Why won't it come off? And then I realized that I only had one of my boat buckles off. Turbo 7.3 is a workhorse. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, most of the excursions were 4x4 or Cummins. I want to buy a Mini Cooper that has less than 60K on it. MZ Peppa, I don't think you're going to fit a fishing pole in your Mini Cooper. Maybe.
You can fish from it, though.
Time to get the hearse on the road. Hammy, yes. If I could find a 75 Olds 98 parts car, I'd convert my damn hearse into my fishing vehicle. I need to find a parts car or something that I could peel a front clip off of. Yeah, I don't know if oh, there's another deer over there. Just see the ass end of him in the grass. Yeah, I got a 1975 Oldsmobile 98 hearse with a 455 big block in it. Nice old car, but it's got a smashed out front end on it. I need to get a parts car to put a new front clip on it. She's not 4x4 though. That's the only thing. It's got a nice big motor in it, but not four-wheel drive. I don't know if you could swap in a four-wheel drive tranny on that or not. I'm sure somebody could. I don't have the expertise to do it. Is that, yeah, Ed's on the boat today. Hammy D, I would love to, though. I've been looking for years for a parts car for it. The only listings that I ever find come up are people who have, like, you know, old garage kept ones, and they want like $30,000 for them. God, all over. Do we need to go maybe a little more shallow? Maybe on the next pass after we get around this guy over here. Stream is definitely glitching on my end. Jimmy, is it? You guys let me know, how's the camera quality? How's the audio quality? Is my stream glitching or is it only Jimmy? Swap in dual rear wheels on the hearse. It's not a hearse, it's a hearse, like from a funeral home. A professional car, pro car. Not glitching here, not here, Jimmy. Been smooth. Yeah, Jimmy, swipe out of the app and come back. It could just be that the app is tweaking. Been smooth, all good here. It's good here. Thank you. I'm so glad this new stream setup has been so much more stable. What do you guys think? Big improvement, small improvement. A lot of you guys have been around for months or maybe even the past year. You guys think, I really think this new, the overlays, being able to show the graph, my downtime message that pops up when the stream gets funky, no Bruce Lee mode. I worked for a funeral home, cemetery for a while. Nice spot. That'd be an interesting job. It's better now. Okay, Jimmy.
Yeah, we got a little ripple on the water now with the wind, so maybe that might change their mind.
After we get around this guy, I think I'm going to bump we're at 35 to 40 foot right now. I think I'm going to move it to like maybe 32 to 35 foot. We'll bump it just slightly.
Yeah, last time we were between 20 and 25 and did real good.
Yeah, we were. But there weren't bank fishermen that we might snag up on. I guess I could bring up... What we could do is run, I guess, the planer board on the inside instead of that, or I guess the outside rather than the inside. No, that'd be inside, not outside. So we're not harassing the bank fishermen. Outfish, top notch. The improvement is wild. You think so, Redacted? I've been telling you guys about this for months that I've been working on it, and I was forced to try it. The YouTube app was just, it was garbage. It was not working. We had 3 streams in a row where I could not keep a stable signal to save my life. It's like Bill Dance production. We're all Bill Dance, but only the blooper side of it. We've had some absolute fuckery going on today. We had Ed's rod stuffed through the net, and I'm trying to get it off with one hand while I got a fish on the other hand while Ed's still trying to put away the last fish.
Oh, there I had a bump.
We had the net caught on the tensioner on my rod while we were trying to get another one out of the net. It's been disastrous. Who's catching all the fish? We're at 7. What, is it me 4 or you 4 now? We've 2 broken hooks. I think I'm at 3 and Ed's at 4, or I'm at 4 and Ed's at 3. No, we got 7, yeah. Somebody remember? I know Ed had the first 2. He was 2 to none, then 2 to 1, then 2 to 2. And I forget what happened after that. Somebody fill in the blanks. Who's got 4 and who's got 3? One of these guys, I'm sure, is paying more attention than we are.
I have to rewatch the stream. Yeah, I was just non-stop for the first hour.
Sage says Rod got 2. I've had at least 3. I think I'm at 3. We were behind, and then I caught a couple, and Ed's rod was out of the water for a while. Yeah, I lost a big one at the boat. Ed's a fishing machine. Yeah, his the way he fishes this water body works real well. The spinner that he ties is just killer.
You should try it at Holter, that's all I can tell you.
Yeah, we will definitely, we'll run it at Holter the next time we're out there. Well, we've had our best day so far at Holter. We had 26 rainbow in one day.
Are they about this size or smaller? Or?
20 inch is a big one to pull out. It's not up. Most of them are like 16 to 18 inches. It's almost a cookie cutter fish every time you pull it in.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to get out here because I've got some horses
and
out of here.
Yeah, this whole year I think I've caught one that wasn't clipped, one natural spawn out of there. But yeah, our earlier this year, it was in the spring. We had one day that was 26, I think another day that was 23.
Yeah, I've caught them.
But yeah, they're all itty bitties.
I've caught them 7-8 pounds.
God, I would love to. I would love to.
You talk about fight hard, oh boy. Yeah. Then you see them in that clear water. It's like, there's Moby Dick. Yeah.
Ed was giving you a chance. He was, yeah, he was letting me catch up. I know. Carl, you taking the boat out soon? Got back? Anything new? Mima, it's all of our fish have been in the first hour. We've had a couple of light bites since then, but no solid hookups. So it's been a little over an hour and 20 minutes since we've caught a fish. 7 in the first hour, none in the second hour. So glad Ed is on the boat again. Great to see two in our little fishing community hanging out. Heck yeah, Redacted. It's always fun to meet up with locals. I've invited people out so many times and nobody ever takes me up on it.
I just happened to stumble across your site like.
Well, I'm glad you did.
He doesn't catch a lot of fish.
Some days, yeah, we struggle.
Not fish for 16 hours and catch 2 fish. No, I'd be on my way home or
no.
eating lunch.
Well, it's, yeah, I'm always trying different things, trying to figure out, and a lot of the water bodies, the times that I fish 16 hours and catch 1 or 2 fish, it's usually water bodies that I don't feel like I feel like it's just I'm not running the right thing yet, not that the bite is gone. And that's why I cycle through thing after thing.
This way 25, 30 years, and this is all I fish with. I mean, you see my tackle box, I can fit it in my pocket. I mean, we can go to Kalispell and fish like this and just absolutely slay them, but people don't have the tackle I use or the
well, I mean, you've got the decades of practice and figuring out what doesn't work, and you eventually stumble across a few things that do. I mean, that's like Pishkin. Pishkin I know fairly well. I could usually go there and catch a few pike, and usually when they're biting, I can catch a whole bunch of pike. But again, when I go there and they're not biting, it's like, I know that it's not because I'm not running the right thing. It's because they're not frickin' biting. And a lot of water bodies, I don't get that sense. It's like I'm just not running the right thing yet. I would drive from Colorado to have a chance to fish with you. Jeremiah Jackson, well, sometime in the future, we'll probably try to plan some meetups. I don't know about doing it like big meetups, but I've had quite a few people that have said that they're interested in swinging down this way, either later this year or maybe next year to try to fish. And there's usually room on the boat for at least one person. I can't fit a whole bunch of people in here. Now that we have, I feel like it's a little better today. We got a little bit of room here.
We're not hugging each other.
We're still, I mean, it's a little boat. I mean, but.
Yeah, having another person in here, you could do it, but it'd be a lot of.
I fished with 4 people in here before. It wasn't fun. One of them was a kid, but.
Well, I've had Mama and the grandkids in my little boat.
Oh yeah.
That's a chore.
You can make it work, but yeah, two's not bad in here. Now that I've moved the shit around, I definitely. You see how I got my new mount for my Starlink going?
Looks good. But yeah, we're gonna have to run you down to the river on a test flight here this week or next week. Run up to my house, jump in my pickup, and go out for show and tell. So.
Heck yeah.
Actually, when I'm ready to smoke, you can video that and then go down the river and toss some big pike lures out.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I can show you where to go and what to use, and then the rest is up to you.
Lots of heads being smacked by rod tips. It happens, Spot. It happens.
But yeah, there's no small pike down there. They're all alligators what I fish for. So.
Oh yeah. Nah, I would love to catch a nice pike. I've caught a bunch of them this year, but nothing sizable. I think the biggest pike I've caught all year has been like 26 inches. I mean.
Yeah, the last big one I caught there was what, 52 or 53 inches, about 25, 30. But you had a muskrat in its stomach. Yeah.
God. Yes, please.
That's right there below the pike.
I'll take two, my friend. I'll take two. That's a little boat until I show up with my tiny boat. You run a, what did you say, a 14-footer redacted? I show up with a boat. First fish, most fish, biggest fish. I like winning. Hey kids, looks like Big Ben.
Main thing is you're out fishing. That's all that matters.
Absolutely.
You can always find an excuse not to go fishing. Yeah, yard work.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta make the time.
In the butt this week, so.
13-inch whaler, that's right. He runs a 13-foot Boston whaler.
Those are good boats, yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones they got the commercials where they like have people on it and they cut it in half with a chainsaw and both halves float away.
Then you get that funky tape that you see on the Midnight infomercials and tape it together. Yeah.
Right. My girlfriend says it's not the size of the boat, it's the size of the wave. What depth are you running? We're kind of out over the basin. 35 to 40, I think, is the range that I have set for contour follow. It's basically the rim of the bowl. We were just talking about, and in fact, I can do that after we straighten out here a little bit. I will, I'm just going to bump us a little bit shallower. What'd you say?
Yeah, we were in the 20, 25 foot last. I
We were, yeah. I don't know what that band looks like now. Let's see here. All right. I can't see the damn screen. So we're gonna go standby. We're gonna go depth routing. Depth routing. Minimum depth. Oh Jesus, 0, 3. Turn this on. Setting our shit on the bottom. It's probably already on the bottom. Nope. 0. Jesus Christ, I need to turn the brightness up on this or something. 3, 0. Minimum depth. I legit cannot see anything on here, you guys. I can see it better on your screen than I can mine. Holy shit. Settings. Anybody know how to turn the brightness up? I don't. Not when I can't see the screen, I don't. Hold on. The clown show is back in the boat here, folks. Hold on. We're having technical difficulties. I can't see the goddamn screen at all with this glare. And my shitty glasses. Alarms, vessel. Oh damn it, we don't need that. Max depth. Jesus. Am I spinning in circles here? Sorry. Give me a minute here. I literally can't see anything. 0.33. Wow, I really can't see anything on here. What are you trolling? We have 2 of Ed's hand-tied black Leech crawler harness or crawler rig, tipped with a gulp night crawler, and then we have 1 flicker shad.
Show 'em. Right behind you here.
Whoa! That's what we've been catching all the trout off of. It's a crawler harness rig. It's got some black hematite, orange, salmon orange or red bead, Indiana blade, hammered, silver hammered nickel. Been really, really effective. Running that 2 colors back on lead core. All right, so go is right behind reverse. Oh shit, I touched something. This is really bad, y'all. I've never not been able to see it this bad. It's just like the angle the sun is at. And because I have it set so low, trying to conserve power. Where the fuck is the go button? Somewhere around maybe, what's below the go button I don't want to hit? Fish count, we have 7 in the boat. Just ordered a timing belt, water pump, seals for my project this morning. Not looking forward to it. Were you camping this weekend? No. Who fishes from dock with no fishing signs or parks on the boat ramp to say 50 yards? I do if I'm feeling lazy. Does that go? What the fuck did I hit now? Oh my lord. Eject button. How's the smoke over there? Terrible in Billings. It's pretty bad. That's the Rocky Mountain front you can see in front of us over here, or behind us over here, and you can barely see it. It looks like we're in a cloud. You know what we're introducing to the stream next, maybe? Y'all being able to remote control my boat. I think I could do it. That would be a worthy challenge. What do y'all think? Should I implement a feature to where you guys can not just change the cameras around, but you can actually interact with my Lowrance graph through chat? I don't know if that'd be legal, but because some of y'all might not have a license to drive a boat. And in some states that is required. I quite literally can't see anything. There we go. Depth routing. Oh shit, what did I touch? All right, kind of doing a sharp turn here, it looks like. Finally got it going back on. Sorry. Whoa.
That's a real sharp turn.
Yeah. All right, trolling motor. Good Lord. My apologies. All right. Sorry, guys, I can't see the damn trolling the screen, so I just foobarred and it turned us in a. Sorry. Turned us in a complete circle. All right, that one's fine.
Good thing that cooler was there, huh?
Right. All right, we're gonna get moving on the damn auto troll here. Depth routing, minimum depth, 030. Okay, max depth, 033. Okay. Reverse.
Pointer board's going to be wrapped around the trolling motor.
Oh shit, god damn it.
Right here on the side here.
And probably wrapped in the trolling motor. Oh, so close.
Save it?
I think so.
Boy.
Good call, Ed. Good call.
Nice save.
That's what I was trying to avoid. All right, Jesus Christ. Y'all forget the last 5 minutes happened. Go smoke, take a smoke break. We'll
You want me to throw a black leech center on that, or? I got one in my pocket.
we could try. It's just it's gonna run right at the surface, which I guess is fine. That's where they've been feeding. We've got a whole bunch of cabbage on this one. I was trying to avoid pulling in our planer board rod. I thought she was going to be okay, but the boat continued to turn in a hard circle.
Had it wrapped around the motor.
Oh, well, we had solid on that one too. Oh, and I should be running the lighter leader on this too. I'm running one of my freaking pike leaders. All right, let's get it pointed in the right direction.
Yeah, now we got a chop on the water, so hopefully that might make a difference.
All right, give her a minute to figure out what the hell it's doing. Yeah, we're trying to get the autopilot reset, and the glare on the screen is so bad I could basically see nothing, and I'm over here boop, boop, booping. And I finally got it going, and then it went to take us to the new depth that I had set, because that's all I was trying to do is change the damn depth. And it took a really erratic path and turned in a circle and tried tangling all of our shit up. It's my fault. If I could see the screen, normally I try to get basically on path of where we're going. So like right now, you can see the red line pointed to the yellow dot. That's moving us to the depth that we're trying to troll at. But when we get there, the trolling motor is going to likely take a 90-degree turn. So it gets all crazy.
All right, yellow rod's going out.
All right. And speed is set to
1.7.
yes, 1.72. Yeah, we were all morning we've been fishing at 35 to 40 foot bottom is what we had the depth contour following set at. And it's been a really smooth path, but we haven't got bit in an hour, so we're trying to bump up a little shallower rather than fishing over the deeper basin. Now, all I was trying to do is change it to 30 to 33 foot instead of 35 to 40. And it took us on a dumb course. That sun came up and the bite died. Yes. Well, the sun was up, but it was a red sun. The smoke, whatever, was in front of it and was changing the color. As soon as it turned into like a real sun, a normal sun, the bite left. Hey, David, we're at Nilan Reservoir in north central Montana, just outside of Augusta. All right. It takes a little bit of getting used to, but normally you can just drop her right in there when you get good at it. That's what we're catching with. Again, Ed ties these up, black Leech harness, tipped with a gulp crawler. They love them. Trolling motor should ease you into your depth zone. JV, yeah, I don't know if it's, I think a large part of it is just I'm bad at it. I wouldn't blame it so much on the trolling motor until I've had a little bit more experience with it.
This is good practice.
Yeah.
Good practice.
A lot of that was literally just the fact that I can't see the screen. Now that it's going, I need to change the brightness setting on it. I've had them fairly low and it's worked fine. The lower your screen brightness, the less battery they use. See, and that's where at this shallower depth, I think our contours are going to be less circular, and they're going to be more these weird ruddy ridges that run through here. We'll have to keep an eye on it. All right, we're out about 2 colors now. Rigged up. We'll get our crankbait out in a minute. I've been missing a whole bunch of chat here. Motor spinorama. Trolling motor should easy want to do. There's probably a way to do it. I know that this trolling motor is really, really oversized for my boat. I'm running a 16-foot flat bottom aluminum John. Most people running a boat this size would probably be running like a 50, maybe a 60-pound thrust motor. Mine's like 95. It's meant for a bigger boat. It can run at 115, I think, if it were running in 36-volt mode.
You can water ski behind it?
We probably could. But it has a setting on there that, so like it's oversized for the boat, and they have like a what the hell's the setting called? Scale or something like that. But it's essentially toning down your motor for the size of your boat. 0 is the size the boat it's meant for, and I've bumped it down to like -2 or -3, and I think I need to go more because it has the motor is, it pushes more power when it thinks it needs to correct trying to push a bigger boat, and it just slaps us around the water. Yeah, it's crazy how the bite just knocked off like that. Really, really good. It just. You'd think there'd be a straggler here or there that didn't get the memo. They give up already? Yeah, he walked a long ass ways over there too.
Probably ran into a pile of bears. Probably couldn't
Think you got a nibble? No. These are featherlight rods. When there's something on there, that rod tip, if it will be violent, or you'll hear the drag screaming. I set my drags pretty light normally, so you'll hear it screaming. Ed's sets his a little bit tighter. His rod tip bends over and touches the water. I like the down scan. Oh shit, did I set it on down scan instead of 2D? I did. Is it scrolling? Yeah, I still can't see the damn screen. I need to find the brightness setting while we're out here not tangled. All right, so we need to go to power. Brightness right there, shit. There's probably a button on the front too that does it. In fact, I'm pretty sure there is. I'm just being retarded right now. Now I can't see the, what does the brightness setting look like? Oh, it's just a scale. Will plus do it? No, plus doesn't. Oh, there it is. Hey, I can see the damn screen. All right. Uses more battery, but doesn't do me a whole lot of good if I can't see the damn screen. All right, do you guys prefer the blue, the down scan here, or do you want me to go back to the 2D sonar? Just press power more time. Yeah, there's something stupid like that. I forget what it is. I never use it, but it is something really, really simple. I don't always set my drag, but when I do, I set it tight rod. The most interesting fisherman in the world, K-Hud. I appreciate you, my friend. Bear got him. I like the down scan. It's scrolling. I think you just press power button to increase. I can see it now. That's all that matters. We'll figure that out later. All right.
I guarantee you, if there's a fish die out here, you ain't gonna find a lot of dead ones on the shore with all the bears around here.
You really think there's that many of them around here?
Oh yeah.
Mostly black or grizzly?
No, grizzlies. They're all grizzlies here.
Huh.
I've been fishing out here and I watch it walk. Is that a cow? No, that's a damn grizzly bear. Yeah, walking right up there on the hill.
Huh.
Like, that was in the fall during hunting season. I'm like, it's a dang grizzly bear. And then I see him walking along the shore and stuff, you know, coming out in the water. And, yeah.
Huh. Yeah, Salmon Lake, when I fished it a couple of years ago, we went up there and camped for 2 or 3 days, and there were some black bear up there that were harassing the campsite. FWP kept coming by, giving us updates on where the bears were last spotted. Didn't somebody just get eaten in Yellow or Glacier? I thought I saw a report that.
I haven't kept track of that, but I know, yeah.
Yeah, I think there was
If
a.
there's a problem there in the campground, I said I'll go buy a bear tag and take care of it with my bow and arrow or my 35 Wayland. The only thing is once you pull the trigger, bears are expensive.
Why do you say that? Do you get them caped and yeah?
And then the meat processing isn't a problem because I can do that myself. I have all commercial equipment.
Yeah, I can't remember. I worked years and years ago, and I was like 15, 16 years old. I worked for Sean's Wild Game Processing in Great Falls. I worked there a couple of seasons, just skinning. I can't remember what they charged for a cape on a black bear. Oftentimes,
I got a great big black bear. Actually, it's a cinnamon bear in my house. So I need to run you upstairs so you can look at that damn thing. And then he was, 505 pounds. Yeah.
Dear Lord,
Yeah,
that's a big bear.
I shot that one in the Swan. Yeah. Up above. Where the hell was it? Piper Creek Road in the Swan. Musky on one of them old logging roads.
Okay. Welcome to the Stream Vex. Killing, got a rod. Not fishing. Yeah, I need to get this one back out. I'm contemplating what. I'm gonna throw something out there. I think I'm gonna find something that's like a 3-inch trout pattern.
We can put it on a yellow rod here. It's got 15. We can have be just the official yellow pole crew too. But yeah, that's got a left-handed reel too. So
Yeah. Now I've got another lead core rod here too as well, but I don't. The lead core I don't typically run on a planer board. The clips on it will damage your lead. Bob Marshall is really bad. Is it? What's up, Brandon Boone? Welcome, welcome. Do you hunt too? I haven't in years, Brandon. I've been contemplating maybe next season or sometime after picking up a elk tag and trying to go get a cow or a calf.
if you want to hunt this year, you just come up to my place and we can go a mile out of town and shoot all the deer you want.
Helena has grizzly issues. Yeah, probably not this year. I don't have a freezer to put the shit in, and it's not on my to-do list. But sometime in the next year or two, I might pick up a rifle, and I would love to go harvest a elk.
I got about 20 rifles. So.
Okay, that's it.
You just pick one.
Just bought a new 7mm PRC yesterday. So stoked. Nice, Big Sky Angler. Yeah, that's a good gun. Why not a bull? The bulls that I've eaten, they're not, the meat isn't as good on them. It's good, don't get me wrong, but a cow or a calf, especially a calf, if you want the good, go with Bambi, the Bambi of the elk. Those little ones, you don't get as much meat off of them, but good God, those things, you cook them up and you can just eat it with a fork. You don't need a knife, it just...
A good 2-year-old cow is hard to beat too.
Yeah.
That's why you never shoot the lead cow or the first 3, because they're all the old ones. Yeah.
The matriarch, yeah.
We got 300 pounds of hamburger then.
Yeah, man killed in Glacier. I thought I read something like that, kill a motherfucker. Glacier. Yeah, it was some attack. They said that there hasn't been one in that area in a long time.
2-3 years ago, one guy got mauled killed. No, he's mauled or killed. He's riding his bicycle and actually ran the damn thing over. That's over there in West Glacier.
That'd be such a shitty way to go out. Riding your bike and you get mauled by a bear.
Yeah, mountain biking, and then he just going too fast and startled him.
I'm a firm believer in PETA. Okay, Brandon. I love eating button bucks, but I hate killing them because you're killing them before they grow antlers. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're harvesting meat. A lot of people hunt for trophies. I know when I first started hunting, that's kind of, what the appeal of it was. But after realizing that I didn't enjoy eating a lot of the things that I was killing, I stopped killing them. When I realized Bambi tasted way better than the, you know, the 5-point buck that I shot,
Yeah, you get a ruddy buck, yeah, then the dog won't even eat the sausage.
Yeah.
Like eating a goat, yeah. Gotta lick your armpit to get that funny taste out of your mouth.
Right. People eating tasty animals. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a fan of that kind of PETA too. No, it's like bird hunting. Bird hunting, out of all of the hunting that I've done in my life, I had the most fun bird hunting out of any type of hunting. It was such a rush, bird hunting, but almost nothing I harvested was edible. I can't tell you how to cook a duck and not make it taste like mud. The geese, God, I've put so many rounds into geese and they crimple and fall and then they fly, and it's like, God damn it, I know that's gonna fly off 2 miles and die somewhere. Like, I stopped bird hunting. It was, I traumatized myself.
Nothing beats a Hungarian partridge. That's flying filet mignon.
There were, like, I think we hunted a couple of mountain grouse, things like that. So the smaller ones weren't bad.
Road chickens, yeah, we call them over in Kalispell, we call them road chickens.
Okay.
You just shoot them on the road with a 22, but can't do that no more. So.
No. Now, pheasant was all right. I still wasn't a big fan. But yeah, it was fun, but if I don't actually enjoy, it's not like fishing. You can't throw it back after you shot it, you know? I can come out here and release, 98% of my fish on most days if I don't feel like bringing a cooler full home. And bird hunt, you can't. And it's fun, but I didn't like it. I'm sure there are probably ways to prepare those to make them good. After, killing a half a dozen or a dozen ducks and thoroughly not enjoying any of them, it's like, all right, I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah, we need to run something else on this planer board here. Rod, you have one rod out. I know, I'm trying to decide, JV Joe, what to put on it.
Oh, I have one on.
Oh! What are we over? We're over 30 foot, 32 foot bottom. Fish on, fish on!
Yep, there we go.
Ed's got one. We'll mark that one on the map, being as I'm not doing anything right now.
As soon as you sped up, it was like tap, 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 tap.
Okay. Maybe we need to bump up our speed here a little bit. We got a fish, y'all. Love me some antelope. Oh, really, angler? That, I think, was one of my least favorite.
Yeah, you made that turn, and that's what did it, And then
You were on the inside or the outside?
I was on the inside. Well, you're making the inside, yeah.
Okay. So it was a slowdown or a drop in it. Interesting. Maybe they want slowpoke troll here today. I jerky most of my meat. Jerky's good, sausage is good. Sean's, we made a really good jalapeno cheddar salami and sausage. Oh God, that shit was good. Eating them fresh out of the oven was the best.
You're doing a lot of head shaking.
Hey, he's got a decent one over here. I don't know if it's gonna beat fish of the day, but.
I just lost him.
Did you, or is he swimming out that?
No, he's gone.
A lot of mine, oh man. Well, they're alive, they're kicking. Fish off. He was pretty close to the boat. That one looked like a good one too. All right. Depends on where you get them all. It's all in there. A lot of that does have to do with it. I don't know. Again, I worked at a wild game processing plant. I've skinned so many goddamn antelope. In my opinion, they were one of the stinkiest. The hair on them, it just falls out. It's like a thick, matted dog's fur during the summer where you look at them and they shed. Antelope are like that, and it just comes out in bristly chunks. And throughout the whole process, there was always hair in it. Didn't matter how meticulous you were. It's not like a deer. When you're clean at preparing the deer, you know, most of the hair comes off. You burn the carcass, you get the rest of it. Your hamburger, your steaks wind up with very little to no hair in it. Antelope, there's just, anytime we did antelope, there was hair fucking everywhere. You get hair in the burger, hair you'd have to pick off your meat as you're cooking it.
I had a cow elk that came into deer line because I worked for a processor too there. I had a cow elk guy shot it with an SKS 8 times.
Oh, good Lord.
He zipper cut it from the ass to the shoulder.
Just
A full metal
congealed,
metal
bloody,
bullets, yeah.
fucking mushy mess. Yeah, you get those in and you
they
get the
jump
skin off of it and it just goes.
The thing is, those bullets just penciled holes all the way through it, so.
Bluetooth release, right? Thanks for reminding me. Round 2 to send for doe tags ends tomorrow. Oh, go get that shit. Long distance release. Yes, Spot Snatcher. I learned a trick with ducks. If they fly low, they aren't the best eating. Yeah, see, what we would do, most of what we were doing was pond jumping. You belly crawl up over the side of, you know, a little berm and pop up and blast them in the water or as they're taken up out of the water. And yeah, they all, oh God, they were just gross. Muddy, gamey, bleh. Hair does get everywhere. We skin them out right after we get them down. Yeah, but it doesn't matter how much. Again, I worked there for 2 seasons. I skinned, I can't tell you how many, at least a couple or a few thousand animals over the course of the 2 seasons. And antelope, they were just my worst. The meat on it also, it's not just the hair or that's one aspect that just grossed me out. It's got like a weird, sweet, almost tangy taste to it that I don't know how to describe it.
90% of the people shoot them running, and that's why they taste like fat. So.
Is that the lactic acid or whatever the hell in their muscles?
Exactly what it is.
Huh. Jump shooting, I do that with my pup quite often, very fun. Huh.
All the antelope I shot were bedded down in the guy's vegetable garden out there west east of Condon. And they're only 80 yards away.
Okay. What the hell's that one? All right, we're gonna run a just for the hell of it. No, that's. I know we want to catch more rainbow, but let's do something more brown trouty-ish. Not.
That could have been a brown trout I lost too.
It could have been.
He didn't jump at all. It was his big head thing.
We're gonna stick to cranks. I'm gonna keep running a crank. We just need to find the right crank. These hit stick, this is perfect pattern, perfect size, but how deep, will somebody look up and see what the dive depth on a hit stick 13 is? A Berkeley hit stick? I want to say it's like 12 to 15 foot. It might be a little too... We'll run it. It's not going to hit 25 foot bottom. We should be fine. All right, I'm going to bring... Oh, I already got it in. What the hell am I talking about? I don't need to bring anything in. Jumped up, thought fish was on. Ed did have one on, he lost it. Flicker shad. We're taking off a flicker shad right now. It's what we've been running is a segmented flicker shad. I don't have any rainbow trout pattern flicker shads. They just stocked in here a couple of months ago 40,000 rainbows, 3 to 4 inch size.
Yeah, they should be about, what, 8-10 inches long? Yeah.
So I think like a more minnow pattern in rainbow color might be a good option, though the brown trout probably, that's what I'd suspect they're eating in here, is all the baby rainbows. I mean, what the hell else is to eat in here besides sucker? Well, I guess there's probably craw, bugs. All right, we're running Berkeley hit stick 13. I have no idea offhand what the dive depth on this is. I think it's less than 30 foot though, so we're good.
The guy sitting on the shore there hasn't moved in 2 hours.
Yeah, he over there running power bait. All right, we're out. 30 foot. What the hell did I do with her? Oh, there it is. We're gonna put our planer board, or excuse me, we're out 50 foot. I'm gonna put my planer board on. Again, trying to not run this too deep, but want it out away from the boat a little bit. Yeah, we're coming up fairly close to shore here. It's not bad though, as long as we stay out of that guy's cast radius there. Yeah, we're gonna get real close to this guy, I think. Too close. We can't do that to this guy. I'm gonna bump our outboard on to get around this guy, and then we'll go back to our troll pattern. We got the whole lake to troll. We don't need to be trolling where this guy's casting. How big is the hit stick? It's a hit stick 13. AI says hit stick 13 does 3 to 6 foot. That's it? With rods gear 3 feet? Justin. When going for trout, do you do better with artificial or live bait? Rosalie, in most of central Montana, live bait is not permitted, other than night crawlers, leeches, crawdad. So I don't have a whole lot of experience fishing with live bait. Normally I use artificial or dead bait, cut bait. You ever fish much with live bait?
Live bait?
Yeah. Other than worms
Every now and then, yeah, do minnows,
yeah. Ed says every once in a while he does.
Grasshoppers, yeah.
Grasshoppers, I've tried. I've never had much luck with.
Mites are another one. Dragonfly nymphs, oh, you bet.
More bugs than anything. All right. So again, we're gonna get back on our our depth roughly before we re-engage our... they're jumping right there, right in front of the boat trailer. Yeah, I spent a solid 20-25 minutes moving boulders out of the way when I got here this morning and flattening shit out.
Where's that at? You need to go over there.
Yeah, that's a hairy backing down that, but it made it. Didn't scrape too bad. We didn't pick up any rocks along the way. But I think we might do some spinning trying to get it back up the hill. It says it'll go 8 foot with 92 foot 10-pound test. Yeah, I'm only running it about 50 foot back, 50 foot behind the planer board. There's some marks, 25, 30 foot. So we are marking some stuff off the bottom here. All right, we need to get over into our depth. 3 to 6, others 3 to 9. All right, just roughly. So max depth, it's looking like it's probably around less than 10 foot. We're good. Yeah, there's good marks on the bottom here, 30 foot.
Yeah.
Though that could be sucker. Suckers. I bet you there's some fats. I caught a couple of sucker fishing from the bank here.
One sucker out of here.
Oh, really?
That was a long time ago, too.
At bank fishing, I caught a couple of them.
Yeah. I was using a marshmallow and a worm. Marshmallow to float the worm off.
Okay. All right, trolling motor is engaged, 1.7 miles an hour. We are on our we set it 30 to 33 foot bottom. But again, that just kind of gives us our band. These yellow dots you see are the course that it's charted, and it's going slightly crackhead mode here. Give it a second to figure out where we're at. All right. Yeah, I think I just need to turn the boat scale down, maybe 1 or 2 more notches. Can you get a second mic next time? And I do have a setup to allow, I have 3 mics actually. I would have to hook another component into the line. I basically have to hook a receiver into the phone and then change from Bluetooth on the mics to wireless, and they transmit through the receiver then relays it into the phone. It's just an additional hop, more wires. It's a more painful setup. It would be helpful though when I have multiple people on the boat rather than them hearing remnants of what you're saying. Well, every time I repeat what you're saying, somebody in chat says, we heard him already. You don't have to repeat. So I think as long as I'm kind of close to you, my mic picks it up fairly well.
I could sit up there, you know, and we could spoon like that.
We're good. All right, we're letting the planer board out a little bit further. Call my lake. Looks like we'll be able to get on the water tomorrow morning. Nice, SoCal. Can you get a second mic? Yeah, I read that. Fish hookah, fish whistle, very soon. 95, 100. No, we're gonna let this out. Oh, that's probably good. And you're out again, just 2 colors in a little bit.
2.5 now.
Okay. We can hear you, Ed. Okay. Go ahead and spoon rod. Not necessary. We remodeled the boat so he could have his whole bench back there all by himself.
Well, people like seeing the back of my head.
Right. You were like an anonymous FBI informant on the boat telling us the secrets of how to fish, but you didn't want your identity to be revealed. Party foul. SoCal, are your temperatures cooling down a little bit over there? I hope so. Ours have started coming down. Tighten your drag set. That's tight. See, I let them run with it a little bit. You like that? I guess that's with the squishiness of the pole. That's them giving them the ability to set the hook. See, I like to scream at the drag too much, Ed. I can't do that to myself. It is fun to watch the rod tip touch the water, though. The humidity in the Northeast has been rough the past week. Is it just soggy over there? You getting a lot of heat with it, or is it just moist? We're still under an extreme heat advisory until tomorrow morning. It was 110 yesterday. God, that's miserable, SoCal.
Yeah, you can't even sit in a hot tub when it's that hot.
Can't do a whole lot of anything when it's that hot.
105, you can damn near boil an egg. Yeah.
Nah, that's whether you go out and you spend 5 minutes too long and you give yourself freaking heat stroke. Rod, mic with umbrella setup, surround sound mic setup sort of. JV Joe, that's not a bad idea. I just wonder, again, oftentimes we deal with a lot of wind here, and I don't know how well that would. It would pick up the ambient noise of the conversations, but it might pick up too much ambient noise. I don't know a whole lot about AV though.
Picked up a little, but yeah, they're still rolling around here. So.
Thunderstorms in Iowa messed with the fishing. Yeah, the pressure changes with storm fronts rolling in always seem to screw with fishing. Sometimes it makes it really good, sometimes it makes it really terrible. Makeshift directional mic. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I could do I've played around one stream I did with the receiver in place. So we were testing, trying to see if we could get rid of the audio, the drift issue that we were having that was making me like Bruce Lee after 30 minutes. And it didn't fix it, so I immediately removed it from the stack because it adds more points for water to get in, more complexity, double the cables. It doesn't actually charge my phone at all. My battery percentage stays right where it's at instead of actually producing enough charge because it requires you to do pass-through charging. It's just a much clunkier setup. You guys like the down scan here versus the 2D sonar? Blue screen versus white screen. Place your votes now. I'm digging on here. I think that honestly the down scan is more useful in the light here. You can actually see the fish sticking out. They're that nice little pink color. You can see the ones down there in the weeds when they are in the weeds.
Some guy that came with a boat and he went in the boat ramp and turned around. He said, It's right up there. Yeah.
Oh, really? Well, we got people. I'm dickhead number 1, and then we got dickhead number 2 over there. Both of the ramps have people parked in them. He didn't even make it down to the ramps though, did he?
No, he won't come down the ramp you did, but that one there is the one generally people use. So.
Is it?
Yeah.
Good to know.
When it's low water. Yeah.
Rod doesn't.
Yeah.
We back down the side of a goddamn mountain over there.
You want to do stuff the hard way. You appreciate it more.
No, the other one would be better. Again, I think to get my trailer down there, you'll have to take a closer look. I don't know if you saw, it's like 6 inches. I flipped it.
I think your trailer would go down there just fine. So.
I might. We'll have to bring a sledgehammer next time we come out here.
Yeah.
You got any grenades laying around? Some directional mines?
What would I use? Block a C4, yeah.
I don't know. I got a hammer drill I could bring out here, and we could load some charges in it and blow her. Yeah, I don't like these sharp turns with the autopilot.
That's what caught that fish that last time.
Yeah, it's that's.
Came out, yeah, and
They get a little sketchy sometimes.
yeah. Sometimes that just takes. They follow it like forever, and then it's like, oh, it's trying to get away. I better get it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would post.
Yeah, you'll see that in the river. Them big pike, you know, will follow that lure right up to the damn shore. You're like, oh, your heart will just sink in.
Yes. Oh God, I love that. I love it and hate it at the same time. I was running into that a little bit at Pishkin last year when I was fishing in the shallows. When the bite was just piss poor, you know, out in the basin, I'd go into the shallows casting. And there were some nice pike that were falling. I could not get them to bite. And it was one of those days where there had just been a, like, apocalyptic mosquito hatch. And, you know, drifting and I was just getting eaten fucking alive. But there were these big pike following. I was back there for like 45 minutes just getting absolutely eaten. Not getting bit by the pike, but watching them come to the boat. I threw so many different things at them. But I don't run into bites like that very often. It's fun though. It's exhilarating when you can actually sight fish for them like that.
Oh yeah, you'll see that on the river there in some of them shallow, out there on the plug of that big flat there. But
is it fairly clear water?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, all I can say is you're gonna have a heart attack when you see some of the fish in there, but people don't know how to catch them.
Right.
And they get big for a reason because that's all they eat are big fish like that.
Right.
I mean, I had a muskrat about that long, and you think, oh my God.
It's crazy that
a baby duck or a duck lure, you know, that was about 6 inches.
Yeah. He's telling me about a pike he caught.
Yeah.
Had a muskrat in its belly, and he caught it off a duck lure. Sounds fun. Yeah, we don't get the storms like that. I run 2D mostly, but that's just me. I run both redacted. I have everything, my side scan, my down scan, my 2D on the other screen. But for you guys to see, I'm wondering which you guys prefer. 7 trout, blue, I run 2D mostly, but that's just me. Yeah, I look at the 2D, the down, sonar more than the down scan most of the time. But today, the fish are marking real well on the down scan. We're picking stuff off the bottom, or I'm seeing stuff on bottom that I just was not seeing on the 2D. And yeah, we're still seeing lots of surface activity. Rolling, jumping, eating all the shit that's floating on top, pretending they're little sharks.
Little gray mayflies is what they're jumping at. About a size 12.
Haven't seen much life on the sonar. Yeah, there's not a whole lot at this depth. Most of what we're seeing, I mean, it's all at the damn surface. Out a little bit deeper, 35-foot bottom, I think, is where I was seeing more of the stuff on the bottom. We just bumped in a little bit shallower these last couple of passes to see if it would trigger something. Ed did get bit. We didn't land it, but he got bit. I think our last pass around, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a good fish, too. He didn't fight like a rainbow, you know.
Oh, that'd have been nice to see a brown. Seems like everybody that brown fishes around Great Falls just does so in the Missouri. Everybody's out there doing floats down the Missouri catching them. I think we picked up some weeds on our planer board there. In fact, it's been a minute since I've checked this. Let's do a weed check. Make sure we're not dragging around a salad. We ain't gonna catch much like that. All right, we're good. Nice thing about DN skin is telling weeds from free. Yes, David. Much more easily to distinguish them. Absolutely. Brings the oil to the surface. Bad for the first while. We don't get the storms like that. All the roads are oily with rain. Get sketchy. Finally caught something at Wadsworth. A 3-inch panfish. Did you, Derek? Wadsworth, most of the fishing that I do at Wadsworth is carp fishing. I take that back. I normally will run one rod on the bottom for carp with bread ball, and then I run a second rod, usually a bobber rig that I play around with, catching the panfish, little bass, every once in a while a little walleye. Dink perch, yeah. There's some big ass walleye in there though. Don't be discouraged. There are some truly monstrous walleye that lurk in there. There's a nice mark on the bottom, 35 foot. I wonder if those are, do brown trout sit on the bottom? I mean, I guess they probably do.
They're on the bottom, but they gotta eat too, so I mean.
Yeah, there's some really shallow, some little shallow weed beds down here.
Those little 3-inch trout they supposedly dumped in here. I mean, they're probably about 8-10 inches by now, but we haven't caught any.
You think in 2 months they grew them?
Yeah.
It was May that they put 40,000 in here, so that's 2 months, 3 months ago. Yeah. Derek GMM, thanks for subscribing and supporting the channel. Hey, thanks for joining the channel there, Derek. Yeah, Wadsworth can be frustrating, but there's a bunch of carp in there. There's white sucker, there's, again, the panfish, the perch, the walleye.
There's no walleye in Largent Bend, is there, that you know of? Or?
No. So there's 3 ponds at Largent Bend. The first pond is too shallow, there's no fish in it. Second pond is the main pond. There's quite a few different species stocked in there, but it's mostly panfish. Bass up to maybe 5-6 pounds are very infrequent, but the little ones are pretty frequent. They supposedly stock it with rainbow and brookies every once in a while, and I've never seen anyone catch one out of there. I've never caught them. There's yellow perch in there, there's bullhead, there's golden shiners, lots of turtles.
Bullhead you catch mostly in the evening, or
yes. Yeah, right at dusk is when they tip.
Size to them in there, or?
No, but there's pond 3 is FWP calls it their secret pond. Yeah. There's tiger musky in that one, big tiger musky, but nobody ever fishes it. But the bullhead there, everything in there gets bigger. The bullhead get bigger, the perch get bigger. There's actually supposed to be black or white crappie in there.
Well, that's an adventure to hike to there then. Yeah.
Well, so it's about not quite a half a mile hike, but you do have to. There's deer or something behind the trees running over there. A couple of deer.
Grizzly bear that ate the guy. That was
I just caught the corner of my eye. I thought it might have been a bear at first. But yeah, it's less than half a mile to get there, but you do have to wade across the Sun River, which it's only about knee deep or so most of the year. But then you have to walk through a bunch of brush and up the side of a little hill, and it's a pain in the ass. You're hot and sweaty and fucking half wore out by the time you get over there. And there's always so many bugs back there and zero shade. So it's a painful spot to fish unless the weather is nice and you plan on being okay. I keep telling myself to buy a set of waders to wear so I don't get all soggy on the way over there. But yeah, there's no walleye though, I don't think. I think
a good game plan is you come up Tuesday after I get off of work, jump in my truck. I'll throw these in the smoker or show how you do that, and I'll run you up to the river, and you can see the spillway and then the big pool below the Pugsley Bridge. It's just mostly the locals know about it.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I'll have to see what...
I'm going to be tied up working for the next 2 weeks on Sundays and Saturdays.
Okay.
Unless I come out here in the evening, which I could. But after you're done walking 12 miles, you really don't feel like doing shit. So.
Yeah. I believe it. Is there a limit on turtles? I don't know. That is my least favorite thing. Next to a bullhead, that's my least favorite thing to catch is a turtle.
Yeah, turtles always swallow the hook.
They do, and they turtle their little goddamn head in when you're trying to get them off. I carry a set of freaking side cutters just for turtles so I can snip the hook and try and get it out backwards. I always feel so bad when I catch a turtle.
I catch a lot of them out of the Missouri River there at Loma where the Teton runs into the Marias and where the Marias runs into the Missouri. It's just like, and they're big too.
Are you the soft shell?
12 and 15 pounds.
Yeah, I caught one of the spiny soft shell there last year. I never even knew we had soft shell turtles in Montana. I pulled that fucker in and I was like, oh my god, what is this?
They love cut up goldeye and chicken liver.
Yeah, I think I caught mine off white sucker.
You think you got Moby Dick into it?
Yes. Probably in the wrong spot. Don't know this pond very well. Yeah, I always fish, my best spot for carp there and where I normally stream from when I fish from there is right where the Walleyes Unlimited statue is. There's kind of a drop off if you cast like out and to the right towards the dock. There's a little pool there, and then out and to the left if you get it out. You got to bomb it out there, but out and to the left kind of goes into a dip. There's some submerged weed beds around in there. It's a little snaggy. You pull in cabbage from time to time. But that's where I fish when I fish there. It's where I've had the best luck with carp. Last year I almost had a mirror carp there. I had it all the way to the damn shore and it spit the hook before I got it in the net.
Those are cool colors.
They are. I've never caught one before. It was like I got it straight to the shore. I'm like, oh my god, is that a mirror? It was just a little one, probably like 16, 18 inches, but they're just so distinctive.
Yeah, they're cool. Yeah.
I was so excited, and then it spit the hook, and I was like, oh. I just got smacked.
Yeah.
We're over 30-foot bottom. Yeah, that was definitely a fish. Shoot. I don't know if any of y'all saw the rod bounce there. It was just one bounce. It missed. What's up, Bryson? I went fishing yesterday. I caught a catfish and 4 freshwater drums. Nice. You catch freshwater drum every once in a while when I'm down at Loma fishing for catfish or sturgeon.
I've never caught a drum down there.
Really?
Yeah, I like catcher. Those damn golden eyes. And
Goldeye, yeah.
Those big ones, and boy, they fight hard too.
Yeah, those are nuisance fish down there. They come in just like a...
Golden eyes and channel cats, yeah.
Yeah, lots of cats. Yeah, everyone, the freshwater drum, they're not a common catch down there. I catch more of them. I think I've caught more of them at Carter Ferry than I have at Loma.
ferry at Virgil too. That's up
Virgil
the
Ferry,
river,
yes. Yeah, I've never
deep
fished
looking
that
part
one.
of the river up there is just wide and slow.
Oh, here's somebody with, is that a boat or a,
Yeah. No.
what is that? An empty trailer? What the fuck are they dragging behind them?
Maybe a tent.
Is it a pop-up camper?
Could be.
Looks like a freaking empty trailer. Don't make me move my, nobody else is going down that. What am I talking about? Hey Rod, how's it going, bud? What's up, Brian? We're having a fun morning out here. We had 7 fish landed in the first hour, and we've had
Several up to the boat. And
yeah, a couple up to the boat since then, but nothing landed. The bite was real hot for the first hour we were here, and then it just gone. We moved a little bit shallower, and we have gotten bumped a few times, but it's we're waiting for the bite to turn back on. Nice, we can see graphs. Yeah, it's a new thing I'm trying to work into the stream here, is the ability to see the graphs and switch the cameras around, some overlays. All right, I gotta figure out how to bump this boat scale down here. All right, power, I think it's on settings, anchor here, stop center, wireless, adjust. Settings, vessel?
yeah,
No.
he finally caught one. Yeah.
Boat scale. Oh, we're already at -4. Let's -5. My motor, it adjusts. Are they coming down?
No.
Oh, it's kayaks. They can launch to anywhere with the damn kayak. Wind 2.2 miles an hour from the east, gusts to 6.7, 66.9, feels like 62.4. John Joe dot northern pike. Dot catches / northern pike. What are you trying to do, John Joe? We haven't caught any northern pike. There's no pike in here.
On the shore there.
What? So you got a fish?
Yeah.
Oh shit, he caught one.
Finally caught one.
Heck yeah.
That's the first time I've seen him move in 2 hours. Yeah.
So you got a rod out right now?
Well, he's got a couple of them.
Oh shit.
One.
Oh yeah, we're getting really shallow here. We're gonna run our damn board into the rocks. Hold your breath for a second there. My outboard is smoking. I'm gonna bring my planer board in just a touch before we snag up here. Still 28 foot, that's crazy. Yeah, the water levels dropped down. We're at, most of the shallow shit is now rocky bank.
Well, it's dropped about 25 feet since we've last been here, so.
Yeah, water level dropped dramatically since we were here 2 weeks ago. So we're fishing in just a small portion of what we were able to get to last week, or 2 weeks ago. So close to the bank is the deepest and farthest out. Yeah, we're fishing right around a kind of a fairly deep basin. Well, yeah, I don't think this guy's got any rods out. It's like 40 foot, 42 foot. Did they release the water? Yeah, they've been letting a bunch of water out. This is an irrigation reservoir. So they're dumping about a foot of water out a day to provide the downstream sources. All right, we're gonna get our depth routing turned back on here. Slow our speed down a little because we are cruising right now. Somebody, you didn't tell me I was trolling too fast. What's going on, chat? All right, we're gonna go. All right, we're actually gonna skip that one. Yeah, you'll be seeing passing the camera here in just a moment. My truck back down the side of a mountain to get our boat in here today. The boat ramp is way out of the water, and it's a super, you guys see all this rocky crap here. I spent 20 minutes or longer moving boulders out of the way this morning so I could back my truck down. She's a wee bit sketchy over here. All right, we're back on. Ooh, calm down there, trolling motor. All right, that felt a little smoother. That wasn't as dramatic as it normally is. I think moving the boat scale down a little bit might have helped. All right, we're coming over some taller weeds here, it looks like. I don't see any. A couple of little fish in them, maybe. I have a place that does that, and it goes into a river. A lot of the fishes go down the chute, or they just don't bite. I hate it when that happens. Slow down, you're not trolling for tuna in that lake, SoCal, right? Surprised I can't see any fish arches. Yeah, we haven't marked a whole lot on the graphs today. There's a couple of marks at like 10 foot. They're just, you can see on the down scan that it's, you know, like little reddish, orangish, yellowish. I think when you get a 3-color reed, there are the bigger ones. Come on, big fishes. Yes, there are monster browns. There's really nice rainbow in here, but there's monster browns. Hoping for a new PB today. That's what we're looking for. You finally doing it?
Yeah, we're going to try it. Simon says. Yeah.
He's going to throw on his little Simon Says Wiggler. It's a little spoon. Oh, is that a fish, or was that our boat wake? I think we just had a fish surface, like literally right next to the boat. John Joe, no walleyes in here. This water body doesn't have most of the water bodies I typically fish at have a whole bunch of species. This one has 3 or 4 that I'm aware of. Rainbow trout, brown trout, white sucker, and I think common carp. But the rainbows do get sizable. We've caught anywhere from like 15-inch to almost 23-inch today. They get much bigger than that. The browns in here get to be truly behemoth, 10+ pounds. No, there's no bass in this water body. What's up, Mammy Tavlog?
Simon Says is flashing along pretty good there, ain't he?
Does look good, yeah. All right, Ed's throwing out the new Simon Wiggler. I think that's what it was called.
Never fished with it before, so just one of them stupid things to try.
Worth a shot. Gotta love when the bite just turns off like that. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, any of y'all get out fishing this weekend? I've been wanting to. I've had a bunch of other crap I had to take care of. So we're out here for a few today, trying to fill this here cooler.
It's already full.
I honestly thought we were gonna. I thought we might not make it through hour 2 there without limiting. We jinxed ourselves on that one, I think. But yeah, the cooler is very near full already. If you've not done so already, don't forget to double tap that screen if you're enjoying it. Also, don't forget to subscribe. We do usually fish 1 to 3 times a week, sometimes from the boat, sometimes from the bank. Y'all feel free to come back and hang out. We fish for a whole bunch of different species. It's all freshwater. We're here in central Montana, so we don't have any oceanic species here, but we do get some real nice fish from time to time. Today on the stream we have guest Ed the Mailman. He's a local around here and has been fishing this water body for decades, and has graciously come aboard and shared a couple tips and tricks to catch some good fish around here, and they have definitely been working. I haven't been able to fish since Barrett. That was a $400 letdown. Yeah, it's a damn shame to spend that kind of money to go fish a prestigious water body like that and get beat around. I hope you have better luck at your local out there tomorrow, SoCal. Come on, rainbow trout crankbait. Oh, there was a big one that just jumped out there. You ever fish much in the other section of the lake, or
When it's up, yeah.
when it's like in the after they've
April, yeah.
filled it? All right. Yeah, because like right now, if we were to, it's probably all.
I've been out here when it was like it this morning. Just
Yeah, that was good. The pike bite like that pike bite gets like that at Pishkin sometimes, where it's just absolute insanity.
Don't matter what you throw out there, they're hungry.
My throttle shifter is messed up. Trying to fix it now. If I get it fixed, I'm gonna go out there this afternoon. Oh, that sucks, Lee. I had mine do that on me the one time I was on the water. It shifted into reverse and just got absolutely stuck. Made for a short trip on the water there. Decided after taking a friend, 24-inch brookies for the day. Heck yeah, Carl. That sounds fun. Sticking and really hard to move. Torn apart a couple of weeks ago, and apparently I didn't put it back together correctly. Yeah. When I take shit apart like that, I like to either take pictures at every step, or usually I will set up a camera and record it. So when I have a brain fart putting it back together, I can just go watch the video and see how it was before I started poking around at it. But that'll do it. That'll do it, Lee. Hopefully I can fix it. Not trying to spend $500 on a new one. Yeah. I ended up having to buy a new one. The one on here was junk anyway. Same issue with mine. Turned out the lockout rod was not in properly. Gone fishing for life. Want to see my rod? What's up, Gone Fishing? Ryan Bennett, welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. Well, they're still seeing some fish at the surface and rolling, but they're definitely not as many as there were an hour ago. What do you think? One pass shallower or deeper? Or just stay right where the hell we're at?
Try shallower,
What?
25 feet maybe. Yeah.
Alright, let's
That's what we did last time.
yeah. That path around though when the water's up. Oop, we just got bit. My rod just got tapped there.
That turn, a lot of times they'll pop it, so yeah.
Well, what I was gonna say though is when the water is up, that contour at the 25 is typically a cleaner, rounder. When it's dropped down like that, we get this.
They're all tighter together.
Yeah. Whoa! Fish on, fish on! Whoa! Holy shit! Oh, he's jumping back there. All right, that'll work. So that we just sped our speed up a little bit there. And our turns, I guess, got a little more erratic. Holy shit, that was a good bite. Somebody want to switch it to the front cam for me? Fish on, fish on. And he's coming straight at us. He's not even fighting right now.
Until he sees your boat and goes, uh-oh.
Get out of your way here. Whoa, there he goes. Oh, we might have a good one, guys. That's the most drag I've had torn out all day. Is this finally our brown? I don't know, he jumped. Do browns jump? I don't catch a lot of browns. All right, we're to top shot now, so we got about 15.
Nice one.
Stay on there, stay on there. Whoa!
Oh boy.
All right, trolling motor, stop being crackhead mode right now.
Oh man, come on, trolling motor, don't do that.
Oh, wow, this one is pissed.
What a nice fish.
We can get her in. There we go, there we go.
I can't see it.
I know, it's all right. Still got a few. In the net. Landed. There we go. Nice, nice net. Ed, let's get her around here.
Don't break the hook.
We will not break the hook. All right, good fish.
Boy, he's got color to him.
Yes, very pretty. So is the hook on. I can't even see the hook. There's our hook. Oh, I think I just broke the hook. No, no, maybe. Oh my Lord. I want to use the pliers, but I don't because every time I do. Bear with me a moment, trying to get this hook out of him. All right, I can't do it without the pliers. Come on. No breaky, no breaky. Yes, these hooks are freaking incredible. They're just fragile. All right.
Oh boy.
That's a nice one, y'all. All right.
22.
22?
22.
Yeah, we're gonna go with 21 and a half. Let's get her on the bump board. I'm gonna get a quick picture for fish brain here. That's not
beautiful.
a cutty, is it? No. Got a
yeah, that's
faint.
a rainbow cutthroat hybrid.
Yeah, we might have a rainbow cutthroat hybrid. It's got just faint.
Little tiny bit of red under the jaw.
Yeah, I think that's my first. We landed one last time we were here, but this is the first one I've landed. Rainbow cutthroat hybrid. Again, you can see just under the lip, it's got that little red-orange line there. There's a name for it. I forget what the hell they call it.
Cutbow.
Well, yeah, the fish is a cutbow, but the marking, the pattern on it, there's
Slash, yeah.
the slash. Yeah, I've heard people call it a slash.
That's a nice looking trout, though. Oh boy.
All right, let's get her on the bump board. We're gonna get that posted on FishBrain. You can find me on FishBrain at Vox, V-O-X. Place your guesses in chat. How long do you think it is? Remove that rainbow trout catch and add it as a cutbow. It is actually a unique species. It's a hybrid between a cutthroat trout and a rainbow trout. 20.5 and a smidge. So not quite as big as...
He is wide, though.
Beautiful fish, though. That's my first cutbow, rainbow cutthroat hybrid. Absolutely gorgeous fish. And it's a natural spawn, which it would be. They don't stock the hybrids here. But look at the speckling on it. God, look at the green on that.
That's a gorgeous fish. But I've caught them twice and 3 times that size in here, folks. They do get ginormous in here.
Yeah, the one we caught last time we were here, or you caught rather.
A big one. I caught I lost a great big one earlier, so we didn't know what he was.
Yeah, it was 20.5 and a smidge. That is my new PB. I have never landed one before. So new species in the boat for Rod, y'all. Drop a W in chat for a new species. Hell yeah. We're gonna get one more picture of this guy. I'm gonna try and get so mangled on that side. All right, we're gonna smack her and into the cooler she goes. This one is gonna get smoked. Where's our glowing dildo of bonking over there? We need to.
Everybody seen the fish bonker?
Somebody come up with a good name for our glow-in-the-dark dildo over here that I bought to smack fish in the head with. I can't come up with anything clever, and I can't keep calling it a dildo.
Be careful that you
Yeah.
don't get it too hard, knock them out of the boat. Yeah.
All right. Beautiful fish. So I think we're tied at this point. I think we're 4 and 4.
Some proctologist in Great Falls.
All right.
What do you think, folks?
It's a nice big one. Rod said if you misspell it, it will fix bot. Yes. Nightbot is smart enough to remove or add catches when there's a misspelling. So if Nightbot and Rodbot get confused, add or remove one, whatever you need to do to get Rodbot into line by using misspellings. Nice work on the netting there, Ed. You got it all baited back up and everything.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's what the first mate does. So
Thank you, sir.
peek, yeah.
All right, again, what we're catching these off of, Ed hand ties these, black Leech spinner, he calls them. It's tipped with a gulp nightcrawler in natural color. And this thing is just absolutely fire. The trout here love them.
Why do you try that at Holter or Hauser? That works great there too.
Yeah, I haven't had great luck at Hauser. I would love, I've heard big fish lurk there. I've never had great luck fishing there. Do you know Hauser fairly well?
Oh yeah, I patrol right in front of the dam, yeah.
All the way down, okay. That's, most of our time we've spent down there. I've gone up the, I forget what the hell the creek is called there that leads up towards the causeway. I've gone up the main river channel a little bit, but most of my time has been down towards the, there's so many fish that mark down there. There's so many fish at the dam. But everything that I caught there was itty bitty.
Yeah, about a 15, 16-inch rainbow is about the norm there.
Is it? Got to get a weight on that for PB. I should. I do have a scale. We could throw that one on the scale. All right, so we're running these out about 2 colors. I've been running at 75 foot out. I got about a 12 to 15 foot of fluorocarbon top shot on it, and then 2 colors, so that equals out to be about 75 foot out. So we get the full 2 colors of lead out.
You're an official member now of the Yellow Pole crew.
Heck yeah.
You gotta get t-shirts there, Yellow Pole. The yellow fishing pole.
Is this so this water body I was reading about has aquatic invasive species? Is that what this grass is? Is this the milfoil or whatever, or
I
no?
don't know what it is. Taste it.
Taste it? You eat half, I'll eat half.
The only way to taste it.
Ed the fish catcher says Lake Erie Lee. Northwest PA Firewed says if Ed's not hauling mail, he's hauling fish. Sleeping pill. What do you mean, Flake? Superb fight. There will be more to come. Nice conditions in UK. We call the club a priest for administering last rites. You call the club the priest. Okay. That's clever.
Well, you can sure feel the fight on those little
Yeah.
Wait till you get yourself. If I find an 8-footer, I'll get you one of them too, Rod. Yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna pick up. So Akuma does make similar rods that I want. So again, these are. You've held my other rods. They have a little bit longer butt on them. They've got this little grip on them. I like the feel of these rods, and Akuma makes a very similar rod to that I think that is in the action and strength of it.
The only thing is, when I have fly fishing poles, I want to hold it and look at it.
Right.
The guides are straight, so if you get on a crap, you go online. So.
I've had fairly decent luck buying them online. These telescopic ones are tough to find in the stores. They're tough to find online, honestly. Oh, name for the club. That's what you were talking about, Flake. Why not bleed the trout? Yeah, JV, if I were taking it home to cook it, I definitely would. Ed normally doesn't bleed them when he smokes them. He's bringing all these home to smoke and to pickle. And then he's going to share the bounty. Got to get a weight on that for PB. I should pull that out. Carl, you're drinking already? Drank a few shots this morning, but not enough to drive a boat like that. Some people, that's breakfast, you never know. All right, I need a smoke, and it's almost warming up. It's about time to take off a layer here, I think. I got toasty this morning trying to move all the shit to get the boat in. Then I was struggling trying to get the boat off the trailer, and my dumbass left one of the boat buckles attached. So I got all soggy. So I stripped down, and I was comfortable for about the first, I don't know, 20 minutes. And then the first breeze picked up, and I was like, all right, I'm fucking cold. Otto drunk AF. Hey, he's catching us fish. We'll as long as he ain't crashing us into shit, we'll let him swerve a little bit. I think our last 3 bites have come on some of the retarded erratic turns the trolling motor is doing.
You know they're following it, you know, and then it's trying to get away.
Yeah, I would post more. I have hours of fish follows on my catch camera, and trout will follow for a ridiculous amount of time. Nobody watches them though. When I post any length of those lure videos, they don't get any damn views. I gotta cut it into like 17 seconds, and then maybe 75% of people will stay to watch it. But anything longer than that, people's.
We get some views today because we caught some really, really nice trout. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, when you see them planked out and smoked, boy, Mama's gonna be happy. So.
Heck yeah. New Rod Squad member. Heck yeah. I have a long list of DDs. Already have a little Jimmy. Call the fish bat Jimmy Hoffa. We got little Jimmy and Jimmy Hoffa. We could.
Have you ever caught anything on little Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we have the last Fishkin stream we did, we caught our final fish off of little Jimmy. Wow, little Timmy. Or was it little Jimmy? Did we run little Timmy or little Jimmy last time? I forget. But yeah, he's I think more times out than not that little bastard has caught fish, which is surprising. They I need to tweak on the eyelet on the rainbow trout one though. It runs in goddamn circles. It's tweaked. Little Timmy runs better.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Fish whistle makes me tired though. I already took one nap today. Rainbow, love the chase. Rob, who's your friend that's with you? Oh, this is Ed the Mailman. He's a local from around here. He reached out when I put a community post up looking for local fishermen that know water bodies and wanted to teach us some tricks. And he's definitely shown us an incredibly effective setup here that catches some fish.
I can guarantee you nobody fishes like this. I mean, nobody. You're the first one, Rod, so that's a tool for the chest.
Well, I definitely appreciate it. Again, I can't thank you enough for coming and guesting on the stream here.
But boy, is it fun though when you hook up though.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And I really think these guys are enjoying you coming and hanging out. Fish whistle, yes, we're
That's a gorgeous trout you caught there.
It was. That was pretty. Oh, I need to post this. I took a picture but didn't post
like
it.
8 or 10 pounds, I'd say. You might want to get that thing mounted.
Oh, that's right. Let's get a weight on that guy. Oh, come on. The one time I don't bring the bank fishing backpack. It's in my truck right now, which we're about a quarter of a mile from. But my scale is in my... Whoa! Fish on, fish on! Oh! I think we got our brown, guys. This feels big. Whoa! All right, we're gonna let some drag out on this guy. I think we gotta. You might want to bring this other line in here too. This.
You're brown now.
I think we caught our brown, guys. That or we caught the behemoth of the rainbows in here. Oh, he's on the surface back. Or we foul hooked it. Is he dragging across the surface out there?
No, that's your planer board.
No, behind it. About 50 foot. All right, yeah, try and get that.
Get this in.
All right, we got this is definitely, we either have this one really foul hooked or this is way bigger than anything we've had online here today. This is the line we switched to our rainbow trout pattern hit stick. Clicker on the side there. You're making my brain bleed. There we go.
I'm not an expert on these reels.
Oh, good God, did it just let go? Please tell me that didn't just let go. No, he's still there, he's still there. No, you're good, I'm just harassing you. Big fish here, guys. Or we have it really weirdly hooked. I'm trying to go easy on it. This is on our planer board. We had our hit stick 13 out in rainbow trout pattern, 50 foot of line.
Who wants to bet it's a big turtle?
Turtle. Don't say that.
I think it's a turtle, folks.
Come on, this is day of PBs.
It's a turtle.
We got PB Cutbow. I want this to be a new PB brown. We're a ways out. We're still 150 foot out, Ed.
Yeah, you
And he's not... He's pulled our whole planer board under, you guys. I'm running one of the giant-sized...
I don't know, you want to kill the electric motor, so...
we got everything in, don't we?
Everything's in, so...
All right.
Or move it out, so...
We'll just keep static here. This feels... We either have this really weirdly hooked or this is a big fish, Ed. It's underwear.
The way that thing
Don't-
pulling that rod down, he's a big boy.
Yes, I didn't have the clicker on.
Yeah.
We're still at 115 foot. He's still got my whole planer board drug underwater here. And I'm just pulling this in just like I do a pike. I can feel him just kind of glitch in there. I could feel the weight of him, but not too many head shakes.
Yeah, that's that one last big one I hooked was just head shakes, but yeah, this one's exceptional. Oh, here he comes. No,
That's our planer board. So
I don't know how to unhook that damn thing. So.
okay, so you're gonna hold the rod here and reel for a sec. Don't let anything slack on it. Keep her coming in. Keep it coming.
Okay, it's all yours.
Go under, over, then under. Nice. Successful on the transition there. We got planer board off. 37 foot from the boat. Oh, what is in here?
What do we have here? Mystery fish. Oh boy. It's big. Oh, it's a.
What is that?
That is a monster rainbow.
Is it? Oh. Yeah. And foul hooked.
Yeah.
It's foul hooked, guys. All right. So not as big as I hoped, but it is a nice one. We got him hooked in the damn dorsal fin. This one is not a legal catch. Oh, pretty. Let's try and get this one out of the boat ASAP. Hooked in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Oh, where are the fucking pliers? I think the pliers are behind you. Did you get it out? Oh, she got both. We had him hooked twice in the back. One in the back of the head.
Be careful. He's probably tired, so.
Yes. All right, one quick picture for the camera. This one can't go in the cooler. We're not gonna get it on the butt board. It was a long fight. It's not a legal catch. Off she goes.
Well, that thing just took off.
Yes.
He didn't want no part of you.
Wow. All right, that felt like a damn monster. It was big. That.
Yeah, he bent your hook. Yeah.
You bet it slapped around, but if it doesn't end up in the boat with a hook in the mouth, here in the state of Montana, it is technically not legal to harvest.
Snag.
Yeah, it's basically considered a snagged fish, and snagging is not legal. What a nice rainbow. That was a fun fight. Oh, and we finally caught something on our damn crankbait. All right, let me bump around here. Try not to fall out of the boat. Yeah, you can just dump it there. That's good. All right. Well, that was some teamwork there.
You would have had your hands full by yourself doing that.
Yes. All right. Well, that was fun. Let's get back out there. We still got.
Counts as a half, though.
Got me excited. Yeah, me too. That felt like a brown. But again, if you guys have never hooked a fish by the dorsal fin, they fight like no other. They feel like you got a damn dolphin on the end of your line. All right, we're gonna flip back around here. Bumping the speed up must have helped. I believe so, yes. So we had just kicked on our outboard, and I think it bumped our speed up a wee. I wasn't paying attention when we got that hit to what our actual speed is, but I had just turned on our outboard, and it was running for, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds before we got hit. And I think it bumped our speed up just a wee. Fish are getting bigger, good for you. Yeah, I don't know. That one was probably 22 plus.
Yeah, nice.
Excellent fish. Beautiful, beautiful fish. Oh, that was fun.
Teamwork.
Heck yeah, man. Hooked up a 25-pound salmon and the dorsal. Oh, good Lord, definitely takes a while. Yeah, my craziest catch hooking one like that was a nearly 20-pound carp fishing from the dock, or the little overlook at Helena Causeway, fishing into Lake Helena side. I hooked into one of them fat carp that are out there right on the dorsal fin, and good Lord, that thing gave me a run for his money. How much would a fish like that weigh? Burning 47, that was probably less than 5 pounds. Somewhere in the 4 to 5 pound range,
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, he felt like 15 pounds.
Yeah. No, you feel like you got a 20 pounder on the line when you get him hooked like that. But he literally had one in the back of the head and then one like right at the dorsal fin. So it was basically the fish swimming the same direction and right in front of our crankbait.
He came up and hit it, but it didn't. Yeah, he probably came up to stun it or whatever. It's hard to
Swing and a miss.
swing and a miss.
All right, well, again, we'll show you. That's what we, I threw this down. We're trying to catch a damn brown trout. This is the Berkeley Hit Stick 13 in rainbow trout pattern. They just stocked here recently 40,000 3 to 4 inch rainbows.
I think they all got eaten or they died.
Yeah.
They should be about that big by now.
Do they grow that fast?
Oh, yeah.
Huh. But so I'm just trying to throw something out there that these big browns are used to seeing. And it's a fairly clear water body, so I think the more natural pattern here in a crankbait might be what you get them off of, though you never know. Some days fish will bite off of damn near anything, it seems. All right, so we're just gonna repeat just what we did. 50 foot out. We're gonna throw on our planer board, and the planer board goes on. So this is your, whoa, shit. All right, we should probably, what I should do is get the damn trolling motor going here before I do anything else. Ed, this is how I fished for years. Me trying to run 2 rods, map, navigate, and catch fish all at the same time. Yeah, we did plenty of, ooh, those are nice fish hanging out down there in them weeds. What are we, 35 foot bottom here? We're gonna change our max depth to 35. All right, I'm gonna bump over to where our route is, and then we'll get the trolling motor started. Do what Ed says. Holy kayaks, yeah, there's like 900 of them just launched right next to my boat, sitting in the boat launch. The carp in Lake Helena are a different breed. Changed my mind. They are. I love carp fishing. They have got to be one of the funnest fish to reel in. And what I love about them also is that they're hardy as hell. Very, very seldomly do I get a carp that won't swim away when I'm done catching it. But yeah, I can't get weights on anything until we go back to my truck. My damn scale is in my truck. All right, so we are on our depth here. All right, we're gonna set our speed. Jesus, it flashed up 44.7 miles an hour when I turned on the trolling motor. It's wanting to go jet ski mode. Uh-oh. The carp are huge in Helena, Lake Helena. I don't know why. Yeah, there's some chunky ones there. All right, let's get this guy on. Oh man, that was a fun catch. When we finally landed one off of a lure that was not Ed's design. We caught.
Make you feel good.
People that are not Ed can catch fish here too, just not as frequently. All right, so we had 50 foot of line out, our planer board, and then another 100 foot of line out. We're gonna go exactly what we were at. So it gets it away from the boat a little bit. It's probably running within the top 10 foot of the water column. 7 to 10 foot-ish maybe. So it's not very deep. And again, I just have my clicker on and you open the bail and it just kind of control spools out to whatever depth. All right, we got the damn clicker on this time. We're not gonna miss the action. I don't know how long that fucker was spooling before I finally noticed. Probably not too long, but. Flattening it out.
Yeah. I think I did it right.
Yeah, you just got to make sure. No, not quite right. So it's got gear teeth. You got to make sure when you are adjusting it that the gear teeth line up. You're tooth to tooth right now instead of tooth to valley or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, like that. Oop.
No, there it felt like it slipped in.
No, not quite. Loosen it a little bit. Like that. It slides into place. It'll hold if you don't have it like that, but it's just you might get a ka-chink while you're if you get a big bite on it, and then you're all floppy. Why does it feel like we're going slow? 1.72 miles an hour. Fishing Marlboros. Good morning, Rod. How's the fishing today? Arizona Outdoors, welcome to the stream. The fishing has been fantastic this morning. We had a really good first hour. The bite died down a little bit, but here in the last 30 minutes or so, we've picked up a couple. Yeah, the wind did pick up. That is about the only thing that's changed. All right, we're back out to 2 colors on our worm harness rig. And we're out 50 and then 100 on the planer board with the Berkeley hit stick. We've got 8 in the boat right now.
Cooler's full.
Yeah, the cooler is absolutely packed. All right, we'll give everybody a quick peek. Somebody type _cam space bow and we'll give you guys a tour of the cooler here so you guys can see our catches. Hold on, I lied. We still haven't posted our catch on FishBrain. All right. Cutbow posted on FishBrain. Really digging the new live setup. Looks great. Thank you, Arizona. Yeah, we've been playing around. I've been trying to get us into a little more advanced setup here. All right, we're gonna change to bow cam here. All right. So, oh, I haven't showed a lot of you guys. This is our new Starlink Mini. We got it, I finally got it mounted on its bar here. We'll give you guys a little boat tour. So this is the newest addition to the boat. I put an aluminum handle up here for our Starlink mount. I moved our Starlink off the top of the camera pole. I have some jank shit taped on here right now to keep these two from rattling against each other. I need to come up with a more permanent fix, but this is good. It's solid. It can ride there down the highway fine. So we have a massive improvement on our Starlink setup here. There's our Lowrance Recon. There's our Uber driver up here that's hit the fish whistle one too many times. We got our Lowrance graphs here, HDS 10 Pro, the Elite FS9. Rods, or excuse me, Ed's rod there is living on the edge, skimming the water. And we have a cooler full of absolute monsters here. We got eight fish in the cooler. That will, they will be delicious in the smoker. The wind has definitely picked up here. No, that's our wind. Wind and crazy Uber driver. All right. But we're having a blast out here. For those of you guys just joining, this is Nilan Reservoir in central Montana. Just outside of Augusta. We're out here fishing for rainbow trout, brown trout, and whatever the hell else will bite. There's always a chance something else snuck in from upstream, but rainbow and browns are the main target. Awesome job, Rod. Oh, thanks, Arizona. Yeah, it's we got Ed the mailman out here showing us some tips and tricks, and all of these fish in the cooler have been on the rigging that he runs with here. So he's shared some secrets, some local knowledge, and it is working excellently.
Member now of the yellow pole.
That's right. We're
as much as he hates it, he's a member of the yellow pole crew.
Yeah, we did. We got he had gifted us one of his yellow rods the last time, and I tried using it. It had a right-hand reel on it, and it was just killing me because I reel left-handed. So we swapped one of my older Akumas on there, and it is worlds better.
Yeah.
It's a
fish catching machine.
They are. It is a different experience fishing with a slow action than it is a fast action. It's one of the first slow action rods I've ever fished with. Slow action fiberglass rods. Nylon used to have huge rainbows, not much anymore. On point, there's some pretty big ones in here. There's huge browns. That's what get really big in here.
Huge rainbows in here too.
Who's that on deck? Ed the mailman. He's a local from around here. He's been fishing these waters for decades. Yeah, he's a local from around here. He found our stream and has been hanging out in our live chats.
The last one you caught, so. Yeah.
There we go. That was. There's one of the. That's the last one we just brought in.
What a nice fish. Yeah.
So pretty. The coloring on it is just incredible. The deep greens and blues. The coloring's a little wonky on it because it's been sitting on ice. But absolutely gorgeous. This is a Cutbow, a rainbow trout, cutthroat trout hybrid. You can see the coloration under the lip. Sometimes it's a lot more vibrant than that. And maybe it's the hybrid, I think, probably is not as vibrant as a true Cutbow. Though I would imagine it does vary a lot with Cutbows. I've not caught a lot of Cutbows. Some of them more faint than others. But
yeah, if you ever catch them in their spawning colors, boys, yeah, then that's really, they're
yeah?
really gorgeous, yeah.
Very pretty fish. We're gonna get her back in the cooler.
There you go.
Oh! Fish down! All right, we got one.
I'll get mine reeled in.
Oh! Oh, did he just come off? He might have just came off. He's either running at the boat or he came off. I think he came off. I'm gonna have to tighten my drag up a little bit. We didn't get a good hook set. Yeah, fish off. Fish on, fish off. Oh, that was fun. But I think our drag was...
Heard the didn't you?
We had the drag set a little bit light on that one, and with these little hooks and these bigger rainbows, you need the drag a little bit tighter so they can set the hook on themselves. We have no worm. He stole our damn worm.
We're using fake worms.
Yeah, we're using the gulp, nightcrawler, and natural gulp earthworm is what we're running. And we're running only about half of one of these, and just threading them on these itty bitty little hooks.
They have their own scent.
All right, we're using more
You
than.
want me to throw that on there while you talk with the chat? Or?
I can get it. Man, there's a lot of variety in the sizes and lengths of these in here. Not a lot of uniformity. There's stock rainbows here, but they aren't really native and aren't nowhere near as big. Yeah, the rainbow is one of the most commonly stocked game species here in the state of Montana. They stock them all over the damn place. And it really depends on the water body. Some of them do produce much larger fish than others. Surprisingly, most of what we've been, in fact, almost, have we had one with a clip fin yet? I don't think we have.
Fins that we've caught out of here.
So we're catching, I believe, natural spawning trout in here. They were stocked at some point in time. They're not native to this water body. It's an irrigation reservoir. Nothing's native to this water body. But they are, none of them have trimmed fins, so they are all likely spawned and born in here. God, I love to hear that drag scream. Well, we are just, that's the black leech spinner that Ed ties up, tipped with the gulp earthworm. Nice, bro. Tried for trout here in Wisconsin Friday. Nothing though. Oh, kicking the worms, kicking the worms.
One of these days I ought to just tie a bunch on. We should have a drawing and give away a couple.
I'm sure some people,
yeah.
a lot of people love to fish for trout and struggle with it. I know, again, some days I struggle with
You
trout.
can't buy this stuff in the store, so but I can tell you how to make it, but you know.
Yeah, we haven't really done any giveaways on my channel, but if and when we do, that'd be something like that would be awesome. You know, local made, not just some off-the-shelf bullshit that anybody can go pick up off of Amazon. Especially because they work.
Yeah, they do work.
Most baits and lures you buy at the tackle shop catch fishermen, not fish. I know easily half the tackle in my boat I could probably sink to the bottom of the lake and never miss.
Everything we used today came out of my pocket.
Yeah. Ed's over here fishing out of a Ziploc bag, and I got fucking 200 pounds of tackle on the boat. Cool, thanks. I still need to learn to read maps. I don't do them when bassing. Yeah, I'm always learning. I have them running, the down scan, the side scan, the mapping. I'm learning right now. The recent addition to this channel this year has been the Lowrance Recon, the trolling motor. And there's a bit of a learning curve to it. We're slowly figuring it out. I think trout are easy. Yeah, they're not necessarily the most complicated fish to catch, but there are definitely some tips and tricks and ways to target them that for certain water bodies can be extremely effective, whereas others are not. I mean, that's like last time we were here. I ran one of my rigs that I normally do fairly well with trout right alongside Ed's, and he put fish in the boat like 5 to 1.
You did well last time. I mean, it was an excellent day. I mean, that makes a huge difference when you have the right tackle.
It does. And I think it's especially important that your more minimalist strategy here in ultra clear water bodies like this.
Because a big dodger is going to scare fish in this clear water. Yeah.
I'd imagine you'd probably still catch them from time to time, but not nearly like you do with the size down rigs. Just throw a marabou jig. On point, yeah, I mean, that's one strategy. Hit the kokanee on Holter yesterday. Nice, John. How was the bite? I haven't been to Holter in almost a month. We need to get back there sometime soon.
You need to get there with downriggers and some of Ed's gear, and then you'll catch some monster kokanee, because they love that little pink kokanee.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I do really good there from shore using marabous. Okay. Ed needs to troll a flicker shad. We ran one flicker shad for a better part of an hour, maybe even longer, and it didn't get touched. These are 2 crankbaits that we've ran so far. We could throw another rod out on his side, but it gets well. These big trout run, and they just make messes of the damn lines. But we've ran both of these so far. Flicker in silver, black, and red, jointed. And I believe this one is a cotton cordell walleye diver in silver and black with red eye. We ran each of these for about an hour, and neither of them got touched. We did switch about an hour ago to the rainbow trout Berkeley hit stick, and that one's been smacked once and led to a fairly interesting catch. Mapping reduces search time greatly for bass. Yeah, once I map and I like to, and I haven't been doing a good job today of marking where we've been hooking up with these fish.
Kind of catching them everywhere.
Yeah, but over time, even when it feels like everywhere, it seems like once you've dotted them enough.
Right in this little bowl, every time we made the turn, we hooked up. So.
Well, I find that after you plot a bunch of them, that you'll notice like hot spots, that it'll be, points or certain little saddles. Could be. I don't know, it's just weird. When I pulled up here, they were sitting on the side kind of in front of the boat ramp in the dark, and was there for like the whole 30 minutes that I was cleaning shit up.
Maybe they were sleeping or something.
Maybe. But he left as I started walking back up there, and I was like, that's kind of fucking weird. His lights just came on and he left. But he came down to this next spot, sat down here for like 10 minutes, and then came back and parked like behind a tree back in front of me again. I'm like, why? What is this guy doing? Maybe he's sleeping, just trying to get out of the way.
Coming down to get some local intel. I said you will catch them here on power bait and marshmallows and worms.
Right. How many fish?
More fun to troll for these guys. I've never caught a brown trout from the shore here.
The big one. In fact, I don't think I've showed you. I'll show you a fish brain that brown that some.
Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah, that was. That's a
chunky fish. Map.
Fun to catch, but a terrible table fare.
Yeah. There are so few fish logged here. Nobody who fishes here freaking logs their shit. Beautiful fish.
Oh yeah.
Look at how thick that goddamn fish is. It's like a rectangle.
Yeah.
It's just.
Imagine how many 12-inch rainbows that thing was eating.
Yeah, these are the kind of browns that come out of here. I don't know how well you guys can see this.
Yeah.
I can't tell. I'm trying to move my phone back and forth. They're, 10, 12 plus pounds. I think this one is 32 inches is what he has it logged as, and it looks every bit of it.
can swallow a football.
Right. There's big browns out here. They don't stock them very often. In 2016, I believe, is the last year they stocked browns in here. And they stocked 1,000 of them.
Well, you know what? It would not break my heart if they'd dump about 5,000 or 10,000 kokanee in here for shits and giggles.
Yes.
They get massive in here.
All right, I'm bumping off our trolling path here to stay away from guy on beach. See if I can remember how to drive the damn boat here. We got Uber driver here. Some days I don't know who's worse at driving the boat, me or the trolling motor. Biggest brown I've ever caught out of there is a 27. Oh yeah? Nice on point. All right, slow down, slow down. Troll a brown trout pattern lure. JV, we could. I've got a big ol' Roppel original floater. But yeah, that's what my true target here today is. But I've set one PB so far today, a new species, Cutbow, which is really, really cool.
That's your first Cutbow you've ever caught.
Yeah.
That's a dandy.
Yeah, it was a real nice one.
Last time was a dandy too.
I think yours was even bigger than that one.
I think he was what, 23 and something?
Something like that.
23 and a half or a quarter, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run that rainbow for a little bit longer. I think it's the perfect style and size of bait. We got these guys over here gandering. Who's that asshole out on the water being so loud, talking to himself?
Pull into shore and see if we can get them to subscribe.
As we tangle up all their
I need to
lines.
give them a free lure too. I got plenty of them.
Since then, I haven't caught a brown in there, only on the sun. Yeah, there aren't a whole lot of browns in here. That's the whole thing, is they're a few and far between catch. But the ones that are in here can get truly massive. But yeah, there are some decent browns in the Sun River as well. They're, again, not a very common catch for me when I fish there. But I have caught some dandies. How big were the rainbows today and how many you keep so far? Jacob, ranging from 15 inches to just shy of 23. And there are 8 in the cooler, 4 apiece. The last fish that we just caught, so we have 9 total caught. The last fish was a foul hook, so we promptly returned it to the water and she swam away. It's the only one we've caught off of the crankbait so far today. Everything else has been off of the little black leech spinner. There used to be, until they had to fix the dam. Yeah, it's unfortunate when they have to draw the water levels down so far to do repairs. Lots of fish die.
I think we're safe now.
Yes, okay. All right, let's find our depth back here again. All right, I gotta get back into our band. Amazing, bud. Good job. Thank you, Jacob. Did you know they stock tiger muskies in Willow? They did. Yeah, they've done 2 stockings there in the last 15 years. I've never heard anyone catching them out of there, but they're in there.
Yeah, if you catch one out of there, it'll be massive.
Yeah, so they stock Ackley, they stock Willow. They just started, I think it's one of the most recent ones they started stocking.
Lake up by Libby has some monster tiger muskies.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
How far is Libby? Like
about 60 miles west of Kalispell.
Okay, so that's northwest. Okay.
There's the series of lakes back there. If I ever took you up there, you wouldn't want to come home.
Oh, every time I go into northwestern Montana, I'm jealous that I live in central
You
Montana.
go to McGregor Lake and those places back there, and Loon Lake. There's some pike and Loon Lake that'll make you cry too. So.
All right, we are back in our band. I am gonna turn on our trolling motor here. Set our speed. 1.79, 1.72. There we go. We're back on track here. Uber driver is piloting. You've seen them in Willow. Yeah, they've done, I believe, 2 stockings, if I remember correctly, looking at their stocking schedule. I haven't seen any on the surveys that they do that they've pulled out, so I don't know what size they'd be. But after 2 cycles, that's about as long as there should be some in there from that first cycle, I believe, that'll be potential records. I think the next record's going to come out of Ackley Lake, though.
Actually, Horseshoe Lake and Libby have some monsters in there, but like people don't know how to fish them because they put those in there to get rid of the P-mouths that were in there.
P-mouths? Okay, white sucker is what they normally stock them for, but yeah, I don't know a whole lot about that water body.
That's one of those places where we just go for a week and spend the summer catching kokanee, pike, and just lake trout and you name it. I mean, and you got the Fisher River and then the Thompson River and then up into the fish trap back there. I grew up back there.
Yeah.
So it's just like, yeah, you wouldn't want to come home. I'd have to knock you out to bring you home. You just love it there.
Sounds like my kind of lake, my kind of area. Hey, I made a free lure choice app for anglers. Would you mind if I shared the link here? I'd love to see how it works for trolling. Nameless, I want to say yes because I love software and I love people sharing free software. I'm a little hesitant because I don't like advising people in my chat to click on any links because that can lead to bad things if you don't know, if you're not paying attention. Do me a favor, Nameless. Drop me an email, wannaseemyrod@gmail.com, and send me a link to it, and I will poke around at it, and if it's something that I think my channel would like, I will happily post a link either in chat or in a community post. But I would prefer if you didn't post links to random sites in here without me vetting them first. Yeah. We do have a
moderator will probably delete it. So.
Well, and it doesn't work for people on mobile devices. Clickable links in the streams don't work anyway. They have to be on a desktop for links to work. It's one of the stupid features of YouTube's vertical lives. But we do have a lot of my audience is, for lack of better terms, older, and a lot of older people aren't super computer savvy, and I don't want you potentially.
You got an old person sitting right back here, so.
Well, I just don't want people to be arbitrarily clicking on something. But yes, shoot it on over. I'd love to check it out. And if it's halfway good, I will definitely shoot her out to the channel and the stream to let people know to try it. Something that looks like a trout or a kokanee. Throw anything silver in Ackley. Okay, silver. Yeah, I've only hooked into one musky there, tiger musky. I had it right at the side of the boat. It wasn't a monster. It was probably 30 inches or so. And it's one of those times I was stupid and hooked the fish on the outside of the net, and I could not get it. And struggling trying to get.
That's how you can tell when you're old.
The AARP card. Ed's officially old. He carries an AARP card.
That's how you can tell if you're old.
It's funny. Rod keeps us FUD safe. Well, I just don't want people to, accidentally or, whatever, get something bad on their phone or their computer, because it is really easy to trick people into clicking shit. And sometimes all you need to do is click on it.
Your bank account's cleaned out.
Yeah. Yeah, please send me an email, wannaseemyrod@gmail.com, and shoot me the link. I'd love to check it out. I'll remember that on point. I will try running some some silver rigs. I forget offhand what I hooked into it on over there. It was a crankbait of some sort that I was running.
That's what, Ackley Lake?
Ackley, yeah, it's
That
up
might
by
be so.
Hobson, Montana.
Okay. Yeah, there's a couple, like Martinsdale Reservoir is another one. That
Does Martinsdale have?
Yeah, that has a pike and a big trout in there. That's another
Pike, okay.
reservoir.
And I've heard of that one. Where's that one by? Martinsdale?
White Sulphur Springs.
Okay. Yes, that's right. So I fished Newland Creek Reservoir earlier this season. That's like the next one, or it's like one or two reservoirs down from.
That's a hot lake early in the year too. Some nice fish in there.
God, I caught. Well, we caught progressively smaller fish all weekend over there. Like, I don't think I can get any smaller.
If you catch them out of here, it'll be bigger than 15 inches or better. So.
Well, this year at least, we'll have to see what they end up doing here. How low it gets.
Well, it'll be just like a puddle in the middle. You'll be sad here. I mean.
Thank you. I just sent it to your Gmail. Thank you, Nameless Zombie. Yeah, I will check it out. I'm a nerd. I write software. I build apps. So I'm curious to see what you've whipped together. Those tigers are like anything that looks like trout or kokanee in Ackley. On point, yeah. I believe most of the rainbow trout and brown trout pattern lures that I've bought over the past few years have been with Ackley in mind. Rainbows there are. What's that?
They work at Fishkin too. It looks.
Yes, absolutely. No, it's been lucky because yeah, the pike love them a lot.
Colored one, yeah, I remember watching.
The brown trout, the pike colored, perch. Those three do real well for pike. At Fishkin at least, I can't get anything off a frickin' Holter or Hauser off of them. I catch trout off the damn things.
Bites are intermittent.
Yeah.
So you know when you got one.
Well, we're real close to limit in here.
Yeah, that cooler's full.
Brown trout.
10-pound rainbow today. See,
that'd be nice too.
Big in here, then I'm gonna
my PB rainbow is just shy of 5 pounds, so there's a real potential for me to set a new rainbow trout.
PB is swimming around in here. I can promise you that.
Willow has some good brown rainbows too.
Yeah, Willow I can probably give the nod to. Yeah.
Are you at strike speed? Yeah, we're set at 1.7, and you can see in the top left corner of the contour map, the 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, that black bold number in the top left is actually our current speed. And so you set a basic speed, and as it turns, we go, 0.2 below, 0.2 above. So you're never trolling at a static speed. That, and again, every one of our movements, our turns on the boat, your outside rod tends to speed up and raise up slightly in the water column. Your inside rod slows down and drops down. So as we're moving around here, our speed varies quite a bit. But yeah, we're right at the sweet spot. Centering off 1.7 is where we've been hitting them all day.
I don't have that technology on my 1990s. It's just one speed.
Yeah. No, the technology, it's nice, it's fun, but you don't need it, and that's what I love for people to. It's great to show people, that you don't need the technology. Absolutely. I will tell you though, this autopilot shit is fucking nice, Ed. Once you get the map made and it knows where it's going, I mean, it does some stupid shit every once in a while, but for the most part, I could dance around on here like an idiot all day. And
that really talked me into buying. I mean, it's like I'm probably going to buy another one for my.
You like it?
Rod. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's so butter smooth.
They are, and they stay that way too. For I mean,
it's a deadly combination on that 8-foot. Eagle claw kokanee rod. So.
Yeah.
I was just surprised there's an actual 8-foot kokanee rod.
Yeah, Kuma makes like 10 and 12 footers, I believe. They're ridiculous.
10, yeah.
That's just unwieldy.
I'd say about 7.5, 8 is just perfect for this kind of fishing.
Well, so my lead core rods here are 8.86. So I don't know if you played around with the telescoping feature on these at all. So they're 7.6 collapsed,
Yeah.
but it's a one piece and it just
Okay. All right, yeah.
so it telescopes out to 8.6. So you get that extension if and when you need it, like your outside rods. And again, when you get it into the boat and you don't want to deal with, you know, almost 9 foot of rod, you can collapse it back down and it's fairly quick, it's fairly smooth. But they only make these one-piece telescoping in the medium light, moderate action. So it's an in-between. It's not the slow, it's not the fast. Which makes it a pretty good all-around rod. I mean, but then these ones are again telescoping, but they're 7.6 that collapse down to 6.6. So again, same thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm just a sucker for these slow action rods. I just love them.
Yes.
It takes a while to get used to them, but man, they catch. Cheap and simple.
Well, that's what I'm curious. I need to find some of the hooks that you're using, and or well, I guess I could just run one of your rigs on there, and see how well they hold on.
I can make a bigger one, like down to like a size 4, you know, and go from a 5mm to a 6mm bead, you know, a little bigger version. You know.
Yeah, I think. Well, see, the limiting factor why my hooks have gotten so big on a lot of the harnesses that I tie is because I'm trying to tie them up for like pishkin to fish the kokanee and the trout there, and the pike kept biting me off or just destroying them. So I went up to. I started at 12. They just trashed them. I couldn't keep them on the line. I went up to 20. And I caught most of them, but you know, every catch you get, the fluoro's nicked to hell, and it's, you know, one step away from breaking. So then I bumped up to 30, and I've yet to actually run the 30s there for them. And it's just trying to pike-proof the damn thing so I can catch a kokanee out of there. If you think it's useful, it's free for you.
Dragging that little worm harness like you were here, you didn't catch a trout or a kokanee on that, so.
Wow. I like the cold water low profile. I've never run the low profile, so I have, this one is one of my older. These are the Akuma cold water. These ones have been on the market for decades. This is a 30 size, and I like these. I've bought, I think, 4 or 6 of these. I recently, in the last year, swapped out all of them for the new version that they just came out with, the Akuma Cold Water A series. And those
are nice reels.
They're really, really nice. The drag system is improved.
What is the price on them? Yeah.
200, right around 200 bucks.
So I got this for a steal.
Yes, yes.
Like walking out of the store and not paying for it. I paid $82 for that reel.
Yeah, that's the convector. They're also really good. But they make the cold water like this. There's a low profile version that a lot of people use. You can't fit as much line on them, but I think they have the same or very similar drag system in them. But Akuma's drags are really, really nice in most of theirs. And they're durable. The counters on them get a little wonky sometimes, and you got to reset. Every once in a while, some of them will fog up when it gets real humid or if the reel gets wet. But above all, the drag system in them is real nice. As Ed keeps saying, it's smooth, it's buttery. You have good finite control on them normally. A lot of the other trolling reels that I've used in the past, you get just, it's either too tight or it's too loose. You can never find that sweet spot on them. 8'6" rods are really popular over by me. Yeah, it's nice to have variance in your size. Yeah, it's probably time to do a bait check here. Not dealing with too much rod. Things never said by a man for 200 Alex. Right, Steve? How you doing, Steve Morgan? Old Smoky. Well, he picked up some salad. Let's do a salad check. We haven't had a bite in a couple of passes around here. Bite is definitely slowed down, but there's also a ton of floating weeds in here. I would imagine a lot of that's with them letting out so much water. It's pulling shit down from the shallows. No, we're good. Yeah, this cold water, I've been running this reel for probably 5 years and it still feels, I mean, it's not as nice it was when it was brand new out of the package, but they're durable. It's still fishable, it feels nice. Don't feel like it's wearing out. All right, we're running this out 2 colors plus a little bit for the top shot, which equates out to be about 72 to 75 foot. You're still running the little wiggler over there, right?
No, I took that off.
You switched back?
He just jumped their kayak. He tried to stand up and now he just fell over.
Oh, shit.
Man overboard.
Yeah, that's why I would never fish out of a little boat like that. People rig them damn things up so crazy. It's like, what happens the first time you tip that shit? You're running like 5 to 10 grand worth of gear on there.
Rescued 2 guys probably 15, 20 years ago out of Hubbard Reservoir. Cutbow that dumped their boat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they lost all their shit.
Oh, God.
Got their holes back.
What's up, William? Steve, good afternoon, fellas. Thanks for sharing, man. You're an awesome dude and funny at times also. Very important to me. I'm glad you're enjoying this stream, Steve. Thanks for coming and hanging out. How you doing today, William? All right, so we got 3 rods out, 2 of Ed's special, the yellow rods, and my planer board rod over here with a crankbait. Oh. Still seeing quite a few, seems like the fish that are surfacing here recently are smaller. I haven't seen as many bigger ones flopping on the top. That's a little looser. All right, drags are good. Any new fish so far? Neat. Fish on! There's one for you, Mima. Why can't I catch anything on a stick bait?
You touched it, that's all it takes.
I nudged his line out just a little bit to check the drag on it, and apparently that's what the fish wanted. He's like, oh shit, it's moving. I better get it. Ed's got a fish on.
He's a thumping good, yeah.
We'll get my rod in just to get it out of the way just in case. We'll leave our planer board out there. It's fairly far. Looking like it's gonna stay on Ed's side of the boat, but you never know with these bigger ones. It looks like a decent one. This might be a limit for Ed here. This will be fish number 5. My limit, the last one was a foul catch, so we had to put her back. It was a good fish too. All right. We don't have Top Shot yet, so he's still a little ways out. Damn the timing. Have you ever caught anything on that 3-blade setup I see off the back of your boat? Jacob, yeah, it's a 4-blade. It's Lure Jensen standard cowbell.
He's a nice one.
It's a two-tone. It's got the nickel and the brass. And yeah, they are highly effective for trout fishing.
Oh boy.
Ooh, nice one. We might have fish of the day here, guys.
This is fish of the day here.
She's looking nice. Thank you for whoever switched it to the front cam. Y'all are
Turn the boat to the inside.
It should be turning back towards you. We're alternating back and forth as we go between dots. Oh, good God, that one looks big. Oh. What I could do is slow us down.
Fish of the day, folks.
I'm gonna bump our speed down just a little bit.
Okay, here he comes, Rod. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Ooh,
There he
scared
goes.
him.
There he goes.
Oh shit. We got 15 foot back out. He keeps getting him close to the boat, but I just spooked him. Oh.
I can't see him.
He's under the boat. There we go. Back around. Stay on there, buddy. Oh.
Oh boy, he is a.
Oh, you got him on the motor. Oh, shit. He's out again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stay out of the... Almost. Landed.
Oh, boy.
All right. That's a nice one.
That's the fish of the day, that's one.
It might be. She's definitely pretty. Ooh. Right on. All right, we gotta do the... Oh, get her out here.
Holy smokes, yeah. What a chunk.
All right, landed. We may have fish of the day here. I don't know what do we do with all of our pliers? You got all of them sitting back there with you? You haven't been using them. I don't know how the hell you're prying these out of there without them. Is that another cutty?
Yeah.
There might be a touch of color there. I don't
It
know.
has a little bit of color.
Oh, there she
See
comes.
that? You did it without a plier.
All right.
Now that is a gorgeous trout. Holy cow, you got him?
Yep. All right, you guys.
Look at that monster.
All right, that might be fish of the day.
That is the fish of the day.
Again, natural spot. Oh, these teeth are sharp. Good Lord. I need more than one finger in there. There we go. Very pretty fish. Take your guesses on length. Look at the coloring on that one. Nice speckling.
I'll go 23 even.
Ed says 23. Yeah. I think 23 is maybe right on. Place your guesses now.
He's probably about, what, 4 or 5 pounds? Yeah.
It's got to be 4 pounds at least. Oh, no. No.
I think we have the wide girth there.
Yeah, this one might be the chunkiest of the day.
He's the chunkiest one of the day. So.
Just a touch over 21. Ouch, them teeth are fucking sharp. They're not deep enough to really penetrate, but you can feel them prick through the skin. Yeah, that was Ed's. That's number 5.
What was my line counter at? Did you see?
How far it ended up being out? Yeah. I didn't see where it drug you to, no.
Because all I know is you touched it and then boom.
78, I think.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Beautiful fish, fellas. Yeah, that was a nice one. All right, he's going to give her...
Damn near,
All right, that was fish number 10 of the day. And that's Ed's limit. That's fish number 5 for Ed. Yeah, that one's gonna have to ride in the boat until we get it up on shore. We ain't carrying that shit up the boat ramp.
We probably got 50 pounds. That was a battle there on that soft rod there, boy. You see him pulling the line.
Oh yeah.
That sure makes it fun though.
Yeah. All right, we are back out. Got one more to limit. Trolling motor, what are you doing? Why does it feel like he's running us straight into shore? Are you turning? Okay, it's turning.
Unless you do a 180 here and go the other way up, or we're just going to do the...
What do you mean? Go back around the other way?
Other way, yeah.
We could.
Do that, or...
Yeah, rather than keep fishing in front of this guy. Although it is always fun to catch fish in front of other people. Drag a big fish by him.
You'll be pissed off to pull into shore.
What's up, Zach Kruger? Welcome to the stream. We have rainbows, but most people don't catch them in the lake. They wait till fall, winter, early spring, and catch them in the tributaries. Okay, when they're spawning. Corrected count. Thank you. Rod, did you get Mark? No, I keep forgetting to mark.
Rod, I beat you today.
Yes, he.
I beat you to 5.
Ed limited before me. It's 5-4, and he's also got biggest fish of the day. He's got just shy of 23. I think my biggest was 20 and a half.
Well, you know what? It's been an awesome day.
We got one fish left. 10-pound, 12-pound brown is what's coming next. But yeah, it's been an absolute blast out here. Can't wait to catch another fish on the day. Stick
as soon as you touched it and turned your back.
It's ridiculous that sometimes that's all it takes. It's just a little nudge.
It has a magic touch, so, yeah.
All right, turn a little bit, and then I'm gonna. All right, we're gonna bump off our trolling motor. We're gonna turn around here and fish back in the opposite direction. Fish whistle for big brown. I agree, Jacob. It's time. Okay, I was thinking that, Lee. Zach, no, we're not. Don't do that. Can't wait to catch another. Zach, please don't spam, buddy. One of the mods will put you in the corner with a juice box. We got enough chatters in here. It's usually hard for me to keep up with chat, and when people start spamming, it's really hard for me to know what the hell's going on.
All right, I'll set my rod out, so if he hooks himself, it's on you.
All right.
We went with the opposite hand.
Fire gel, yes, on the Berkeley hit stick we did dose it with fire gel. On the black Leech spinners, no, the gulp worms come with their own attractant and scent in them.
We'll get them baited up and then we can give them a treat.
All right, fish whistle for big brown, y'all. Troy Rise, you don't know how to fish. Troy, I've never caught a fish before in my life, buddy. Your mom said she'd teach me, though.
Nothing technical.
All right, that's what's been putting all the monsters in the boat today. It's a hand-tied worm harness rig from Ed the Mailman over here. It's a black Leech harness. Just a very, very dainty little presentation here, tipped with gulp earthworm.
Everything at Hobby Lobby minus the spinner and the clevis.
Yeah, he buys all of his spinner gear at Hobby Lobby, minus the spinner blade and the hook, clevis, and I think the little cone up front here. All the beads. Hematite.
Hematite.
Good stuff.
They never lose their color. And you can reuse
Brine, yeah, they're just trolls. Troy's been here before talking shit. Y'all, I missed who was one of my first live streams. We had some dude in here that was just hardcore fucking clowning, trying to troll. His name was Boofing Jalapenos. And I kind of miss that guy. Been a long time since I've seen Boofing Jalapenos. He has the most ridiculous screen name ever. What's up, Vic Morris? Angel Diaz, appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you have not done so already, double tap that screen. It really does help bring some more people in here. It helps the channel and it costs you nothing. And if you decide later you don't like what we're doing, you don't like the fish we're catching, you don't like the way I hold my mouth, you can always take it back. But just double tap that screen. Hobby Lobby, good tip. Yeah, there's you buy stuff in bulk there.
Michaels, they all have them.
Yeah, all the craft stores I would imagine have similar selection.
And they're cheap. I mean, you can buy a bag for $2.
Yeah.
You'll get your money for it.
You get a big old bulk bag for half the cost of what it'll cost you to buy 6 of them that are labeled as fishing
Probably
beads.
The old women and ladies in there will look at you funny, like, what are you doing in here? So.
Troy's mom knows how to put a worm on a harness. That's right. Or harness on a worm, one of the two. We'll have to ask his mom, see which one it is. All right, but thank you guys again for coming and hanging out today. It's been an absolute blast this morning. We've got 9 fish in the boat, 1 more to limit out.
Got a whole bunch up to the boat.
Yeah, we've lost a few right at the back of the boat. Had some real good bites. More just drive-bys today than we had the last
get
time.
Off at the boat while we were busy doing ballet in here. Yeah.
Been a good day out here. I have no idea why am I not on trolling motor here? I'm just out here swinging around in the basin. Though I guess for our last fish we could do some exploring here. We haven't taken one clean pass through the basin here yet. Let's go see if the brown trout are out here. Nah, let's just find our depth. We'll keep going. Calculating. What's happening? Why are we removing fish? Does the counts not match? Or is that right? We caught 10 fish, 9 rainbow, 1 cut?
What's that?
Yeah, we've only thrown 1 back, so it's 9 rainbow, 1 Cutbow. Definitely stay until you limit out. Cool day for you. Yeah, it's been fun out here. I honestly thought, dude, the way that the first hour went, I didn't think we were gonna make it through hour number 2. It was about to be a real short stream this morning. What's up, Whiff? Welcome to the stream. It's 10 total. We have 9 in the boat, and 1 of the trout I had to let go. The last trout that I landed, I had to let go because it was hooked in the back of the.
We were doing ballet in here.
Well, yeah, we're talking about the actual catch count.
That's still a catch. That was still a catch. I mean, you could reach down and.
If it don't make it over the rail of the boat, it ain't a catch. Very close though. Nightbot removed the one that was hooked bad. Oh, it's still a catch. It's just not a keeper. Hooked in the back of the head or in the mouth, I don't care. If it makes it over the side of the boat, it's a catch. It's just not a legal catch. We still count it. We just can't keep it. I had to leave Augusta early, or I would have stopped by and said hi. Oh, 88. That's no problem. Got a couple more working weekends, then back to fishing. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, the count I believe is right now. We've caught 1 cutbow and nine trout. We kept 8 of the rainbows and the 1 cutbow. They're in the cooler. One of them went back. So we got 1 more fish until we've limited. Technically, I limited before you, but I couldn't keep one. Technically.
Well, so we're tied then.
Man, I shouldn't have bought the one that looked like a giant butt plug.
Yeah, that some proctologist in Great Falls is missing that.
Y'all keep thinking about names for our new fish club. It glows in the dark and looks like an industrial grade butt plug. It needs a name, so I stopped calling it a dildo or a butt plug. Probably the call it the pea diddler. That's not bad, not bad. Sancho, the glow plug. Big Jimmy. We got little Jimmy and Big Jimmy. All right, we got to turn the trolling motor off here. Let me. Yeah, we were going way faster than we were up to like 2.2. I don't know what the hell we were just doing. What's the fastest y'all have ever caught a brown trout while trolling? Curious. I've caught them as bycatch when fishing for pike. So probably 2, maybe 2.2 for me. What lake are you on? William, this is Nilan Reservoir. Said that like 100 times today and my brain still doesn't want to remember it. Nilan Reservoir just west of Augusta, Montana. Moonfletch, yeah, that guy's weird. Big Jimmy, the Peacemaker. Call it the Homewrecker. Mia bringing Warcraft to chat. Come on, trolling motor.
Oh, dang, what a good day fishing.
Yeah, it's a fun one, the bites like this.
Yeah, we were flat out busy this morning. It's like, man, I haven't seen it like that out here in a long, long time.
I had a couple of days at Holter this year that were like that with the trout, but again, they're just itty bitties. But you pull the stray kokanee out from time to time while fishing for them, so that's always fun. These ones are way bigger and funner though.
Yeah, and they fight hard too. It's like I said, you got a big, big chance of catching Moby Dick out of here. It's like I said, most of the people don't fish like we do out here. They won't catch them like we do.
Right.
I can guarantee you that. I mean, you'll see some fly fishermen, catch some nice ones out of here.
I think it's cool that the Cutbows are in here. I never realized. I mean, I guess it makes sense with the cutties upstream in the Sun River. That's cool though. It's always fun to add a new species to the list. Only 73 degrees. It's 91 here. Yes, it's so nice here today. Sebastian, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? In here, you always trying to spam. Come on now. How you doing today, Seb? Did you see the Cutbow I posted on Fishbrain, Seb? It's my first cutty. Or Cutbow, sorry. Not my first cutty. Yeah, just some smaller ones. I've never caught a sizable one. Out of Tunnel Lake, the itty bitty little pothole up the road from Fishkin. Yeah, landmines. Yeah, it had a pretty faint marking on its lip, but I'm fairly certain it's a Cutbow.
That's a Cutbow. He had the orange on him.
Can get grayling and cutthroat out of the North Fork of Sun, South Fork of Sun. Yeah, they're in there. That's what feeds Tunnel Lake. I don't know how big they get in Tunnel. Probably not huge. That's a weird lake. It's like a giant cone. It just goes down to like a really deep point in the center. I don't know what the hell process created Tunnel Lake.
Rogers Lake, and we'll catch you a wall hanger grayling. I can guarantee you that.
Rogers.
Fishing just like this.
Seb, you ever fished Rogers?
Yeah, Rogers, like, oh boy. There's some cutthroat in there that'll make you cry.
Oh yeah?
Oh, big fat ones.
Oh, I wish the cool place. Everything's like 3, 4, 4.5 hour drive for me. They're just stupid long drives.
I just call my daughter and say, hook us up with a hotel room, and none of this camping in the dark and freezing to death and eating cold beans. You know. When you get old, you use your resources.
Yeah. Sounds like Meteor Strike Lake. Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think it's natural. It's a man-made reservoir, but it's literally like if you look at the topographic or bathymetric map of it, it's just concentric circles that go down to like a deep point. It's like a cone. It's the weirdest looking damn water body. And it gets pretty deep in the center, but they don't allow, they allow non-motorized boats in it, so you can go float it. The last time that I was there.
Throw my little paddle boat in there,
yeah, except for I don't like being in itty-bitty little boats. I just won't fish in it. No, the last time I was there, I was fishing next to some dude, and he was using really, really brittle line, and he got a fish on the damn line, and it snapped him off at the tip of the pole, and we spent the next like hour casting trying to grab the damn bobber that was moving around with the fish on the end of it. Ended up watching it for the whole rest of the day, swim around the goddamn water
take
body.
Your shirt and pants off and swim for it.
Not me. No, it was a sad day. Saw your catch just now, nice. Thank you, Zeb. Yeah, this is the first one that I've ever caught. Really cool. Over 20 inches too. There's a really good size average trout in here. Like there's not, I mean, they stock the shit out of it. They just stock 40,000. In fact, I think for the next year, there's 2 scheduled stockings every year, one for 40K, one for 50K. And I think
we'll have to go find the biologist and say, can you dump some kokanee in here for sure?
Right.
Yeah, you'll see kokanee get as big as these rainbows here. I kid you not.
That'd be nice. Yeah, a buddy of mine's dad just sent me a picture of the cokes that he caught the last time that just recently that he was out fishing at Holter. They're, hold on a second. I was just talking to him last night.
Yeah, I get
Real good sized ones.
Oh yeah. Those are chunks.
Yeah, they're, I think he said they're all, what the hell did they say? 4 1/4, 4.5 pounds, the 2 big ones were. So, very nice. But he said that they were fishing with downriggers in the deeper, you know, the real deep part of the basin down there.
Yeah, so you've got to be down there about 40, 50 feet. Yeah.
He was much deeper than that, is where he said that they were fishing and catching them. But yeah, that's kind of where I've caught them, because that's about, until I got the dipsy divers, that's about as deep as you get with a lead rod.
Yeah. About a 3-ounce bottom bouncer, and out about 3 colors will get you down about that.
Yeah, see, I've never run the bottom bouncer and the lead. That's a creative way to do it. So you run 3 ounces of lead and how many colors?
About 2.5,
2.5, 3 colors. Tunnel Lake is 14. Yeah, it's just an itty bitty little cone. But they stock, or there are Arctic grayling in there. I always call them Pokemon fish. They're one of the wildest looking freshwater fish with the big fan fin. I call them Pokemon fish. They don't look real. But they have those and cutthroat in there.
We're definitely going to get you a limit of Pokemon fish out of Rogers. I fish that all the time, yeah. They're just fun to catch. I mostly go there for that big cutthroat in there.
Huh.
Yeah. They're about the size of that rainbow you just caught. Huge. Yeah.
Any luck on cranks? David, we had one rainbow. I had to throw it back. It was foul hooked. It ended up with, it either smacked at it and missed and got foul hooked, or it got hooked in the mouth and the bait swum around. We ended up with one hook in the back of the head and one like right in front of the dorsal fin. I thought I had like lake record brown trout on the line. It was ridiculous. Ended up, it was probably, I don't know, 21, 22 inches, a decent size, one of the bigger rainbows we've caught today, but not what it felt like reeling it in. But that's the only hit, and it was a big hit too. We've got 2 of the spinner rigs out and 1 crankbait still. Got 1 more fish to limit. Unless it's a brown, it's going back in, and we might keep going a little bit. But it is, what time? 11:28?
Happy with what I got, what we have there. I didn't think we was going to take home like 10 of them. I was thinking like, yeah, maybe 7.
You didn't think we'd both
I
limit?
was thinking like 7 or 8, would fill that cooler, but yeah, it's full to the top.
All right. Well, I still want to roll around a little bit here for a brown, maybe. Unless you're looking to get out of here, we can.
No, I'm
okay.
fine. I'm fine.
I'm chilling. This is fun. What kind of fish are you catching? All rainbow trout so far, 15 to just under 23 inches. Rainbow, and a cutbow, which is a cutthroat trout.
Here's the one we just caught.
Yeah.
Show them that.
For those of you guys just joining or curious, this is what we've been pulling out of here. They're very, very nice sized rainbow trout. The average one that we pulled out of here today is probably 20, 21 inches. That's about what we've been pulling out of here all day. Couple of them smaller, couple of them bigger. But they're beautiful. I don't have the scale. It's in my backpack that I left in my truck, so I can't put it on the scale. But I would say easily 4 pounds. And we've got an entire cooler full to the brim. 9 fish in. 1 more to limit. You gonna bleed them? They're all dead already. They got bunked. Normally I do bleed them and run them on the stringer for a bit if I'm harvesting fish. Ed harvests his own way, and he's smoking them, so we're doing it Ed's way. We're bonking them over the head and throwing them in the cooler.
I mean, we can bleed them, but it's just you're gonna have a mess in here.
Yeah. Well, that's where I normally run them on the stringer, or a lot of people will bleed them in the cooler or in the live well. It's a goddamn mess. Yeah. No, I do have. I don't know if you've seen it or I've shown you. I love the stringer setup that I have. I've run so many goddamn stringers that I absolutely hated, and I switched to this a couple of years ago. I forget who makes them, but they're.
Yeah.
I run it on just a short rope.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Or S-clip, and I have like 15 or 20 of these, and you just add them on to the carabiner.
Yeah.
But they're excellent. But yeah, that's the way that I typically do it. Is I just throw them on the stringer, slit them, run them for 5-10 minutes, and then they go in the cooler. And we've skipped that step today. No biggie.
So you bonk it on the head and then go on ice, and they still taste good. So.
You ever hit Hungry? I've never fished Hungry Horse. I've heard good things about it though.
I fished there quite a bit when I was younger.
Yeah?
Yeah, right where Hungry Horse Creek runs into the reservoir on the east side. What a bull trout, cutthroat, and whitefish.
Bull trout, huh?
Yeah.
What are there's 2 water bodies you're allowed to fish for bull trout in that the passes are for?
Kokanee and Hungry Horse.
Hungry Horse and Kokanee.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can go to FWP and get a catch card for bull trout if you want. So
Yeah,
you get that off your bucket list. So
that'd be
you won't catch one
interesting.
out of there. There's many a time when I was standing on them log jams at Hungry Horse Creek and reeling in a little 8-10 inch cutthroat trout. Mr. Bull Trout comes up.
Oh shit.
That's mine. Yeah.
That's funny. That's wild. I use Igloo BMX coolers with a scale on top. All right, trolling motor. I thought scaling you down stopped that, but apparently not. We're gonna bump to Rod as the driver for just a moment. I use Igloo BMX coolers with a scale on top. Oh, okay, so you got a scale right on top. Interesting. Does bonking on the head stress it out more than bleeding it? Most people will do both at the same time. You bonk it to you're basically killing it, and you slit it to, most of the blood will come out. I usually just slit their throat and let them go on the side. It's more humane, though, to bonk them first, but I don't think you're going to get as much blood out of their system as you would if you let them run alive a little bit. IMX coolers now from Igloo with the tape scales. We're going way too fast. We're trolling. We are trolling too fast. 2.4, 2.3. Never caught a sucker on a troll.
And we caught 2 big ones sitting on the boat here.
Right. We mistakenly kept a bull trout in the 90s, best eating trout ever. Oh yeah, David? Yeah, the 2 places you're allowed to fish for them here, I still don't think they're not harvest though. It's still catch and release, isn't it?
I think you can harvest 1 per year.
1 per year?
I think. I got the regs in my truck.
They're in a handful of other water bodies that you'll catch them sometimes as bycatch, though.
I know they're in the Little Blackfoot River.
Little Blackfoot?
Snatch fish off of my
Swan?
line there, yeah.
Swan, I think they're in.
That's up above Abandon there where that one lake you wanted to go to. Upsata.
Coopers.
Cooper Lake. That's a neat little lake too.
I started looking at the pictures, and it's just kind of set weirdly in that little valley.
Yeah, right in, tucked in a little mountain valley. And yeah, you can get your boat in there.
It looked gorgeous.
Gorgeous place, but they're not very big in there. But Browns Lake, there's some hogs in there.
Are there?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Browns. In Coopers.
No, not in Cooper. Browns Lake, you got.
Oh, Browns. Yeah, okay.
That's right across the highway.
Yeah, that's right. So that's on the south side.
That's another lake we need to explore. Yeah.
Bull trout is a char, correct? Is that they call bull trout a char?
Yeah.
Yeah. You should do a stream like Blackfoot once. I'd watch.
All right, we're down.
Yeah, I've never fished Blackfoot, but I think Ed is much more familiar with that area. Bull trout can be found in every one of their native rivers in northwestern Montana, anywhere that feeds into the Columbia drainage. Okay, Seb. But they're not a common catch. It's a species that's struggling in a lot of the water bodies that it's native to.
I'm gonna have to use my 40 to brine all these fish. Yeah.
Your 40?
Yeah, the big.
Oh, the big cooler. Okay. How long do you brine them for before you smoke them?
Like Tuesday night they'll go in the smoker. So if you come up Tuesday, you can make a video to post. Yeah. I don't know if you want to go live for 10, 15 minutes, but it'd make a great video.
Yeah, I gotta check and see what Mia is doing for work and for kiddo, but maybe Tuesday.
So yeah, come on up Tuesday. My wife said she's more than willing to watch your kids. So,
Oh, okay.
you know, don't be afraid of her because she works for Child Protective Services. So she's very good with kids. So.
All right, so we're just trying to get back into the green band here for those who are paying attention to our nav there. I'm trying to get back into our green band here. That is basically where our autopilot depth range has been set. If I try to turn the autopilot on and I'm outside of that range and not kind of pointing where we're trying to go, the trolling motor does crazy, dumb things. All right, we are bumping up our troll speed here. Come on. One fat brown trout on the crankbait. Let's do it. On the crankbait. Yes, you who was ticking over there. You heard me. You know your assignment. We're 163 foot out on it. We're 50 the planer and then another 100 out to get it away from the boat. We're also running the worm harness rig over here tipped with gulp. And that's not a fish, that's just the wake that we're going over here. Let me tighten my drag here a little.
I'm gonna do a bait chat.
Big old fish incoming, I hope so, Seb. All right, let's, while we don't have a fish on the line, I'm gonna put away a couple of crankbaits here, get some pointy, pokey things out of my way, because I seem to find them at the most inopportune moments with anything and everything, usually all at once. Flicker shad box is going away. We did not catch anything on a flicker shad. For those of you guys who love flicker shads. I think if you tried saltwater, you'd be hooked. Yeah, I would love to catch a lot of saltwater fish. Don't get me wrong. But there's a lot of saltwater fish too that I would just not love to catch.
Sharks.
Sharks. Pretty much anything that is my size or bigger, that it's a true battle of strengths that I might end up in the water with things that I look like a snack to. I don't know, there's so many wild things that you could catch out of the ocean. It's fascinating, but there's also just a lot of big toothy creatures in there that I don't need or want anything to do with.
When I was in Panama, I caught them all. Yeah, rooster fish is an interesting looking fish. And then,
Rooster fish?
Yeah. And then mahi, the dolphin fish.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Those are a fighting fish too. Marlins, yeah.
Yeah, I don't need no goddamn swordfish on the end of my line trying to stab me in the goddamn eyeball. Like, I don't need a shark. I don't need a tuna that weighs as much as a Greyhound bus.
Yeah, black tip shark. Yeah, boy, those are good eating too.
I love flickers, but not for trout. Yeah, we're
guy was on. He had a 410 shotgun. Yeah, and he'd shoot him in the head with a slug. Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah, single shot, 410 shotgun blast. Dispatched him quick. Yeah.
That's like the people shooting gators. Reel them in on the big old treble hook and snub them close range. When it becomes work to get them in, I'm out the right spot. Well, it's not so much that. It's, I don't know, those fights that quite literally take an hour plus. You know, you got to be strapped into the pole and strapped to the boat. Like,
Sturgeon fishing on the Columbia, you're in for that too.
well, they have what, that lake sturgeon or...
The big old white sturgeon, yeah.
Those are illegal to fish for, though.
You can fish for them, you just can't take them out of the water. And I think some places on the Columbia River, they have a slot limit between 5 and 6 feet long. You can keep them.
Not here in Montana, though.
Not Montana.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was supposed to... It's so weird that they're...
I think the only place you're going to find a white sturgeon in Montana is in the Kootenai River.
Yeah.
Probably around Kootenai Falls.
Yeah, I think the thing that I was reading from Fish, Wildlife, and Park, I might be quoting the number wrong, but it was saying something like 100 breeding adults are known to be lurking in that section of the water body still. But right next door to us, they allow you to kill them to hunt for, you know, like it's...
I've seen them off the swinging bridge there when we was kokanee snagging, and I mean,
Yeah. There was...
you're just like, what the hell is that? Yeah.
Right.
It's
just a monster. No, there was, I forget where the hell I was fishing at. That might have been, oh, I don't remember where I was at. There was an old timer that I was talking to that was telling me about fishing for him back in the 60s and the 70s. And he was saying that they used to go down there with coffee cans full of concrete, and that's what they were using as sinkers for their rigging that they were throwing out in the river. I've never fished it. I would assume it's fairly high current.
Yeah.
And that tends to be where...
They go up there to spawn, and then they just throw them against the cliff there. And Lake Creek and Troy was another place we could catch a ton of them little kokanee. They're about, what, 10 to 15 inches long.
Just itty bitties.
Well, they were fun to catch, snagging them.
I
Yeah.
used to go to Cataluna 2 times a week.
The Tobacco River up by Eureka is another kokanee river where they swim out of Kokonoosa. Yeah.
Huh. There must be some big lake trout in Whitefish Lake. From what I hear, there are some quite large ones in there.
Lake trout. I used to ice fish that a lot. Beaver Bay and Whitefish Lake. That's right off the state park, and head west about a mile. There's a Beaver Point right there. And boy, that great lake whitefish and lake trout. That's a good ice fishing lake too. I've caught some really nice lakers out of there too.
Is there any big lakers around there? The only water body that I know in central Montana that has lakers is Tiber, and they're an uncommon catch there.
Fort Peck, yeah, both have lakers.
That's eastern, yeah. You got one water body in central Montana, and I think there's probably a handful around Peck that probably have them. I don't think... Do the lakers ever get down in past Tiber, like into the river system, or do they?
They overfilled one year and they went up over, and there's people catching them out of the spillway, you know, anywhere from 5 to 15 pounds.
Huh. Yeah, Tiber, but they're not a common catch. Ed was saying October, September is kind of
late middle of October to middle of November. It's just when they come into those rocky shores to spawn. They're off of South Bootlegger there along the cliffs there, the rocks. Yeah, you can see it on your graph where it drops down. Yeah.
North side, south side? On the south?
Bootlegger, yeah.
Okay.
Right where that concrete plant is, where you can
yes.
right?
It's where I always see people walleye fishing over there, jigging for walleye.
You go in them bays at night and use top water, you get some nice pike. Yeah. They're fun to catch on top water. You get some nice perch too. I've caught some really stud perch on a heavy torpedo that big. Yeah.
Huh.
Walleyes every now and then. Yeah.
There's striper in Lake Arthur. I can't figure out how to catch them. Yeah.
M67 hand grenade.
M67 hand grenade. Ed recommends Northwest. The Lakers are at the Staples Center. Different kind of Laker, Mia. Different kind of Laker. And that's also not anywhere near us. Northwest, they troll umbrella rigs and bucktails here for striper. Hammerhead, cowbells with spin and glow trailer. For Lakers, huh? Hammerhead cowbells? What the hell is that the brand? I run, most of my cowbells are Lure Jensen brand. I got cowbells, baby cowbells. What's that?
Yeah, Lakers, it's usually a Dodger and a squid or a T50 flatfish. Yeah.
Flatfish.
Yeah, Dave
Ducktails.
Larson here in Montana that used to have the state record. Yeah, I'm friends with him for a long, long time. And he fished Flathead Lake before Ruth Barber caught the state record. And he just uses steel line, and he'll put out similar. He builds his lures as well out of oak, yeah, and he uses a 1/4 mile of steel line, yeah. You just don't see that anymore either.
Huh.
But man, he would get some pigs, yeah.
Yeah, trolling for them though.
Yeah. And I'd go out with him, he'd catch them down. I'd be fishing for the kokanee back then. This was in the early 80s when I was a stupid high school kid, yeah. But yeah, them lake trout back then out of Flathead were just fat and greasy, yeah. They weren't the greatest table fare, but they were fun to catch.
Oh yeah, they are. Even I didn't catch a very big. I think my biggest one out of there was like 7 pounds at Flathead when I went. Man, that thing, it was a unique fight.
Well, you go to Whitefish Lake and fish through the ice and jig for you, you'll catch one that big. Yeah.
I want to catch them on a troll. I want to troll for them. But yeah, ice fishing would be fun too. Where's that? Before I forget, where do we have the bigger pinchers? My pliers. Do you have them on your seat back there? No, there's the small ones. Where's the giant ugly stick ones? What the fuck did I do with them? Is it down there? Oh shit, there they are. They're not in their spot. I keep grabbing for them and they're not there. Who sent the $5 super chat? Scuba, been a good day fishing, it seems. I'm gonna go ocean fishing next Saturday, going for yellowtail, barracuda, bonita, bass. Wish me luck. Heck yeah, Scuba, good luck.
Yellowtail's good eating. We'll send some our way.
Yellowtail's good eating,
I'll
Med
throw
says.
them in my smoke.
Yeah, there you go.
Betcha.
Some smoked yellowtail. That
Oh,
sounds
that tuna
tasty.
is delicious smoked.
Thank you for the support. I appreciate the support. You are awesome. Any and all super chats, gifted memberships, stickers, whatever the hell y'all send. That just all goes to help pay for the Starlink Mini. It is one thing that we do need to stream from these remote Montana locations. Almost everywhere we stream from, there are 0 cell signals, sometimes 1 bar. So that's what allows us to stream from these remote Montana locations.
Where that's going to be like Rogers Lake, oh boy, yeah.
There's so many water bodies here in Montana that there is 0 content on YouTube about that I bet you people would love to see.
Oh, yeah, I can guarantee. Rogers Lake, Hubbard Reservoir would be another one, yeah. There's some nice kokanee in there as well. So that's 10 miles off the beaten path off of Highway 2, and that's right close to Bitterroot Lake, kind of kitty corner.
Okay.
We used to have our parties there in high school because it's just right on the edge of the Indian reservation, then the cops wouldn't mess with us.
I wonder if umbrella rig would work for trout. Maybe.
Those are expensive too.
Hood sardines in tail scuba. Look it up. They're bigger than the lake trolls. They make 3, 4, and 5 foot cowbell lakers. Cannot resist. Okay, so I've seen people fish with those in videos. Those are the fat lake trolls. How fast I can't imagine you can troll those very fast. Because even the like standard size cowbell. Yeah, they're I mean, some of them blades are like freaking.
Yeah.
They just create a thump, but I would imagine, like even the standard cowbell that's hanging right behind you, those, you get up, over 2 miles an hour, 1.8, 2 miles an hour, and you're creating so much drag. They're rough. But yeah, I'm curious, how fast do you troll those big ass Lake trolls at 0.5 to 1.8. Okay, so yeah, so you're yeah, that's even 1.8, huh? Yeah, that's got to be just your rod screaming at that point. That's abuse. I mean, I guess not. People will troll 10, 15-pound balls hanging from the end of their springy-ass rods. Where's this last fish? What the actual F? We got dragonflies hanging out on our rods over here. I'm gonna do a bait check here real quick. I usually nose hook, but I've seen people tail hook. I'll give it a shot. You won't regret trying them. Yeah, I'll have to try. I think what a lot of people, probably my most requested species on this channel by far since I've started is salmon. People love salmon fishing. Not just kokanee, but like I recently saw on one of somebody posted, who the hell was it that posted the goddamn salmon with fucking teeth like that big old jagged. Where do we catch gnarly big?
Regulating Reservoir.
That
we're gonna go there in April and ice it off and catch them on one color of leaded line.
Okay.
Oh man, yeah, they're beautiful. Nice kokanee, and they're very acrobatic in there.
I mean, do we have to go to like Peck for like the big coho? Where are like the big?
Big cohos are in Fort Peck.
Is that the only? I mean, is there anywhere else that produces big salmon other than kokanee? Where Chinook don't get super big, do they?
Yes, they get very.
Do they give it?
Yeah, that's king salmon, Chinooks, kings.
Well, where are?
Peck.
So both coho and peck are where the big big salmon are. God damn it! It's like a 5.5 hour drive. That's like one of those ones you got to do like a 3-day.
Swim up the Marias River up to the dam to spawn. You'll see the reds out there, and sometimes you'll actually see them, and they're, 10, 15, 20 pounds, yeah.
Okay, that's what I would.
I see them during.
We need some like epic fish. I mean, these are nice. These are some epic rainbows, but just like some truly specimen salmon, I think people would love. Me too, included.
If you want to catch kokanee hand over fist, Georgetown, but a 12-incher out of there is kind of a monster.
Yeah,
there's no limit there. So.
No.
But there's some brook trout and rainbows in there that will make you cry. So.
Okay.
But the thing is, whatever you throw out for the rainbow, then damn kokanee will beat you to death. Yeah.
Right. That wouldn't be a bad. We don't catch a whole lot of kokanee. How many fish today? Crazy. We've caught 10 so far. 1 cutbow and 9 rainbow. We've let 1 go. It was a foul hook. We have 9 in the cooler. We're dinking around. We'll probably be getting out of here pretty quickly. Trolling around, hoping for 1 big brown. That's kind of been my mission coming here, is trying to not just catch some rainbows, but pull one of the true specimen browns that this water body produces. They're pretty rare. They're one of those things that I think it says he catches maybe 1 or 2 a season fishing here religiously.
We can always come out here in the evening too after work, because it's deadly out here in the evening. Yeah.
The night stream out here could be fun.
Out here, yeah.
You ever do any like actual night trolling or no? No.
I like to see what I'm doing.
Yeah, I've toyed around with it a little bit. I haven't had great luck, and I struggle.
I got lights where you can throw over the boat and jig with, that float on the water for fishing for salmon at night and stuff, so early in the morning. So hopefully this wind might get them into the biting.
That's what picked it up the last time, it felt like. What are we, 11:56? Enjoy your channel, please be safe. Thank you, Gambler. Thanks for stopping through. I appreciate you. Even number 4 trail them will rapture, trolling fly spin, and glow works every time. Yeah, the lake troll is common in my arsenal when I'm fishing for trout, and even I get kokanee occasionally off of them. We're at Nilan. Ed knows this water body pretty good, and he is.
Good now too.
Well, yeah, I mean we know we know some of your secrets.
You're the resident expert now too, so.
But yeah, a smaller presentation here, getting rid of the lake trolls, the snubbers, the bigger, you know, worm harnesses. Sizing down has really seemed to produce not only more fish, but bigger fish. It's a very effective method, and it's
You'll really see
stupid
that.
simple.
Yeah, you'll really see your catch rate increase at Holter that way, or Hauser.
I got to get a hold of some of these hooks. If I'm going to be breaking them every other fish, I need to get like a fucking 100-pack of
Show
them.
up at my house and I'll give you a bunch,
Well, I need to find a good source for them. I hate stealing all your shit. You need your gear too, but...
If I want it back, I'll just take it.
There you go.
How's that? Hey, look at that.
Thanks for a $20 donation, Steve. Oh shit, I missed it. Steve McMahon with a $19.99 super chat. Let's go, Steve. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Hey, bro, back at it. I see. Yeah, we're out here with Ed again. Ed the mailman. He was on stream a few weeks ago fishing nylon, same water body. We've been out here since 6, so we've been out here about 6 hours now. The first hour was just back-to-back fish. We had our poles in the water less than 5 minutes before we had a bite on both of them.
So you get your rod set, boom, boom, both sides.
Yeah. And then it's been a slow bite ever since. We've put a couple of fish in the boat. We've lost a couple of fish at the back of the boat. We've had a lot of drive-bys, a lot of swings and misses. These trout are not the greatest aim, but it's been a fun day out here. We're dinking around. We got one more to technically limit, and I'm true that.
You got a smoker and a bucket full.
Yeah, we got a whole cooler full of fat rainbows right now and one cutbow. I caught my first cutbow. We got a new species on the roster. Rod, you ever hear of chartreuse hooks for worm harnesses? Yeah, I've tried chartreuse, pink, orange, white, red. The color on a hook can oftentimes seem to act as an attractant and produce bites. At the end of the day, I don't think I've had a huge difference, you know, in the different colorations of hooks.
Black and pink are my colors.
Yeah, Ed goes with black and pink. He likes to keep it simple. Those two, that color combination works well for him. And
I have brown too, but I just never bothered.
Blacks and browns.
A brown
Yeah.
spinner, that works good too, but I just, yeah.
Can you show the cutbow? Curious as to what they look like. Yeah, Scuba, we can dig it out in the cooler, out of the cooler here. Play Rod, how's your day? Tony, we're having an awesome day out here. I know a guy that uses that color on Erie. Yeah, chartreuse, you can almost never go wrong with a chartreuse.
He's got a little.
So, get out of it. They're also.
Right here's.
Is that the one?
He's got a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
That's him right there, yeah.
Yeah, so they don't always have the quite as distinct bar. What'd you call it?
Flash. Yeah.
Flash. People have a different name for it. They call it a cutthroat because it's got a red mark underneath the gill plate or the lip here. And you'll notice there's just a slight orange tinge. That's slightly different coloring than the rainbow, but again, it's a cross between a cutthroat trout and a rainbow trout. So just a hybrid. A natural hybrid in here because there are rainbows in this water body, and cutthroat do get in here from the upstream source water bodies. But gorgeous fish. I think this one was 20.5 inches. Probably 3-ish pounds, maybe slightly under. But yeah, the cutthroat comes in with the orange or pink or red pattern there. Sometimes it's super vibrant, sometimes it's fairly faint, but definitely looks like a hybrid. Cool fish. But we got a whole cooler full of them this size.
Yeah, here's the last one we got.
Yeah, this is
this is the fish of the day.
The last chunker we pulled in. You can see that one is look how girthy it is. Not the longest fish we've caught today, but definitely in size, weight, thickness.
That's what they call a tanker rainbow.
She's a football and a half there.
But yeah, they're all that size. Yeah.
Good eats, fattest. Yeah, that one was the chonkiest of the crew. But we're just rolling past noon here. We'll hang out maybe 15 minutes, a half hour, dink around. Maybe we'll get one more fish. The wind is starting to pick up. But thank you all for coming and hanging out today. It's been an absolute pleasure fishing with y'all. We've put some fat fish in the boat today. It's been an absolute blast.
And the cooler is completely full. We can squeeze maybe one more.
Yeah, we would be able to squeeze, I think, the final fish in there if we do end up catching it.
You know what? I could care less if we get the final fish. It's been a blast today.
Bake it, pull it apart, and make sushi rolls. You could.
I'm not a raw fish fan.
Damn good idea, thank you. I just got in from church. Good to see you going at it. What's up, Steve? Heck yeah. Well, I'm glad to see you're in here. We've got. I'll take some pictures for y'all. Seeing it, us scroll by how this truck is parked down this treacherous boat ramp is. I don't think passing it for a couple of seconds when we troll through here is really doing it justice. My truck looks ridiculous sitting right there. That's gonna be a fun one getting out of here today. Donations, gifts, when's the next live? I don't know yet. I have not yet planned. Ed, we might do one Tuesday, Tuesday evening. Ed, I think, has said the fish will be done with the brine to go in the smoker. Contemplating maybe doing a short live stream or a short video that I'll chop up. Not set in stone though, just tentative. As for fishing, I'm not sure. Possibly next Thursday, Friday, more than likely Saturday or Sunday though. It'll probably be a weekend stream. Though I might hop somewhere during the day or an evening next week. You never know. I would love to be able to give you guys more notice on when the streams are going to be, but the honest truth is most of my fishing trips are planned within 24 hours of me going, and a lot of that has to do with the weather, the wind. It's tougher than you would think to find a place that's going to have a solid 12 to 15 hours of fishable weather around here. So many of the places you get maybe a good morning and then the wind just gets terrible in the afternoon, or a good evening but the wind is bad in the morning. And I usually don't like dragging the boat out unless I'm going to do a full stream. Just got off the phone with Bass Pro, going in debt because of you. Damn, sorry, Mitch. Sorry, buddy. I love your channel, my friend. Well, thank you, Steve. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. We appreciate all of you guys coming and fishing. It makes it all that much more fun to bring you guys along. And thank Ed again for his guest appearance on the stream. He's been awesome. We really enjoy having him on the boat. It's nice not cuddling him. Not that he's a bad dude, but we were spooning the last stream and it wasn't digging it.
Out of touching distance today.
But he's got a whole back seat to himself now. We've been out here killing it. We've had a couple of snafus, but I think we're getting a little more used to fishing in each other's areas. I didn't realize the DN scan showed red for fish in that display setting. Yeah, on this color, in fact, when it's a good fish, it's got 3 shades that the fish will show up in. You'll have I think it's like red and then orange and then a white or something like that. So the distinct ones stand out real well.
All right, we're good.
All right, yeah, we're out in the middle of the boonies here. We do have 2 or 3 marks out here in the abyss from the last time we were here. All right, we're gonna get back on our trolling path here. I took the scenic route around over here. We got a guy fishing on the bank here, and I hate.
Looks like he's headed for home.
I hate fishing any closer to people on the shore than I have to. It's always awesome when you snag up on some poor bastard sitting on the shore who's sitting there thinking to himself the entire time, I wish I had a boat. I don't like to be that guy. Yeah, this the downscan has been I don't know, people like the blue screen. It's easier to read too sometimes when the sun gets gnarly. Alright, slowing our troll down just a little bit. We haven't honestly marked a whole lot of fish in here today. I don't know where the hell they're all hanging out. I mean, we're definitely running into them here and there. What's that?
The wind picked up.
Yeah. Boat's too close up there. That's awesome. Hey, Dave. Boat's too close. Sure pissed me off. Believe me. Yeah, SoCal. Nothing like losing your rod to a speeding freaking pleasure boater. SoCal, it was live streaming and some butthole zipped by and grabbed his rod off the shore, deep sixed it. Zoof.
That's when the 30-06 comes out.
Right. Yeah, he has shit like that happen. God, the one day he was streaming and there was a fucking scuba diver that hooked into his rig out there like 3 times in a row. Just like after the first time you'd be like, oh shit, man, I really shouldn't scuba right here. And he just kept, I mean, he's bottom fishing. And dude just kept picking up his rig time after time after time. It's like, good God, man. I've had some bad fishing trips out, but that's just some
grab it by the throat, and I said, you didn't learn the second time, so here, let me help
I
you.
told him set the
I was gonna
goddamn
say, here,
hook.
let me help you remember for the 3rd time.
No, I just...
And then I can guarantee you that'd be the last time.
No, I told him, get a good hook set on him, let him know.
Believe it or not, paint compliance works wonders.
Absolutely.
I've seen it work many a times in the Army.
I would have had the 30-06, that boat would have definitely been sunk. I mean, accidents happen, but that shit's just negligent. I mean, hey Casey, you catching them all? I've caught 5, he's got 5. He's got 5 in the cooler, I only have 4 because the monster I caught, I thought we had the damn lake record on the line here for a minute. She felt huge. Was hooked in the back of the head and in the dorsal fin. So we were running a 4-pound rainbow trout as bait, basically. So we had to throw that one back. It was not a legal catch. So we're 5 and 5, but he's got 5 legal catches. Drop a grenade. Tim, I don't think we need to resort to that. Maybe to find the brown trout. I don't know.
I think we're safe now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on the damn path here. Again, if I don't get in the band where we're trying to travel, trolling motor does like 90-degree turns to get there, and
I have to remap the lake every time it drops.
well, as long as I'm not, it's fine. So like how it is on this screen, I'm drawing on my Elite FS9. It's overwriting everything at the new depth. On this screen, I'm using basically the map that I recorded the last time at the depths that I recorded the last time. It's just where it's showing is, 10 foot is, the shore now. It's not actually 10 foot. So I can use the last one and it actually follows the, the defined contours that we have, but what it's showing on here is not reporting accurately. But then I take every recording every time and just re-upload it, and it pastes any, sections that I missed. It adds detail, and it normalizes all of the depth differences to one fixed. I don't know what it sets it at, the lake normal full level or what. All right, we are in the band. Let's go gadget. Autopilot. All right. Whoa, come on, trolling motor, what the fuck? No. All right, it turned us around. Sorry. Oh, no. All right, I got it stopped. You guys saw that, right? It flipped us back the other direction. I switched our...
The other direction, that's fine.
Well, I hit reverse on it because it was showing the dots below us. It flipped them around. I hit go, and then it switched it back to the wrong direction. The direction it was going the first time.
Well, we can go. Oh, there's your planer board that we're about to run over.
Yeah. There we go. All right, this is the second time we've done this today.
You got a salad on there.
Yeah, we got Swamp Thing over here. We're cleaning up nylon one weed at a time. Oh, Lord. All right, so we got off track there. We're going to reset. We'll probably take one more lap around and get the flock out of here. Get off of there. All right, now I'm all
Ranch dressing for that.
right. You can set an offset for lake level. Yeah, I don't know how to do that feature yet. That's a good point. I think I did watch a video of somebody explaining that you can do that. I just haven't figured it out yet. All right, just a sec, guys. We are resetting. Where the hell did all the kayakers go?
They had enough too.
Well, they left all their kayaks there. They're just out adventuring.
Probably went to town. It's a short drive. Maybe they got hungry and decided to
Nope.
have a...
Good Lord.
have a
Yeah, we're
cheeseburger.
full in. That ain't gonna catch us a fish. All right, well, I guess.
Why we haven't been getting any bites? 'Cause I had salad on
Shit,
mine.
did you? Well, we're fishing for the vegan fish this last pass around. All right, we are in. This stupid autopilot pointing the right direction. I swear that just pulled a switcheroo on me. All right. We were not headed that direction. Alright, we don't got any rods in. Let me bump over to where we're going. Stop wasting time here. You see, it just flipped the damn direction on our map. Why? Which way are we going here? Reverse? You guys see that pointed north, right? All right. It's going the direction we're pointing. We're gonna hit. Let's pass this. See, it just switched on me again. Why? It really wants to go counterclockwise. All right. That Jack, his dive balloon, he entered the water where a bunch of people were already fishing. I think the other chat was upset about the tornado. Travis, come on, stop with the tornado shit. I wish those guys that live scope would have their display split screen like you're displaying now. Probably don't want to reveal how they hunt the fish. David, a lot of people just don't simply know how to do it. It's not hard for some of the graphs. Others, it's more complicated or not possible. Not in an easy way. Laws or suggestions in this state. Grizzly got him. I like the subtitles. Tell Ed to hold on to his hat. Yeah, he was making sure he didn't lose the hat. Yeah, a handful of people in the last year have asked for subtitles because they're hearing impaired. So I added it. They're inaccurate as hell most of the time, but they are subtitles.
Cool thing about subtitles is you can say swear words and they'll spell them wrong.
Yeah.
Right?
It translates some of what we say into some weird stuff sometimes, though.
Like the word that rhymes with duck.
Yeah. That's why I set north always up. Spot, that might not be a bad idea, honestly. I don't know, I've gone both ways. I always gravitate back towards letting up be the direction that I'm pointing. What's up, Trip? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. You're a little late to the show today, buddy. You've missed a whole bunch of fat trout. Caught my first cutbow. She was a real pretty one, too. But we have 9 fish in the cooler, 1 more legal catch. I think we're going to take one last pass around. It's honestly such a nice day. I might look at a map and see if maybe swing by somewhere else to pop a line in.
You can run out to Pishkin too, or
Yeah, it's not.
Creek or wherever.
Yeah, it's not a far drive from here. I gotta check the wind. I don't know how.
Yeah, it's the same. So, and this is very doable. So.
Feeding a group. Ed's gonna take them all home and smoke them. We've had my
Smoke and pickle.
Smoke and pickle. How many fish today and how long out? We had 7 in the first hour or
yeah,
8?
We caught
7.
like 7 in the first hour. Yeah.
Yeah, we had 7 in the first hour, and it's taken us another 5 hours, 5 hours and 20 minutes to put another 2 in the boat.
Yeah.
We had
hits and misses. Yeah.
a magic hour this morning. There has been some decent bite throughout the day. It's been slow though, but this morning was just back to back. Right after dawn, we got on the water probably 5:45, just before 6 a.m.
Immediately, yeah. That was fun
All right, we'll let that spool out a little bit. Yeah, we're smoking, or Ed's gonna smoke them, and it makes sense to fill up the smoker, do a bunch. People love smoked trout, so he's gonna smoke up a bunch because everybody wants some.
I can guarantee you they'll all be gone by Wednesday or Thursday.
Probably.
I kid you not. They'll be gone.
All right, just getting that one away from the boat a little bit using the planer board. It allows us to run more than one rod on each side. That's a crankbait Berkeley hit stick in rainbow trout. I believe it's a size 13.
We only need one rod.
Yeah.
The way these things fight, yeah.
Congratulations on outfishing the master. Now we're tied. We're 5 and 5. We've done real well today. Ed's got the biggest fish of the day. He had first fish of the day.
Fat fish too.
Fattest fish of the day. I got to 5 first, but one of mine didn't end up in the cooler because we were running it as an oversized crankbait.
You gotta be legit.
everybody wants and prepared already. Oh yeah, people love smoked fish, and smoked fish is so expensive to get in the stores, and it's usually not nearly as
And
good.
a little tiny chunk is $12.
Yeah.
I go like, holy cow, is there gold in there?
Right.
One of them planks is probably worth $100. You know.
Commercial
It's
fish
insane.
are expensive.
It's crazy insane. Yeah. You know, the most expensive ingredient, just because I'm stupid, is the pineapple juice.
Pineapple juice.
And that's $3.49 a can.
Okay.
And that brown sugar I buy in bulk at Winco, and that's what, $1.45 a pound. You know, the dark brown sugar.
Yeah.
You know, the stock salt I get in a 50-pound bag. Garlic powder, it's all bulk. The garlic granules, the Alpine Touch, the glacier pepper. That's all them different kinds of peppers, of pepper blend. Yeah.
Yes.
That's good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Alpine Touch's spices. I've been eating that shit for years, since I was a little kid. Actually, they've been around a long time.
Yeah,
What's happening, Rod?
I'll
Hey,
use
Randy.
the same recipe, but I'll probably dump, some cayenne pepper in.
Yeah, do a fish or two. Maybe even just a fish. Try something a little zestier. I feel like
If I can definitely put probably 1/8 of a cup of cayenne pepper in it. That'll, give it a bite. Yeah. I mean, I like hot food, but I have old people for neighbors that as soon as they see the smoker going, it is a how long it.
right. Halibut's $30 a pound here lately. Yeah, fish is incredibly expensive. It's
Probably got about what, $400.
Oh, easily, yeah. I mean, if you were buying that from the grocery store, you're easily over $400 or $500.
We'd be rich.
I don't know how commercial fishing in Montana works here.
You see those trout in the grocery store? They're ghost white and they're fed horse meat.
Right. Randy, we're out here. We're trying to get one more damn fish over the side of the boat. One outro fish here. We had just planned a half-day stream here. We came out. We knocked out almost the whole limit in the first hour, and we've been picking away at trying to get the last few fish here for the last 5 hours. It's been fun though. Been a good day on the water. Real nice out here. We went from glass calm to just a little bit of ripple. We've had a little bit of breeze here and there, but overall it's been an incredible day. Very mild. Last time we were here, it started getting real toasty. It's getting a little bit warm right now, but it's not bad.
Well, there's so much smoke in the air, you can't even see the mountain
All right.
4 miles away. So.
You ever driven up through the road for Pishkin all the way up to Gibson? There's a back road that goes, yeah? It's such a fun and pretty drive back there. I'm so used to the Sun River around Great Falls, and it's muddy, gnarly, poopy. And you get up into the the upper stretch, the north and the south. It's pretty. It's wide.
The Dearborn River, just right off the railroad bridge right here, is gorgeous. I don't know if you ever been that way.
Probably not this specific spot. The Dearborn River.
Just keep going straight. Oh man, that's good fishing down there too. But
is it?
Better bring a gun because of damn bears. Yeah.
Gotten any of the new Berkeley finisher crank glide baits? Berkeley. I do have a couple of finishers, David. What the fuck are we doing, trolling motor? Well, yeah. We're zigzag trolling, guys. Zigzag trolling. We meant to do that. I promise. 4-band with the gold coin.
That crazy stuff.
Yeah. So I tell people when they're fishing for pike to fish like a crackhead, you'll catch more pike, and that's basically our damn trolling motor is just doing the weird erraticness. As long as you don't get tangled or bottom out, you're good. It's just don't stand near the edge of the boat off balance, because you might not stay in the boat. I finally get to fish tomorrow after 2 weeks of 110-degree temperatures. Can't decide if I should do a live stream or not. That's up to you, SoCal. Go out there, catch some fish. If you're feeling the stream, do the stream, but...
Just go out and fish. Don't make an excuse not to go. Just go.
Oh, he's just trying to decide if he should stream it or not.
You have to stream it.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to get out there, forget about the damn stream.
Exactly.
Go catch some fish.
Grab the grandkids or the kids, yeah.
Have you tried trolling the finisher? I want to say we might have ran it for a very short period of time at Holter or Hauser one time. I think I have 2 of them. I don't think they're in this box. Actually, is that a finisher right there? That might be a finisher. Yeah, it is. I don't know what I did with my other one. Yes, we got a finisher in silver, gold, black with an orange nose. They're not, you can troll with these, but again, most trolling lures, rigs are gonna have your eyelet at the nose. These ones you end up, I guess it might troll all right. I think I've toyed around with it a little bit trolling and it ran funny. I don't think I ran it very long. I think that's more of a cast and retrieve or a jig. Have you trolled with them? I don't know. Yeah, that's one of my random lures that I don't have many of. It lives in my Flicker Shad box. But no, we've run 3 different crankbaits today. The only one we've been bit on is the one that's out right now. Paid a lot for that trolling motor. You should call the manufacturer and ask him what the hell is going on. Yeah, it was flip-flopping back and forth. Normally it doesn't do that. If it's gonna set your path, you know, going to the north, it's gonna jump between waypoints going to the north until you hit go. If you set it to the south, it goes to the south, you know, or counter versus clockwise. And we were changing it and it was by itself flopping to the opposite direction around the contour in between me setting it and hitting go.
Oh, we're not the only fish in bunks in the water now.
Oh, did somebody push a canoe in? What's a U-boat?
It's one of them U-shaped inner tubes, yeah.
So more like a raft style?
Kind of a raft.
Okay.
Fly fish or back troll off of those. Yeah.
Flat bottom boat, got no business on the Great Lakes. Yeah. I don't know, we put this little boat in water bodies it doesn't belong in, but nothing like the Great Lakes. We definitely.
Great Lakes is an ocean.
Yeah.
You're talking Edmund Fitzgerald stuff.
Still seeing occasionally some top water. There was just a fish
Yeah, I see him
dolphining out over there.
I see him rolling and whatnot. So. Just time for the afternoon siesta.
What happened to the reef runners? The only reef runners I have are the reef runner 800s. They dive down to like 27 to 30 foot. We'd be banging on bottom right now. There are some fish down there. We might catch whatever the hell's lurking down there, but I have not, I haven't run any reef runners. I normally bust them out a little later in the year. When you start pulling fish out of 25, 30 foot bottom, your release rate drops drastically on them, in my experience. Anything below 25 foot, they start getting hard to release sometimes, or harder than they would be otherwise.
Unless you're trying to put meat on the
Yeah, unless you're trying to go in the cooler, they just you're pulling them up from deeper. It messes with their swim bladders. But later in the season, like for the pike, if you're not fishing that deep, you're usually not catching them. Right now you can catch them in sub 25 most of the time. But yeah, we have been marking some, like right now we got one on the screen sitting in a small weed at 30 foot. A reef runner would reach down and touch that. I don't know what the hell it is.
What fly fishermen do out here is they'll paddle and they'll back troll with their fly rod with a woolly bugger or a pheasant tail nymph or something like that.
So they're just dragging it along the surface behind.
It's just a different way of trolling, yeah. Yeah, their little swim fins on, yeah.
They're nailing 30-inch walleye on my reservoir with those finishers, live scoping, of course. Yeah, I would imagine those show up real well on a live scope. I've like I said, I think I've tried playing around with trolling them once. I haven't had them in my tackle box very long. And they seem like they're the wrong form factor to troll, though you can troll anything, honestly. They're catching the big ones there on them, huh? Yeah, I'll have to try jigging them the next time I'm at Holter or Hauser, somewhere where I'm after walleye.
Below Holter Dam on the other side of the river is big walleye, big rainbow territory. I use red and
East side or west side?
Across from the park or the campground there.
So the west side.
Holter, yeah. The east side, yeah. The other side of the river, yeah. It's a son of a bitch to get down that cliff, but once you're down there, oh boy.
Huh.
Not a lot of people fish there, but...
Yeah, I've only fished below Holter a couple of times. I know that there are monster fish that come out of spillway fishing. I have such a hard time not losing half my goddamn sinkers and tackle when I'm fishing below spill. It's always so snaggy. I struggle.
Red and white is the color of choice there, believe it or not. I've caught some nice walleye below there.
Red and white, I'll remember that. Rod, what are you pulling? We have on the planer board rod, we are running a Berkeley hit stick, size 13, and it's like a vivid 3D rainbow trout. It's pretty realistic looking. On our inside, the down rod is two colors of lead core and Ed's hand-tied black Leech spinner, tipped with gulp earthworm, natural color. All but one of our fish have come off of those black Leech spinners today. The crankbait has caught us one. 135th thumbs up, let's go. I appreciate you, the ever-loving outdoors. David Rowe, that's a cool YouTube video they just made showcasing them. Local guides and pros made it. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to see how people are fishing it. I don't know where I stumbled across that. I must have watched a video and then I picked one up from Sportsman's or Amazon. I don't remember. God, there's another guy trekking. Why do people walk so damn far? Is there a hole over there or something?
No, they're walking from the road up there.
Yeah, I know the road. Yeah. You have to park all the way. That's what I'm saying. He's like a damn.
If you want to walk there, you get eaten by a grizzly bear.
I just wonder why the hell they keep going so far to fish when. Is that where all the big fish are? They're casting them, so just a cast and a retrieve. Cast and jigging, cast and...
In a couple of weeks, this whole place will be like your bathtub.
Yeah.
Very concentrated.
Yeah, they're going to start dumping water out of Pishkin soon, I'm sure. What do you think about store-bought carp bait? William, carp are kind of a finicky fish. Some days they really, really like corn. Some days they prefer worms. Some days they like bread. The thing that I fish with the most and has produced the most and the biggest carp for me is bread balls or bread dough. And if you get bread dough especially, like I use a ready-to-bake pizza crust dough, you just get from the grocery store in one of those tubes. Grab a little glob off that and have like a little Ziploc baggie full of strawberry Jello powder. Glob that shit around your hook and just dippy in there and toss her out. They only last for, a cup, one ginger cast out, and then you lose your dough. But man, that has probably been the best combo I've caught. The one day I was at Wadsworth. I think I probably caught 20 or 22 carp over the course of an hour and a half, like 90 minutes. I was double fisting rods, reeling it in, trying to set the other one back out. Like, it was just constant. But bread balls in general are probably my favorite. But some days they just won't bite off a bread ball. But the store-bought stuff I've used in the past, I don't personally find it as effective as just a simple night crawler or a bread ball, or again, a couple of pieces of corn. Normally when I fish for carp, I will fish with at least one rod, and I use a drop, or what the hell is it called? Oh, my brain here. It's got two metal standoffs on it. I forget offhand what the hell they're called. But I get two presentations basically off of one rod. On one hook I'll throw a bread ball, on another hook I'll throw a worm. Or a bread ball and a kernel of corn, and just see which hook gets bit. And then I rebait with whatever, you know, gets the first couple of bites. Casting and jigging them while watching it all on live scope. Okay. I don't use electronics, David. I'm a real conservative. I've caught hundreds of walleye on Lake Erie casting cranks. Erie, lost count, 30 plus fish. Heck yeah, man. They're casting now. All right. Man, where's our outro fish, guys?
I haven't even gotten a nibble. Yeah, I was like, ah. I went out to 2.5 colors, and that hasn't made a difference either.
High low rig, yes, thank you. I've said that 1,000 times on stream, and I'm telling y'all, my brain is running out of storage space or something. Like overwriting old memories. But yes, high low rig, that's what it's called. A lot of people use it for saltwater fishing. I first started using it for catfish, for fishing for channel cats and sturgeon. Just allows you to put out multiple presentations on the same pole. And every once in a while you'll double up, which is super fun. All right, we're gonna give, what is it? 12:39. I think 5 more minutes or a caller.
You can call her, yeah. That we haven't had a bite in what, an hour and a half?
Nah. Well, let's.
Do whatever you want to do, Captain.
What was that? God, he hit a pothole over there.
Yeah, he did.
I bucked my damn boat off the I busted one of my springs on my trailer hitting a pothole like that, dragging my boat home from Pishkin one day.
There goes $500.
Oh, it cost me $800 to have the damn thing towed back to town.
Oh shit!
It busted the spring and my whole axle wrenched forward, busted my fender all up. Like, it was a mangled pile on the side of the goddamn road. I was like, shit. So I had to have it towed back to town, and then yeah, probably about $500-600 in parts to fix it. It was an expensive pothole. But all right, we're gonna give her just a couple of more minutes. We're kind of meandering off into the abyss here. We're gonna swoop around here, get our rods pulled in, and pull onto the boat trailer. We almost limited today. We might get one on our last little circle around here, but not likely. The bite is pretty much shut off for us. Been real fun out here though. We have an absolute ton of fish in the cooler back here.
Get a picture. We'll have show and tell when we.
Yeah, well, once we get the boat, that's gonna be another thing, y'all. We are in a treacherous spot on the side of the roof.
Off the air for a minute or two.
I'll set up a damn tripod for them to watch us pull out of.
Watch the shit.
Yeah. Stay tuned. The shit show part 2 is coming. We're at a real treacherous angle on a rocky drop off at the end of the boat ramp to get our boat in the trailer in the water. So the ramp exiting the water body is not going to be just a normal thing here. It might go smoothly, but it never does for me. Not when when we decide to play stupid games, we do win stupid prizes. Ever loving when I typed said, congratulations, Ed. William says, sounds like a dirty snatcher. Hitting a hole with pot is better than hitting a pothole. That's right. We got to see the pullout. Yes, we will. Once we get the boat onto the trailer, I will set up a
the big show's about to start.
A tripod for you guys to watch. We'll try and get you guys set up at a decent location.
And they're gonna think I'm glad I'm not with those guys.
Yeah. Ed sent me pictures a couple of days ago, and he's like, I think I found a spot that you can launch from.
Yeah, we can do it. But
And I got here in the pitch fucking black, and I'm like, I don't know where exactly he was launching from. And I pulled up at this launch the last time that I came here, and I was like, not a fucking chance, not happening. And granted, at this point, the ramp, the water level was like 15 foot higher. But I showed up this morning, and I'm like, I started moving boulders out of the way, and we threw her into four-wheel drive and started slowly creeping it down the side. So it might be a little tricky getting her back up the embankment. We'll see. Well, if you're quitting, I'm going to hit up some water and fish. Yeah, I would stay out here longer, but I think Ed does half days. He doesn't do marathon streams. So I don't want to keep him out here. And
you can still stay out here. I don't care.
Ah,
So,
that's all right. Our
move
bike
me
shut
out of
off.
here, but,
Well,
you can go up. We can run out to Willow Creek too if you want to finish up the day. Yeah.
well, I don't want to leave with your four-wheel drive not sitting there. So when you leave, I leave. So because we might need it. When the fall season really starts in a little over a month, we'll see a big burst of fish feeding. Yes, a lot of the, at least for especially the pike fishing, pike and kokanee for me too tends to pick up a little later in the season. But yeah, later in the fall here, as summer progresses into fall, some of the best pike fishing at Pishkin starts for me usually. What are we doing? 1.7. All right, I'm slowly turning around here. You can see our speck of that's our truck in the background over there at the ramp. I'm just making one last little loop out here into the abyss, hoping for a finale here.
Yeah, looking for that mercy bite. Yeah.
I want a damn. I was so convinced we had a brown on the line earlier, Ed. I was excited.
Well, I have that big one on there that all he did was shake his head.
Yeah.
Ooh, that could have been one.
That could have been another one too. Yeah.
That's a nice fish there that I want.
Got to see more fishing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm contemplating maybe swinging the boat through somewhere else that's a little less treacherous to launch.
Well, you can definitely catch more at Pishkin, so.
Yeah, Pishkin's not a far drive from here. It's still probably, I don't know, 45 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer than that. Willow Creek is close to here, though out of Willow Creek we'll probably catch the same rainbow. There are the potential for a tiger muskie there. We could go troll around ridiculous lures looking for the tiger muskie that are in there.
I gotta pee real bad too. So
All right, that's what somebody just said in the chat room. They're like, Ed's some people have to go to the restroom, unlike Rod.
yeah, you're like a camel, dude. So, yeah.
Them browns like those Lyman's plugs. Okay, we didn't run a Lyman's today. We should have. All right, well let's go ahead and pull in. We'll get the boat on the dock here so Ed can go have his potty break, and then I'll get a camera set up, and we will. We'll get a good setup for y'all to watch the shit show as I hopefully successfully get the boat out of nylon. It was a little bit of a task this morning to get it in, more so because I'm an idiot and left one of my boat buckles attached. Other than that, it wasn't too bad. But I think it's gravelly. There's some big rocks. I think I'm gonna spin a bunch if I don't, well, I might have to inspect my path out, move a couple of rocks around, get us a good path. But it was awesome out here. Oh shit, I cut my lead line. Awesome. Ouch! All right, for today's PSA, remember y'all, hooks are sharp, fire is hot, water is wet. God damn it, at least once a stream I gotta poke myself. All right, poles out of the side holders. Gotta get you to reel in this last rod here, Ed, while I aim us. Oh, hold on, I gotta pause for a second here, get our trolling motor up.
Looks like everybody just showed up out of the woodwork now.
Oh. Whoa! Good thing I got safety glasses on, Ed. All right. Now, honestly, my trailer is, I should have pulled it out of the water a little bit. We are a little too deep to launch, or to get on there. Let's see. Lyman's plugs.
Get her on there and get that strap and pull it on.
Yeah, it's just the bow stop doesn't line up with the front of the boat. If I have both, we end up going too shallow against
Like
it.
water dropped another 4.
Can you bump these in, rods out? Anything that sticks, no, the bottom, there you go. Anything that sticks out, we might catch on my field goals. Oh, damn it. All right, well, I just missed that pass. Spin around again. Caught some nice fish again today, absolutely. 20 pounds of trout might be tipping the boat. Oh, there's way more than 20 pounds of trout in the boat. Oh, the net. God damn it, I always forget the net. All right, hold on. Beep, beep, beep. Oh! Don't leave me, boat. Yeah, see, I need to pull the truck up a little bit, otherwise we end up too low, but we're good. Let me end our recording here on the fish finder. Stop logging, stop.
I can feel it. The blood running back to my butt. It's not the biggest today.
Oh yeah. All right, let me get out of your way. Try not to. I got you.
Stomp on you.
All right. Ed has exited the boat. All right, I'm gonna get a couple of things cleaned up here. All right, well, we're gonna keep the stream going here. You wanna go ahead and switch? Actually, I got it. We'll get front camera here. Man down, they frown on killing cuffs. Right. All right, let's get the trolling motor off. Let's get net out of the boat. All right, let's get everything wrapped up. And then I gotta pull the trailer up a foot or two so I can get my boat cranked up onto the bow stop. My boat's out trailer's out too much. I can't get the boat strapped down. Good job, man. Yeah, we made it right in. We did it. We smacked the net hanging off the side of the boat. I have a bad habit of forgetting about that when I trailer. One of these days I'm gonna lose it over the side of the boat. All right. Good job, man. God bless. Thank you, Jacob. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream this morning. We're not done yet. We do still have to get the hell out of here, which is going to be fun. I got a little bit of cleanup here still to do before we attempt to drive this boat out of here. What's up, Jonathan William? Welcome, welcome. Then we head to another lake. I am seriously contemplating it. All right. All right, you guys, I am gonna go pull the boat trailer out of the water a foot or two so I can get my trailer strapped down. Bear with me for a few minutes. No, it's not close.
You don't want that on there?
No, not yet. No, I'm just gonna bump it. I gotta get my two fenders basically tips out of the water before it'll be at the right angle to load up. So we're just going a couple of feet forward. At least that's the plan. We'll see if we can go a couple of feet. All right, putting it in 4 low. Watch my. What? How far out is my?
You're good.
Well, I need to be at the right height to get my boat the rest of the way on. Are my fenders out of the water? I can't see them. No, we're way too. We need to go back. Well, it's not. It's got to raise up at about a foot. The trailer fenders need to be slightly underwater for me to. There we go. That should be right. Yeah, we're spinning a little bit right there. Ah, shit, that's not. Now we're too deep again on one side. Yeah, the down round rocks are spinny. Well, but I can't. I'm not trying to get up. I'm just trying to get my fenders enough out of the water so I can get the lip of my boat up over the bow stop. I can't pull it out like this, otherwise I'll never be able to get the boat on the trailer correctly up top. Try that. It should dish the boat up a little bit. You see right here, Dad? So this was too low. It would go under the bow roller. I have to have the back end of the boat down enough so I can get this slip up over. Can you lift a little bit? There we go. There we go. We good? Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's the tough thing about loading in uneven water. Normally I want my...
Let me take a peek on the other side. It on. You see that flat rock there? We can get on that.
I don't know if we're probably gonna. My front end's probably gonna be doing a little bit of this, so we'll aim for it, but we'll see. All right, y'all. We're gerbling over whatever that is. Ow.
Think that'll do her? Yeah.
We'll give her a try. Ah, shit, I was gonna set up a camera for them to watch. All right, we're gonna back up just a touch and try and re-angle. Well, we're moving little by little. Not a whole lot, though. All right, Chad. Sorry, y'all. We are. I know I said I'd set up a camera, but we might be here a little while. Trying to ease our way out falling off the boat here. Sorry you guys didn't get to watch that. You guys saw an anticlimactic rear view of it. Let me get this strap down. Expect something a little coming up there.
Yeah, that little rim I built out, boy, your tires hit that, your front end popped up.
Yeah. She was a rough exit, but we got her. Never a shortage of fuckery going on.
Well, you know what? We did it.
Appreciate your help, Ed.
It didn't cost us anything. I do have a blank check in my wallet just in case.
You didn't see what got on a rock. I think it was by accident.
Everything looked good coming out, so.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. We had one little kiss of a rock there. I don't think I tore my tires up too badly.
No.
That's why we're running the rubbers on here.
Falcon Wild Peaks, yeah.
We scuffed up the outsides a little bit. We left our mark on Nilan. She will remember us.
Well,
let's get
do some show and tell, or
yeah. Let me get my tripod out and we'll get the camera set up so people can actually see what the hell's going on. Thank y'all for your patience. Sorry, we should have. I should have recorded that. That's good content right there.
That was a shit show, but it was a quality shit show. Yeah.
Sorry you guys missed that.
Holy buckets.
Alright. Well, that ain't gonna help us. Where the hell's the rest of my phone holder? Oh. tripod set up so y'all can see what the hell is going on. You guys did just miss probably the highlight of the day. This is rod getting stuck and unstuck.
Trying to find a show and tell brand here.
I hope you guys got at least somewhat of the effect from the being stuck there. Probably not the greatest vantage, jumping around on the back of the boat.
It was definitely a two-man job.
Yes. Oh. Ed looks like he's just seen some things. Alright, where are we going next? We will see. Man, rough. Yeah, you guys didn't get to see. Let's before we do show and tell here, let's do
an assessment of the boat ramp.
yeah, hopefully, I think our Starlink signal should be all right. Okay, so we that's where we are.
There's my truck.
There's Ed with his boat stuffed in the back of his truck. So here's our overgrown boat launch here. I don't know that anybody's used this in a while, but so we have a fairly steep ramp here. So it's fine.
5 o'clock in the morning, folks.
Yeah, we did this in the dark. I backed down this shit in the dark over this cliff here. All right, so here's fuckery number one, the lip on the main ramp here. Yeah. I packed all this shit with rocks this morning. So we filled that in. And then we got a roller coaster ride here. We go up, then down, then up, then holy fuck, what is that?
Looks like tire marks, bro. Yeah.
So
we filled this hole was filled in. Yeah, and that hole was filled in, that BFR. You know what a BFR is?
Yeah.
And then that hole, and
we got, I don't know, 30 foot. Yeah, we dug our holes up and filled them with rocks, went a little bit forward. We basically laid a new driveway going up here.
But yeah, last week the water was up to here. So.
Yeah, that's where the water level was last week, and I drove up to this ramp and I was like, hell no. But today,
now look how far this water has dropped within a week. So.
Yeah, so we've and I don't know how if you guys can see since
that's like a 10% grade.
Yeah, the grade of this hill here, it's like a 10% grade. Yeah, it comes over and we're standing in a valley here. And then she's rough. But we just crawled up there. Oh, I got too low. We're killing our Starlink signal. Low bit rate, sorry. But we made her. It was treacherous. Probably not gonna do that again.
We'll do it next week.
Next week.
Let's go down that boat ramp then.
All right. We can launch here. Let's launch the other one.
Out comes the sledgehammers.
Spot, I did that this morning at 5 o'clock in the pitch black. Ed showed up here and I had the boat backed all the way to the water. He's like, I wouldn't have done that. Where he wanted to launch was from going down here and launching off the shore, but there's just these two fat boulders sticking up that we couldn't move. And I'm fairly certain my axle would have got snagged on. Maybe. Ed seems to think we would have gone over it. I suspect we might not have had such great luck coming back out of that one. All right, but let's.
have faith in our outdoors. But me and you, yeah, we're unstoppable.
All right. So let's. Ed went down and playing forestry service down there and collected a stick. I'm not. Oh, he's gonna hang the fish across the stick. I see. Took me a minute.
I don't know. We can
that one out.
we can pick up what two per hand.
Or we could lay him across the tailgate. Yeah, let's get a good thumbnail picture out of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Tanker rainbows. Yeah.
All right. How do I?
And put one in that hand. There you go.
Can we do a pinky? I don't. We might have one pinky fish in here. The first one that I caught might be a pinky fish. Can you load up my phalanges here? I don't know how you're gonna get them on. All right. Oh, we're on the wrong damn side. I can't see what the hell's going on. Hold on. Front camera incoming. Ed's trying to load up his fingers there. It's a little tricky.
Yeah, there's one more in the cooler.
There's the pinky fish I was talking about. He found the pinky fish.
Now that's a mess of fish, ain't it?
Oh, scoot over a little bit more towards me to get in the shot. There we go. Some beautiful rainbows out here today. Again, we're at Nilan Reservoir, central Montana. It's about 7 miles west of Augusta. It's basically unlaunchable right now. I would highly not recommend anybody does what we just did.
But we're professionals.
Something like that.
We're professionals. We've done this
if you got a kayak, if you have a raft, come on down here. You can get your boat in, no problem. Good bank fishing here as well, though. But there's absolutely very nice rainbows, monster brown trout. It's a fun lake to fish. And now that the cat's out of the bag, Ed showed the secret. Y'all can come and do exactly what we just did. I enjoy it. There are plenty of fish in here. The Dark Kid Treasury, not bad, guys. Semi-professional. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it, Carl. I catch more fish than that easily. Gone fishing for life, I hope so. Oh, fun day on the water.
Great day, yeah.
We still got a little bit of packing up to do. A Coleman crawdad.
Yeah, you can get one of them. Any car top boat you can pretty much drag in here, but like my little boat, no problem, so.
Yeah, you're just, I wouldn't recommend trying to back your trailer down over what we just did. There is another spot, that second path that I showed you, there is another launchable spot, but be careful if your trailer is low. There's a couple of immovable objects down there that are sticking up. We might bring a sledge out the next time we hit it up here to
even it out.
Even it out a little bit, make it a little more user friendly for the rest of the folk coming in here. Who's keeping the fish? Ed is going to take the fish home. He's going to brine them up and prepare them and smoke them. Smoke them and pickle them.
They're going to be smoked Tuesday night, and they're going to be going in the pickling brine. So
Ed knows what a Coleman crawdad. Yeah, he sounds like I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. And
little small boat.
Northwest PA.
Yeah, Coleman crawdad, perfect for something like this. Or if you're here by yourself or have somebody with you. Yeah.
What time is it? 1:26. Not bad. Got 7.5 hours till sundown. It's gonna take me 20 minutes or so to pack up.
Yeah, if we would have had that extra 20 minutes this morning, we would have been done. Yeah, is what it is. So.
Well, if I wouldn't have spent 20 minutes fucking around with one boat buckle, we would have probably done it. Because the moment those poles hit the water, the fish hit them.
Yeah. Oh, it's daylight, time to eat, you know. And then
Ed's gonna smoke them and pickle some. Yes, he's got a really good smoke recipe that he does.
And I will send pictures to the chat once they're planked out and once they're smoked. So hopefully Rod can come up to my place here in the next day or two and observe how I do things. I think it'd make an interesting video. So we don't know if we'll do it live or just make a video. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll try and hop over there if I can get the scheduling. I think it'd be fun. I think a lot of you guys would be interested in seeing the smoking process. It's been a long time since I've seen anybody smoke anything.
Yeah, nobody does it like I do, I'll tell you that right now.
It's another great stream, guys. Ed, you're a pleasure to watch as well. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, well, we're just chilling for a minute. I'm gonna grab a soda out of the cooler. You want a water? I got a cold water.
I'll take a cold water. It beats a warm Gatorade, so yeah. Well, you ready to hit Pishkin?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
I gotta check and see.
If you guys want Rod to hit up Pishkin, you know, let us know here in the chat. So, you know, the day is actually still young, and you got the night bite. I unfortunately have to go home because I got to pick my mom up from the extended care, and we feed her dinner on Sunday, so it gets her out of there. So. And besides, Mom loves watching me clean fish, so. But she'll stand at the kitchen sink and help spray them off.
Gone fishing. You're not gonna read my long ass paragraph I wrote. Spend a whole fucking 3 minutes writing that. Man, you sound angry. What happened? Having a bad day gone fishing? I was at a pay lake fishing for catfish. I shouldn't read your chat since you're tantruming, but I'm gonna. No luck. It's very bad. As soon as I got to a hidden spot, put my bait under the boat dock, I got a fish super fast. No one caught a fish, barely any. Nice.
Boat dock's a good hiding spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially in this kind of weather. It's hot and sunny. Yeah.
That'd be interesting to see the smoking protocol. I think so.
My mom is 94 years old. She has dementia, but she can sure stand at a kitchen sink and play around with trout pieces. And then she'll dig around in the garbage. So yeah, and make sure everything's, you know, settled in there. It keeps her busy, you know, so.
Northwest PA says, how old's your mom, Ed? 125?
No, Mom is 94.
94, good Lord, almost 100.
And she still has all her teeth, too, so.
That is a ripe old age.
Yeah.
I'm not even half that, and I feel like I'm falling apart already. I don't know if I got it in me.
Let me throw a 35-pound satchel on you and say walk 12 miles. Yeah, that sucks. Monday's really gonna suck. Yeah.
Never did the mailman stuff when I was younger. I had a paper route for 3 years that was treacherous.
Amazon provides me copious amounts of job security and overtime.
I bet.
That's how I can afford all this cheap tackle, folks. I'm dead serious.
Catfish were anywhere out on the lake, but at the boat dock, as soon as I start catching fish, everyone started putting their lines next to me. I mean, people fish where the fish is. I get you. Sucks to get people rubbing up on you when you're in your zone. Positrack, what's up, Positrack? Been a minute. How you doing, buddy? Rod, what's up, Hoss? How you doing, Simba? We just pulled out. We had a little mountain climbing session back there, testing out the old 4-wheel drive and the.
It was a workout.
And the pickup, rubbing a little bit of rubber off the tires. We left our mark. We did get out though. It took us, I don't know what, 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Yeah, not too bad.
But we're professionals.
Probably the cigarette you're smoking. Try vaping, might be better. Did y'all limit out? We were one shy.
Technically, yes, but logistically, no.
Yeah.
We had one up to the boat while we were playing ballerina. You know, that would have been in the net easy, but.
Well, I mean, technically, we had all 10 in the boat. I just caught one of them in the back of the head.
Yeah.
But no, we ended up with 9 in the cooler.
Well, you know what? That's nothing to complain about. So, and that'll be some good eating. Those are some very red-meated fish, so. I posted pictures of them planked out, so.
Yeah, that's actually one thing that I don't know if I've ever seen anybody do is plank a fish out like you do.
I've spent some time in Alaska. I've planked a lot of salmon.
Yeah, no, that one might be interesting to film. Nice, it was an excellent day. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Lee. Yeah, I had a fun day out there. Tired cigarettes, they color my lungs. Vape, not as much. They're all bad for you. Pick your poison. But, we'll give you guys a little tour around here while and then I'm gonna get some stuff set into the boat. So,
Pretty nice.
what's that?
Pretty nice place. I mean,
Yeah, definitely.
Let me go visit with the guy on shore and see how many he caught.
Okay, yeah, let me flip back around. So the other boat launch, where we launched from last week, is over on the other side of those drying up ponds over there. On the far side of that, somewhere over there's the boulder that we bottomed out on last week, trying to get to the boat dock. But yeah, it's not a bad spot. Good fish in here. There's some nice little campgrounds. Both of the boat launches have a shitter. It does say that there is a aquatic invasive species. I think probably the weeds that are all over in my boat right now are more than likely what it is. I'm gonna go read the sign over there in a second and see what it says it is. All this grassy shit. Some kind of...
Actually, the slime's right.
Oh, there it is. I think it's some kind of milfoil. I don't know if it's this grassy shit we're pulling out. I really don't know what plants are. It probably shows it in the picture. No, that's the green algae
Yeah,
shit.
that's going to happen here shortly because of the weather and they're draining it. So
Don't eat yellow snow. Don't take the brown acid. Don't swim in water that looks like fucking a cesspool. I mean, you really got to tell people that? I guess you do. Don't discharge weapons, don't disturb vegetation, topsoil, unless you're stuck. And then disturb the shit out of it until you get unstuck. 14-day camping.
and if you
Here's
got
the inspect, clean, dry, but it doesn't show a picture.
But yeah, private landowners even give us permission to right over there. So
Oh yes, there's some private land around there, so they open it up. Not the whole area around it is state or federal land. There is private land, but they have an agreement with the state of Montana, so they let you come and you can go wander the banks down there and fish.
where I ice fish in the wintertime is right off that fence there.
Is it? All right, we're getting a little bit far away from Starlink. I forget that we are leashed to the boat right now. But yeah, I think it's this grassy shit. I'll have to look up a picture when I get home. But it's one of the
Eurasian milfoil, I believe. That's
Eurasian milfoil. That sounds about right. I don't know what the hell Eurasian milfoil looks like though. That might be it. But I'm gonna get you guys set back up in the phone holder here. We'll read a couple of comments. Alright. Bye, professional joint. Alright, gone fishing. Have a good one, buddy. Milfoil, great for bass. Yeah, it's our Eurasian milfoil. It's an invasive, it spreads. They're trying to keep it out of other water bodies. I'd spray your boat before it dries on. Yeah, we'll clean it and vacuum it real good when I get home. Yeah, don't eat acid, period. Probably good advice, Carl. Probably good advice. Always clean mine between water bodies. Yes. Just look at your lures. They catch milfoil. Yeah. Yeah, some of the boat launches. Where was I then? Salmon Lake? No, not salmon. Swan. They had a little like trailer draggable kiosk that had vacuum cleaner, a power washer attached to it, and it's free. It's completely free. You're supposed to clean and bathe your boat before you get in the water and after you get out. All right, let's go ahead and bump our camera back here. You guys could watch the breakdown process. It's nothing fancy. Usually only takes me 10 minutes or so. But we'll get everything into the boat, into the truck. Alright, let me swap out our first. Now we can go. Alright, we still didn't come up with a name for our whacking stick over here. We'll have to think about that. I didn't bring my ice cooler. I forgot to stop at the damn gas station last night.
You can stop at the gas station in Augusta.
I just have my itty bitty little cooler, my drink cooler that I try not to stick fish in.
I didn't bring my spare one.
Gas closed. Turn our battery off. Grab our Mr. Clip.
Another good day. We're batting 1,000 on the catches.
Oil and rocks and bullshit building up on any fuel tank there. Got busted loose as we baha'd it under the boat ramp there.
Isn't that fun when you declare victory over the forces of nature like that?
I wasn't sure for a minute there if we were going to get it.
Yeah.
I thought I might need a little tug, but I guess not. Alright, let me grab my...
I knew we'd get it. As long as you had that momentum forward, you had her. So.
I do run a trolling motor cover here again to try and get rid of some of the dust. It doesn't really help. It honestly doesn't. Not the dust, but it does help the rocks, I guess.
Wonder if I can find a tube sock that big like I put on my transducer.
Sock over your transducer?
Yeah, you commented on it last time.
That's right.
And you said I'm high
Yeah,
tech.
that's
So.
right. I forgot about that. That's how I carry my GoPro cameras. I have them in a sock. I carry my water wolf camera in a sock too. Highly functional here.
Cheap and it works.
Yeah, it probably helps a little bit. Honestly, these roads are so damn dusty. Alright, gets dirty.
There's the sheriff. I wonder if he's gonna come and say hi to us.
Come ask if we were knuckleheads climbing out of the boat ramp. He drove on by. Again, these are just dust covers for the fish finders. I used to take, when I had just the one graph, I would take it off and it would ride the truck with me every time, but now that we got all the damn networking cables, that's a real pain.
that over, Rod.
All right, y'all. We got just one shy of the limit. The limit we had to toss back because it was hooked in the back of it. Oh, that's right. Assholes in mirror are larger than they appear. Absolutely right.
I've been pulled over a couple times, and the state trooper just sat there and shakes his head and laughs. So, yeah. Says only you would put that on there, Ed.
He's got the F-150 redneck edition. Yeah. Nice.
It runs good downhill.
So. I'm pleased with the old pile's performance. We drug the boat back up the side of a mountain here. Good times. That's why he didn't catch. He didn't name the boat. Yeah, we don't have a boat name yet. Anyone know the name of the boat? I don't think I've ever. No, we've never really christened the boat. I call her the old tin can usually, but it doesn't have an official name yet. Hold on.
Better finish up my breakfast.
Over there eating some spicy Doritos.
I ate a whole bag of Doritos on the way here, so yeah. Yeah, there's just a little bit left. That was breakfast, folks.
It's basically what I ate for dinner. I had the spicy ones with some jalapeno cheddar cheese to dip it in.
I can't complain about my wife cooking though.
All right, get y'all in the truck. Get this shit show on the road. I'm still not sure what we're doing. We'll figure that out in a minute. Hang on for a minute, guys. Oh, what time is it?
As you're ready to roll, sir.
Alright, man.
Off the fish getting to go. Where you go?
I gotta check the weather. I'm contemplating. It's 2 o'clock now. We could have out with 3
You'd be in the water at 3:30.
5-6 hours. It's basically what we fished here today, a little bit less.
Yeah. I guarantee you'll catch something, but now.
Let me see what the forecast
That's a
is.
cooler, that Arctic. Where you have stuff in it.
Yeah, chat for a minute with the fisherman who we've been fishing in front of all day. I'll be gone like 5 minutes max. Just gonna go say hey and ask them if they enjoyed the shit show of me getting my boat out of the water. BRB. sorry about that. Just wanted to go say hi. The guy we've been fishing in front of all day. Can only keep one a day, usually catch and release for them. We call them coasters. Massive brookies up here. 24 to 26 inch on a few water bodies. One of my favorite looking fish if they got the colors. Yeah, El Dabo, Ed was saying that the Rogers Lake near here produces some monster brown, or excuse me, brookies. 24 plus inches. I've never caught a brookie before. That's still a bucket list fish for me. What do you use it for bays? Bottom rig or float? Brookies or fire? How do you set up for whitefish? El Dabo is still trying to get the whitefish. I've never caught a whitefish either. I might have misidentified it as something else when I was younger, but I don't think I've caught. Get a big shake. You guys hear me all right? Give me a thumbs up if the audio and video are adequate. We've been having some issues once we get in the truck. Is the signal all right? Audio, video. Thumbs up. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Northwest PA. They let so much water out of here since 2 weeks ago. Wow. Wonder how many fish get trapped in these little ponds and sloughs over here. Hold on. Look at all this. That was an island 2 weeks ago when we were here. You can see how far they've let the water down. But I wonder if these little back pools now contain a bunch of big fish, or if most of them are smart enough to escape when they have the chance. But yeah, we're that whole peninsula there was underwater 2 weeks ago. We were trolling right over the top of that. You can see the main ramp over there. That's where we launched from 2 weeks ago, and it's now 20 foot out of the water. Crazy how much water they've let out of here. Where are we heading? Pike at Fishkin? I was thinking about it. It's supposed to be a little fairly windy there. We would have a windy rest of the night. Willow Creek is really close. We could technically, there's tiger muskies in there. There's not many. And right now it's probably the worst time of the year to catch the damn things. But we could pop, it's about 7 miles to get to Augusta, and then I think maybe another 5 to 7 miles to get to Willow Creek. I don't know. I'm curious to go over there and see if it's even launchable. We fished there one time earlier this year. That was one of the first places we fished this year, and we didn't catch a damn fish. Where did they drain the lake? What the hell's going on there? So it's an irrigation reservoir. There's canals that lead in and out of the reservoir. Its primary purpose is for irrigation water. They fill it up with spring runoff from the Rocky Mountain front, which feeds into the Sun River system, and then through a series of canals to fill up a lot of the water bodies that we fish at here in central Montana. Fishkin Reservoir, Willow Creek, Nilan, Eureka, Bynum, They're all, I believe, fed by the same canal systems. It's all just mountain runoff. But they store the water there during the spring and early summer as it's melting in the mountains. And then as the dead heat of summer sets in, they start rapidly releasing it for farmers to irrigate and water their cattle. Also to keep the downstream Sun River enough water flowing through there that the native fish populations can survive. So yeah, their primary purpose is irrigation. Their secondary purpose is sport fisheries. So these are all, a lot of these water bodies that I fish in central Montana, up here along the Rocky Mountain front, are all artificial irrigation reservoirs. But I don't know why they do it so rapidly. That I don't understand. I don't know where exactly it goes from here. There's a northern Manitoba boy, that sounds insane to me. Yeah, but in your neck of the woods, you're over there and living like a area that's basically a sponge. There's little puddles and creeks and ponds and lakes all over the place. You throw a stone and you hit a new water body. Here in central Montana, we don't have a whole lot of that. But we are just leaving Nilan Reservoir, y'all. Thanks again for coming and hanging out. I think we're gonna go check out Willow Creek. I don't know if I'm gonna launch there or not. I'm gonna ponder it, but the day is still early. We're probably only less than a half-hour drive from it. It's not really on the way, but it's not really that far out of the way. Let's go take a poke at Willow Creek. I do still technically have one more trout. So we can go do some catch and release trout fishing there. And if we happen to accidentally kill one, it'll go in the cooler. I do have a trash bag I could throw it in and hopefully keep the cooler from getting nasty. Excuse me. But they do also have tiger muskies in there. There's not many of them in there that I'm aware of. I don't think they stock them often or many at all, but last I read that they have had, I believe, at least one or two stockings in there. Power bait from the bank. We could, except for today is one of the few days that I did not bring a casting rod. I have 3 lead core rods and one braid rod. I mean, I guess technically, if I knew how to cast a bait caster, I could probably cast my braid rod. But I think all we would manage doing is rat's nesting and spending an hour untangling and cutting line. Crawler from bank works everywhere. Yes, I do have a tin of crawlers. I'm more interested in the tiger muskie over there. Shows brook trout. Yeah, almost every water body around here shows brook trout, but I've never caught a goddamn brook trout anywhere. They do stock them infrequently in some of the water bodies. I don't know if it's how I fish or if they just, I mean, I don't know if you just don't catch brookies on a troll. I would assume probably not, because I've never caught one. Yeah, I think there's rainbow trout, tiger muskie. It doesn't show on the official species list, I don't think, but if you look at the stocking history on the Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Park website, it does show at least one stocking of tiger muskies there. I forget what year it was in. 2015, 2016, 2018, I don't remember. Brookies on troll, not in my lifetime. Now, I think most of the brookies I've seen people catch are finesse rigs, smaller, little spinner rigs. Ooh, little spoons. Reline 5 poles the other night. Nice, Carl. Yeah, I added Top Shot to my three of my lead core rods yesterday. Ed's rod, I added 20-pound tests fluoro to. That one's got 17-pound mainline lead core. I did a 20-pound fluoro Top Shot on it, about 12 to 15 foot. That's what we were fishing with today. My other two lead core rods that run 27-pound test lead core, I ran a 25-pound Top Shot and about 15 or 16 foot on those ones. I'd rather cast for brookies, but trolling is good too, I promise. You can absolutely troll for brookies. They're insane aggressive. Are they? Yeah, no, I think a lot of these water bodies that they store brookies in, they either just get eaten up and don't sustain a population, or possibly they are just so damn small that most of the presentations I'm throwing out there are not what they would typically bite on. I don't know. I've never caught a damn brookie on troll, and I swear like 2/3 of the water bodies that I fish here in central Montana have brook trout listed as a species, and there are, you know, multiple stocking records of them being put in there. Way more aggressive than... Really? Huh. I don't know why I always thought they were more like a timid. What's up, Roger? Welcome to the stream. Talking like Janis Joplin, guys. How so? Oh, there's the sheriff. I'm slightly speeding. Hopefully he doesn't harass me for going 3 miles over the speed limit. I'll be back later. All right, Northwest. Oh, I hate dirt roads. Find directions to Willow Creek Reservoir.
Sorry, something's gone wrong. Please try again.
Find directions to Willow Creek Reservoir.
Sorry, there's something wrong. Please try again.
You please try again. I tried already twice. It's your turn. Hold on. I think we need a Wi-Fi connection on this phone here for a minute. Stopping by cheap spinning rod. There's probably a tackle shop here in Augusta. I'm not sure off the top of my head though. We got freaking 5 bars of LTE. Find directions to Willow Creek Reservoir Campground, Montana. Boop, boop, boop.
I'm having a bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
Please try again.
Knock it off. Alright, we're gonna try Wi-Fi here for a second. Settings, Wi-Fi. We're gonna hop onto the Starlink Mini. Thought it was my car saying that. Find directions to Willow Creek Reservoir.
Getting directions to Willow Creek Reservoir.
Boop, 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 boop. All right. Off we go. The adventure continues. Rod, you got to get into some Lakers one day. 28 to 30 inches they fight so freaking. I know, El Dubbo. I want to get into some Lakers, and I want to get some bigger salmon. There are 2 goals before the end of the year: is to catch at least 1 fat Laker and 1 fat salmon. Some 9-foot medium light noodle rod set up. I would go test the new line. Alright, so we are going through the back roads of Augusta, Montana right now. We are just off of the main street. I have no idea what it's called. Probably Main Street. I want Starlink on my sand rail. Yeah, we're running it on the back of the boat right now. Or the front of the boat. Bow of the boat. I just got my permanent mount finally hooked up on the boat. We've been running it almost a year at various temporary locations on the boat. We now have a true permanent mount, and it's real solid. Took me forever to figure out how I wanted to mount it. It seems to be working good though. I'm off the Columbia River. Nice. It's open for Laker over 40 inches this year. Probably not happening for me. I'm out of the Columbia. Yeah, so my closest place for Lakers is Tiber. That's where we streamed from last week, and we got our butts kicked. We caught 2 tiny little walleye. Ed said that the lake trout fishing there is much better in September through, what do you say, mid-September through mid-October. No, mid-November. So we will probably try fishing for some Lakers there at some point. And then the good lake trout fishing is either at Peck or over, around Flathead. Lots of water bodies around Flathead. 6 or 8 of them, I think, have solid lake trout fishing. It's like a 3.5-4 hour drive to get to Flathead, or a 5.5 hour drive to get to Peck. They're far. Tiber's only 90 minutes. Look into tube jigs. I do have a handful of tube jigs, El Double. I've never taken them out of the package. The last time we were I was gonna run them try them for the burbot when we were fishing at Newland Creek. I never did end up taking them out. And then when we were at Tiber this last time, we didn't end up stopping and jigging. My damn maps got wiped out, so we were remapping a chunk of it so we could use the damn trolling motor the next time we're there. Rod, where are you going now? We're gonna swing over by Willow Creek Reservoir, see what the boat launch situation looks like there. We still have we have over 5 hours of daylight, and I don't necessarily have to be home at any time today. There's more trout in there. There are also potential for tiger musky in there. So we might go throw a wild card down for a little bit and see if we can maybe today's the day for a tiger musky. Cool, good luck. Oh, nice, Willow Creek. Yeah, I've only been there once this year. We didn't catch a damn thing. It was really early in the season, though. It was right after they filled Willow Creek up. They just dumped in like freaking 10 or 15 feet of water in there. Nothing wanted to bite, but I do have a decent map there, so we should potentially be able to run the trolling motor autopilot. God, it'd be nice to catch a tiger musky. And I can't remember if they have browns in Willow Creek or not. Anyone know? I feel like maybe there's brown trout in there. I know that the rainbow trout get fat AF in Willow. That's where my current PB comes from, just shy of 5 pounds. So a little bit bigger than what we were catching at Nilan today, though. Ed says that they do get bigger in Nilan than Willow. The Tigers target 5 to 15 foot. It's so shallow. You really think they're going to be that shallow with the water temperatures this warm? I guess they do go up there. They're not hanging there. They're just up their feet. Is Ed in here? Ed's going over to get ice cream in Augusta. Nice. That sounds tasty, Ed. We're headed towards Willow Creek to check and see what the boat launch situation looks like there. We do still technically have one slot on our rainbow limit today. So we could potentially go do some catch and release for rainbow on one rod while we fish the other rod and see if maybe the tiger muskie are gonna bite. I don't know if there's any left in there. I know that a few years ago they drew Willow Creek down real deep, or real far. I don't think it was a complete fish kill-off. But there is a real potential that they either let the tiger muskies out or that they might have died. But we'll see. Run the bulldog, we could. The bulldog, or maybe the saltwater squid. Roger says bye. All right, Roger, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Ice cream like Forrest Gump. They do be up that shallow. Okay. Might have to cast. Yeah, I don't have. I didn't bring a casting rod with me today, so all we're doing is trolling. Normally, I keep at least one casting rod in the boat or in the truck. Just in case I want to fish from the dock while I'm messing around, or we decide to stop and cast or stop and jig somewhere. But today the plan was just to come hit Nilan and then go back home. But it's so nice out here. I hate going back home and ending the fishing trip when we could still fish for another 4 or 5 hours. How far a drive you got? We're almost at the turnoff for Willow Creek. They're really close. Nilan and Willow are, I think it's 7 miles from Nilan to Augusta, and then it's like another 5 or 7 miles from Augusta to Willow. So the folks of Augusta have 2 really nice trout fisheries right next to them. Yeah, I've got 2 or 3 bulldogs. We ran the bulldog for I don't know, an hour, maybe a little bit longer when we fished Nilan Reservoir last week before last. We didn't end up landing any on it, but man, the smaller pike were smacking the shit out of it. We had one solid hookup on it, but I didn't get it in the boat. And we had 2 or 3 other times where it got had drive-bys on it. How big are they? 9 or 11 inches? They're the bigger ones. Did you see my comment, El Dabo? I think I missed it about my boy catching. No, I did not see that about the giant laker. Sorry, when I'm driving, I usually don't. I try to get all the comments, but if I miss it, I don't scroll when I'm driving. I almost ended up in the ditch the last time I did that. Your boy caught a big laker, huh? Heck yeah. What'd you catch it on? I like running the smaller bulldogs, like 6 to 10 inches. Okay. Yeah, I've got one out of the package, and I think I have one or two other ones that are still in the package. But I bought them specifically for tiger musky fishing. So weird to see no trees. Yeah, we're out in the prairie of Montana here. It's kind of scrub land. Just we're at the foothills of the Rocky Mountain front. There's just kind of rolling hills and rocky hillsides. A lot of farmland out here. Back to the boat. Yeah, we're it's only a little bit further up here to get to the boat launch at Willow Creek. We'll see what it looks like. I know that they've dumped a bunch of water out of here too recently. I don't think as much. I think the boat launch and dock might still be. I don't know. It could be too low here though. We might be in for a letdown here. Kind of like South Dakota. Yeah, it's just a lot of prairie out here. My buddy caught a 47-inch Laker the other day. Had 3-foot Laker in its mouth still. And Gorge just lowered down. Fat bastard. Good Lord. God, that is such a big, big fish. 47 inches. That'd have been a hell of a fight. Mia cooking you dinner? Probably not. She's at work right now. Kiddos with grandma, hanging out with Tracy. Almost to the boat launch here. I again have no idea if this is actually going to be launchable or not. It might look a lot like nylon, and we're not doing that again. I see water. Yes, we are. We are here. Oh, here comes somebody with a truck. I don't know if they're pulling a boat out or not. Yeah, it looks like they're pulling a boat out. You guys have any luck?
Yeah, I caught some big tanks.
Nice big rainbows?
Lots of little ones though.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I fished over at Nylon this morning. Had a real good bite over there.
Pretty good?
Yeah, anywhere from 15 inches to 23 inches. 22, okay.
He's gonna pull in here. Yeah. I'll get out of your way.
All right. Have a good one, y'all. You got a smoker craft. That's a nice boat. All right, let's go take a look. Yeah, look for weed beds. Big ass swan down there. Oh yeah, we got a boat dock in here still. Can't go too far. We're gonna get out of range of the Starlink Mini, but she looks launchable. What do you guys think? Should we play around in here for a little while? New water body? They've definitely let some water out of here. I think we might be coming towards the they're goddamn free range cows over here. All right, we're getting too far. Phone's buzzing at me, low bit rate, low bit rate. Well, hell, what do you guys think? Should we spend 4 or 5 hours dinking around here? I think we should. Full send, set sail, my friend, dinner and fishing. Could only imagine the biggest Lakers I've caught are 36 to 40, and they fight like 5-pound rock with. Right! El Dabo, the biggest one that I've caught was like 7 pounds, and like, I'm like, damn, like my arm is aching right now. It's been a long time since I felt a fish that actually put up a decent fight. Chocolate drumsticks, Ed, you sure you didn't... JV Joe, no, I caught, landed 4 in the cooler, and Ed caught 5 at nylon. I did catch a 5th, but it was hooked in the back of the head and the dorsal fin, so it was not technically a legal catch. It went back. So I am technically not limited on trout right now. We do have 1. If we can play it safe here, we might be able to do some catch and release for them with 1 rod. And on a 2nd rod, we will put out for tiger muskies. And I can't remember if there's damn brown trout in here or not. Somebody, Ed, do you know if there's brown trout in Willow? 28 inches, they really morph into powerhouses. I'm game, I'll be here. I think we should too. Get a musky, dinner and fishing. I think we might as well. I gotta unpack all my shit again. I should have just slow rolled over here with all my shit still in the boat. Oh well. It only takes me a few minutes to get ready again. Yeah, the bigger one that I caught last year, I think I caught off of a dipsy. What was I running? A dipsy, a flasher, and a fly? And then the smaller one, I think, came off of a dodger and a spinner, or dodger and a hoochie. I don't remember what the hell I was running. Can you unload the boat there or now? Yeah, right where I'm at. I will. I'll prep it out and get it ready. I just got to take all the covers off of the fish finders and the trolling motor and put my poles back in here. It only takes me a few minutes to rig out. I do need to. Somebody remind me to swap this Starlink battery. Our primary battery is probably dead. We're not, I don't think we're coming up on, we're not at 10 hours yet, so we're good for a few. Better safe than sorry, yeah. Yes, there are browns in here, okay. Ed's rig will be money here, yes, probably. So we'll run, let's just run the same damn thing we were running there. My crankbait on 1 rod, on the dipsy, or excuse me, the planer board, running a little bit shallower to try and push up into the weeds if we can find them, and then trout on the other rod. All right, let's stop chit-chatting here and let me finish getting this prepped so we can get back in the water and get back to fishing. Why the hell did my GoPro just turn on or off? All right, testes, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear the mic? Tappy tap, tap, tap. Let me know if you can, give me a thumbs up in chat if you can hear the mic. I'm just grabbing the poles out of the boat right now. We will be over there in just a moment. I'll try and do this without getting a hook in the hand. Oh. I gotta stop trying to grab all these damn rods at the same time. I get them all tangled. All right, everything is in the boat. Oh, he says the net. Probably need the net. That would help. Usually. Oh, sorry for the loud noise. All right, good to go, y'all. We're gonna go ahead back down, get back in the water here. All right, I don't know which side of the ramp the boat launch is on, or the. All right, we're on the right side. Slow and steady. That's a really long boat ramp. Boat buckles, that's what we didn't take off. Boat buckles. Let's not do that again. So I need to stop before we get to the bottom here. All right, let me get the boat buckles off. boat buckles off. Let's poke her into the water here and get back to fishing. Nice having two water bodies so close to each other. Alrighty. She didn't want to come off the trailer. Hopefully the wind doesn't pick up here. Feels like it is right now as soon as we get in the water. All right, just getting hooked up to the dock here, and then we will get the truck pulled back up. All right, be back in 2 minutes. I gotta go park the truck, and then we'll get to fishing. If somebody could do me a favor and type .SW for set water body and set it to Willow Creek Reservoir. And then also add a target .AT Tiger Musky. All right, be right back, you guys. Again, set location set water body .SW, and then add target .AT Tiger space Musky. Sorry guys, I had to park like a goddamn quarter of a mile away. All right, let's go see if we can catch a bigger trout. Oh, damn it, I forgot my scale. Poopy. I'm not walking back up to the truck to get it. Alrighty. Let me get the graphs turned on here. Thought Ackley was the only place with tiger muskie. No, Ackley, there's a handful of water bodies. They don't stock them in many places. This is one I just recently stumbled across that they show stock records of tiger muskies. I don't know if there's any actually still in here. I would assume there should be. But again, like any other tiger muskie water body around here, they don't stock many of them, and it's on like a 8 or 9 year stocking cycle. All right, let's get the trolling motor deployed. Let's get our sonar recording. Let's get our, whoa. Oh man, not enough depth information to generate a route. Let's do Angus cows. Do they stock them to? Yes, they're most of the water bodies they stock them in is to control the white sucker populations. Oh, those cows, yeah, they're free range cows over here. Kind of crazy. All right, shoot. I don't have enough of a map here to do, let's just do. Course lock. We'll start with course lock, get some of these outer perimeter marked. There's some grizzly bears over there, I believe it. Change batteries on Starlink, thank you. Yes, let's get one battery swapped. I gotta get my pole holders in. We have a trolling motor going now. All right, battery swapped. Got our little Berkeley, or the little worm here is a little squizzled turd already. That didn't take long. You guys hear me all right? Let me know how's the audio and video. Starlink battery and sunscreen. Yes, probably not a bad idea there either. What's the main species? Rainbow trout, brown trout, tiger musky. All fine. Thank you, Dave James. Thank you, Concept. Fish whistle to get ready. Yeah, let's get a rod in the water here first, and then we'll blow the fish whistle. All right, so we're gonna run Ed's spinner rig here and get that out in the water. Black Leech spinner. We'll get this out 2 colors. Anyone else on the water? Yeah, there's one boat that was launching when I pulled the trailer up. There's a couple of other people in inner tubes and little floaters. My fish whistle's whistling nicely. Bill, great stream. See you on the next one. Bill, we just got back in the water here. We're on part 2 of our stream. We moved to Willow Creek Reservoir. But thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. My woman don't like being called a fish whistle. Brandon Boone said hi. What's up, Brandon? All right. There's our 2 colors. We are out. Let's get our crankbait out on our dipsy. Or not dipsy, planer board. Normally you would put your planer board out first, not your inside rod. We did it a little backwards there. No biggie. Fish on, fish on! That was quick. Fish off? Nope, I think we still got fish on, guys. Fish on, fish on! All right. We got a first fish of the day here at Willow. That took about 18 seconds. Feels like just a little one. Feels like it's still on there. Doesn't feel like a very big one. Oh, just came off. Dang it. Couldn't tell what that was. All I saw was silver. She came off right at the back of the boat. Crazy fast hit, right? Took me longer to bait the damn hook than it did to get a bite. Back to baiting. He stole our worm. Did you switch lakes? Yeah, we just switched over to Willow Creek Reservoir. Ed limited out. It was time for him to go. He had to go do some errands, some responsibilities. And I needed Ed's help to get my damn boat out of nylon. So we ran down the road. We're 20 minutes down the road from where we were at Willow Creek. We just got this in the water. We just got bit. There's a number. We're rebaiting it and getting it out. All right, let me get this planer board on the other rod. All right, so this is our Berkeley hit stick, size 13 in rainbow trout. We're gonna let that out another 100 foot or so, and then let's finish letting our worm harness here. Hell yeah, man. Can't get my throttle shifter work. Oh man, would have been an excellent day to go out. What's biting up there at Lake Erie? Looks just as smoky there as it is here. Yeah, super smoky. Might have been a tiger. It was just itty bitty. All right, we'll rig back out. God, that was quick. Any weed beds in there? I don't have this one mapped super well. We've only fished this from the boat once so far. I'll have to scan over the map here and see if I have any weeds marked. We'll see. I seem to remember there being some weed beds on the east coast here, which is kind of where we're headed towards. Sorry to hear you can't get it fixed, Lee. That stinks. How's the water level on those roads? 88. Nylon is unlaunchable. I had to four-wheel drive down the side of a goddamn mountain to get the boat in, and we had to stack rocks and fill holes. We made it back out of there about a foot at a time. Took us 15 minutes or so to climb back out of the boat launch. We left a little rubber on the launch back there, but yellow pole magic. Ed, we got hit within like 20 seconds of it hitting the water. We lost it right at the back of the boat. Something small. All I saw was silver. I assume it was a rainbow, but yeah, it was less than 30 seconds easily, and we had a fish on. Just an itty bitty little guy. I had to replace the shifter cables on my old boat. I did that on this one as well, Bass. Professionals at Nylon, yeah. She was a rough time getting out of there, but we got out of there. Had a dozen smallmouth bass today in about an hour. Nice. That sounds like a good day on the water. And again, ignore the bobbing of this rod here. There's a little bit of chop here, a little bit more wind here than there was at Nylon. So that's just our You can see the yellow and orange out there probably, just barely. That is our planer board, moving our bait out away from the boat. Gotta love a good old shit show. Wish I saw. Yeah, I was gonna set up the damn. Oh wow, that breeze is really picking up. I was gonna set up the tripod so you guys could watch me struggle to get the boat out of there. I knew it was gonna be a shit show, but I hopped in the truck and just started going and didn't think about it until I was halfway up the hill already. Planers, dipsies, mainly fish. White River, downtown Indy. It was a shit show, folks, getting the boat out. Yeah. We got her, though. Nephew off, Christmas card list. Got a call fishing. He wants me to install a window shaker. Yeah, I'm thinking the Tiger will be shallow, 0 to 50. You think that's shallow, huh? We're heading in for a little bit more shallow pass. I thought I had a solid enough map here to turn on autopilot, but it looks like we're still a little. We don't have quite enough solid contours around. Maybe after a couple of passes, once or twice around, we'll have it mapped out enough to turn it on. In deep weed beds. Yeah, surface temperature here is 74.2. It's a little warm. I don't know. I'd imagine the tiger muskies roam around quite a bit. I don't know though. Greener the weeds, the better. I gotta mark these damn hookups. I keep forgetting. I was slacking all day at Nilan today. Oh, we just got poked again. Swing and a miss. We're over 35-foot bottom, heading a little bit shallower. Where do I go for good tigers in Ackley? Eastern side. Northeast, southeast, east, there's giant weed beds there. The only one I've hooked up on was just on the outer edge of the weed bed on the east side. They're thick weeds though, and they come all the way up and touch the surface in some places. I don't recommend running, if you're running a jet, don't run it through the weeds. You will suck up a whole bunch of shit. You can troll along the edges, but if you're gonna go into the weeds, you gotta run a proper a trolling motor. Usually catch them from 6 to 9:30. Later in the day, yeah. We're out here kind of still at the bullshit part of the day. We just swapped from a different water body. We're at Nilan, 20 minutes down the road. That's where I do good on tigers there in Ackley and the deep weed beds. Oh, okay. What's your favorite lure to use for them at Ackley? And I assume you're trolling faster, like a pike, 2.2, 2.4, or are you doing a super slow crawl? Or are you just casting for them? Seems like they close shit off for construction and leave it for 5 years, right? How come you don't fish around Lake Indy boat ramp? Glide bait? Glide bait, okay. So bigger stuff. Fish on, fish on! Oh, is he still there? He didn't pull any drag. Did we have another swing and a miss? I think we got another swing and a miss, damn it. Shit, that's 2 smacks at it in the last 5 minutes. Fish off. Fish on, fish off. 2 lines normally. My last 2 trips I've had double musky shad wraps. No, wait. Double musky hookups by myself. It's a rush. Oh, I bet. Tank, at Ackley or some other water body? I didn't catch where you're from, Tank. 6-inch shad wraps, shallow diving. Okay. Alright, there's 14-foot bottom. Yeah, our damn, we are so far off on... We're just going to have to use course lock. I don't think we're going to make it to... I'm going to bring this in ever so slightly. Just saw a guy in a 20-foot skeeter bass boat out there. Coming up shallow, yes. Yeah, we're way shallower than what my my map is reading. Q-tipping, I'm deaf now. Hello, hello, I can't hear you. What's up, Eldobo? Pointer north at 2 and 2.3 miles. What lure have they been hitting so far? Zach, it's a worm harness rig, hand-tied by Ed the Mailman. They're called a black Leech spinner, tipped with a gulp earthworm. Those rock ramps are smallmouth fishing. Yeah, we have had 3 bites on that rod in the last 20 minutes, I think, since we put in here. You go out, Broad Ripple Park. We have to check it out later. Well, I already read that. All right, what was I trying? That's what I was trying to do. All right, we got Tiger Musky added. We got the water body updated to Willow Creek Reservoir for our banner. Popular opinion is they like worms. Do you go out to Broad Pipe? I think you're talking to somebody else. There's one lone weed. I don't know what the hell that is. Thank you all for coming and hanging out, fishing with us today. We started at Nilan Reservoir this morning. We fished there for a little over 6 hours. Landed 9 rainbow trout and 1 hybrid cutbow, my first cutbow. We have switched over to Willow Creek Reservoir. It's about 20 minutes down the road. We're going to finish out the day here. We've had a couple of smacks at our yellow rod in the back here. Have not yet put anything in the boat. We're running 2 colors of lead out with a black Leech spinner, a hand-tied worm harness rig, and on the outside rod we're running a Berkeley hit stick size 13 in rainbow trout pattern, and then a planer board just to get it away from the boat and our other rod. Need fishing guys, Moreau, Beggs, Patoka mostly. But thank you all for coming and hanging out. We're having a real fun day out here on the water. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to double tap that screen. It costs nothing. And if you are enjoying the stream, you like live streams, you like fishing, you like boating, you like just outdoor adventures and general fuckery, hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit the bell icon. Come back and fish with us again sometime. We do normally fish 2 to 3 times a week. We try. We fish from the boat, we fish from the shore, we fish for whatever wants to bite. We have a whole variety of different species we target. Today we're out here we moved to Willow. There are rainbow trout, brown trout, and I believe there's brook trout in here as well, potentially, and tiger muskies. We're on 1 crankbait, 1 worm harness. We're gonna see what bites. Oh, something just surfaced next to the boat. Back in the day, we would catch 20-inch crappie, longline trolling with stick baits. Oh, yeah? What kind of stick baits are you running for crappie? Guess a 20-incher, you could run a fairly decent crankbait. Though crappie do have quite small mouths. My uncle won the only bass national championship in Monroe. Nice bass lures. All right, I don't know if we should make a lap around here. I feel like we should just turn back around and do that same path we just did. I'm gonna go a little bit further up here to take a path through this section that is not yet mapped. Actually, we're gonna turn right around here. Man, there's a lot more people at Willow Creek than there were at Nilan. All right, so we're just turning here. Just got scallywagged into a roof repair. Dang, El Dabo. See, there was some fishing tournament. These guys won first. They cut open the fish and found weight. Yeah, I've seen that. I think that's happened in a couple of tournaments now. You'd think they'd be at least a little more creative. Go find some of the forage fish that live in that water body and stuff their bellies full of dead fish rather than lead weight. We won fish at weigh-ins. You can stream it, Carl. About to go fish Lake Superior. Nice, Carl. We need to get our second first fish of the day at Willow Creek here. We almost had it 3 times now. The first one was almost in the damn boat. The hook didn't hold on. Carl, do you get any kind of decent signal out on Superior? Or is it pretty signal free? Lead showing up on a wand? I would imagine it would, wouldn't it? Metal detector wand? Rainstorms keep me home this evening in Michigan. Dang, Tank. That's no fun. Well, you're welcome to hang out and fish with us here, buddy. We'll hopefully be putting something in the boat. We've been smacked 3 times already. It's only a matter of time before we get one of them in the boat. I should probably check. We probably don't have a worm on there anymore, honestly. Let's do that. Slow death hook on those little Colorados are nice. Yeah, I'll pull this in and show you guys. I do have a handful of slow death rigs tied up. We caught one of our walleye on that recently when we were at Tiber over the weekend, or earlier in the week. All right, I'm just checking to make sure. Yeah, we still got a worm, we're good. I like smile blades a lot, though. Yeah, I do run, I've tied up a pretty decent variety of crawler harnesses with smile blades. Oh, the bite rod. Horseman, we just got here to Willow Creek. We've had 3 bites so far in probably 25 minutes. The first one we had all the way to the back of the boat, and it got off. The second 2 were just smash and grabs. They smacked it and weren't solid hookups. Nylon this morning, the bite was amazing this morning when we first put the boat in the water. It slowed down throughout the day. I get a good signal out at Erie too. Depends on how far offshore I'm near a population. Okay. Man, I filmed a whole last episode of fishing the other day, but it was windy and my beard got so far. I'm not gonna post it. You're gonna try again? Yeah, I hear you. That stinks. I always look like I crawled out of a trash can. I don't get too bent out of shape about it. Maybe slow down a touch on your speed. Nah, I think 1.7 is I think should be plenty slow enough. For the trout and the musky, I would generally think that a faster troll would probably produce for them too. 2.24, 2.7. 1.7 was where we were smacking up the trout just down the road here earlier today. Don't want to sound like your mom, but where's... Oh, shoot. Matt. My vest is in the damn truck. I got to run back. We will grab it when we get back over. We just got smacked again. Another smash and grab. I do not have the vest in the boat. It's in my truck. That is the one thing I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Ran into a guy that said he didn't... He was fishing for... Yeah, let's put a mark on the map for that one. That was a nice little thump, but a swing and a miss. Hit that hump. Yeah, we're going right by the hump again. Or you mean that hump out like at 34 foot? Damn it, I forgot the vest. Man. Oh, I just got smacked again. Are they going to take it? What, do we got some itty bitties out here or what? These fish blind? Cedar Point, Sandusky. There was a taller bump. I think you hit it. Yeah, we're coming. Yeah, we're right on top of it. We're going to run, try by the side of it this time rather than over the top of it. That hit stick. Yeah, we caught one trout off of it at Nilan. That was the one we foul hooked, though. Got beard, long hair on top. Looks like rat's nest if I drive with hat off. Them fish toying with you. I'm not I know. That's like the 5th or the 6th smack we've had on that rod so far. All right, there is the hump. We have passed it. Throw a cast net for bait. What's up, Petra? Welcome, welcome. I usually go out every weekend in the morning. Nice, John. Come on, Tiger Musky. Tiger Musky, brown trout, PB rainbow. Tiger Musky, brown trout, PB rainbow. Any or all of the above. What do you guys think we'll end up with? A Tiger Musky, a brown trout, or a new PB rainbow? My PB currently comes out of here for rainbow. There's some big bows in here. Do a lot of trout fishing in Pennsylvania. Nice, George. The moment he turns around, he stops getting a bite. We're gonna have to check that in a minute. I think it's been smacked twice again since we let it out. Rainbow, baby. I'd love to see you catch a tiger. My guess is you'll catch a trout. Maybe Lee. Yeah, tiger muskie would be sweet. I don't think there's many of them in here. Again, they did do a big drawdown here, 2023 to fix the outflow gates, and it was supposed to create at least somewhat of a kill off. I don't think there's been tiger muskies stocked since then, but there's been 1 or 2 stockings before then. So I don't know if they got killed off or let out in the letdown here. I'd suspect there's probably still at least a few in here. 7 to 8 trout would be terrible. Down by Southport, I'd rather big walleye, rainbow probably. Is that an Explorer graph? Tank, no, it's a Lowrance HDS 10 Pro. Paired with our Lowrance Recon trolling motor. So we're controlling right now the trolling motor with the graph, the head unit. Use live minnows. Unfortunately, George, live bait is not allowed in this water body other than crawlers and leeches. I do have some live crawlers. They seem to be biting the crap out of these fake crawlers, though. Got stopped by DNR a few years ago, showed me a pic on his phone. He had 2 walleye that were at least 5 pounds. Nice, John. Any fish is a great catch. Yeah, stealth. I'd love to get a new PB rainbow though. I know they're in here. And I'd love to land my first tiger muskie. I've had them next to the boat and stuck to the side of my net, but never got one in my net. And I haven't caught a brown trout at all yet this year, so I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Got to clean up my boat bed. All right, El Dabo, we'll be here. Do what you got to do. What's the weather like over there? Stealth type .w for weather. You can also see in the little underneath your chat bar, there's a little overlay that cycles through our location, the current time, the weather. Or if you type .w, Nightbot will spit back our current forecast. That shoreline looks like Canyon Ferry. Similar to Canyon, yeah. Well, this is Willow Creek. Canyon's got a little bit more mountains and shit behind it. It's not all just rolling plains. I guess it depends on where on Canyon you're at. Tigers are in there. It's bad on the trout sizes. Yeah, I don't know. The fattest trout I've ever caught came out of here. Here in Nylon. We're headed back towards the boat launch. I freaking spaced my vest. It's in the truck. We're about, I don't know, a quarter of a mile or so from the boat launch. So we're gonna have to take a quick intermission when I get to the boat launch. I gotta walk up to the truck and grab my vest. That point looks good for tigers. Got to be some weed beds in there. Yeah, you'd think. The deepest part of the basin is actually right over in this little point, the little finger that sticks over to our left on the graph, though that is technically to our south. We should start coming up a bit more shallow here. Roadrunner chartreuse with a bass minnow. I don't think I have a Roadrunner, John. They stock walleye and summit. Use broken back Rapala for the tiger muskie. We could try one in a little bit, maybe. I'm running the hit stick right now. Whoa. All right. We need to cut way over. I need to bring this in. We're coming up on I didn't realize this was out of the water. We're gonna be real shallow here in a second. Real shallow. Those hit sticks are good for walleye below. Oh yeah, below halter. Okay. Thanks for that tip, On Point. I'll remember that the next. Abort to board, right? It's a pretty cool map. And depth, rotors, everything. Try some spoons. Maybe that's the ticket. George, we've been hit like 5 or 6 times on our worm harness. We just haven't managed to get one in. We're going to run, basically one is running as a trout rod. The other one is running as a potential tiger muskie rod. We'll cycle through some crankbaits on the tiger muskie. Our worm harness here has been hit constantly since we've been in here, so we're going to keep running that for a little bit. Those ledges and humps should hold some fish. Yes, they should. All right, now we got to spin back around here. I'd be casting a bulldog right now. We could. We'll try that in a little bit. Come on, one fish before we hit the boat ramp. Let's do this. Haven't been out to Summit Lake in 20 years. Welcome those just joining. This is Willow Creek Reservoir. This is our second water body of the day. We fished nylon for the first half of the day, which is 20 minutes down the road. We switched gears. We moved over here to see if we can pull some brown trout or tiger muskies while we catch and release some rainbows. Only time I've ever seen you cast is when you're at Newland. On point, yeah, it's not as common. I don't have any casting gear with me today, so we can't even do that really if I want to. My braid rod here, technically I could cast if I knew how to cast a bait caster. I don't, and I don't feel like dealing with rat's nests, so we're just gonna troll. No boat, I'm stuck on the shore. Ah, dang. Got tigers on all sorts of different things. Cranks, spoons, tubes, rapalas, usually when I'm not targeting them. Really, right? Interesting. I've always fished for them just like I fish for pike. And pike, my best luck has always been crankbaits, though again, I've caught pike off of pretty much anything and everything in my tackle box at some point in time. They're a highly voracious predator. They'll attack. I'm convinced they'll attack anything if they think it's going to get away from them. Is the map not live? It's about a 2-second delay from live. So what you see, my mouth moving when I'm talking, our map, unfortunately I can't get it 100% real time unless I impart an extra delay on the main cam. So our graph is always going to be just slightly behind reality. Getting lots of walleye about McNary along Wash shoreline above the dam. I've been in Montana the last month, and yeah, it's still bad up there. Way better here. Yeah, it's been smoky as shit here. Oh, it's in waypoint mode, not moving? Hold on. Oh, clear cursor. Sorry, you guys. My bad, my bad. All right, we got a little ways to get back to the boat ramp over here. We're gonna make a quick pit stop. I'm gonna grab my vest out of the truck. I did forget it when we switched water bodies. Thank you guys again for reminding me. I'm in California. There's been tons of fires just about every day. How many have you caught? Mason, we've landed 10 fish so far today, 9 rainbows, 1 cutbow. We've not caught any at this water body. That was at Nilan Reservoir down the road. We've had 5 or 6 bites so far in our first little pass. One of them was a solid hookup. I had it at the back of the boat. I didn't end up landing it. The rest of them have just been quick smacks at the rod. They missed it. They're very bad aim usually. See you, Ed. We appreciate your time with Rod earlier. You don't. I do run. Yeah. I've got a display that you guys can see it. It just kind of gets cut off. It's hard. There. Nope, that doesn't have our map on there. I got to run the map. Well, we'll see. I'm running the map on the other side. Usually the trolling motor complains if I don't have the map up on the screen. So there's our 2D sonar, our down scan, and our side scan. That's the layout I normally run on my second graph, so that's what I'm looking at on the other screen. On the main screen here, I typically run, when I'm by myself, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be running a full nav on that one.
What happened to the rock? It went down. It left. It left the chat.
All right, we're coming up a wee bit shallow here. Yeah, I think the side scan isn't as interesting for most. Oh, they're down. Oh, feels like a good one. All right, there's our first solid hookup of the day. Whoa, you guys hear that drag screaming? Good Lord. Got turned around coming at the boat here, 60 foot. When they're running at you, just take the line from them. When they start fighting, let them wiggle. Don't pull against their fight. 20 foot. That's a good. Whoa! Holy shit! That's a good sized bow. At least I think that's what it is. Oh yeah, nice bow. Landed. There is another rainbow trout. Let's get the hook out of this guy. Dang, this one looks a little beat up. Good size though. Ouch. That's about enough of that. Whew. All right, look at that beauty. That's actually a pretty good sized one, you guys. Beautiful coloring. We are doing catch and release for these, so we're not even going to get it on the bump board. We're going to get it straight back in the water. Let me actually get one quick picture for fish brain. You guys can find me on Fishbrain at Vox, V-O-X. All right, we're gonna get her back in the water. Nice fish. All right, heck yeah, y'all. Let's get that posted on Fishbrain. Nylon minnow. I don't know, that one was probably 19, 20 inches. Good size one. And we are almost at the boat ramp here. Let's just run over to the boat ramp. I'll get it rebaited back up while we head over that way. I need to go grab my life jacket. That was, I think, rainbow trout number 10 for the day on the boat. That is my 6th. It swam away good. Good catch and release. I do technically still have one left on my limit today. But that's what we just cut it off of. Ed hand ties these. They're a worm harness rig, a black Leech spinner, tipped with a gulp earthworm, natural color. Jig off the wing walls around the dam. Nice. Saw it last second. That was worth a drive right over there, right? Side scan marking left side of the boat. Right where our diver's at. Yeah, it's so hard to see. I don't have the side scan tuned very well. We're gonna bump it back over to, let's do nav and 2D for a little bit. Rod, what's on the other rod? A Berkeley hit stick, size 13, in rainbow trout. That's running behind our planer board. I have it real close to the boat because we came in. What the hell kind of bird was that? That was a big bird. Yeah, we're running that more for the tiger musky or the browns or the big fat rainbows that want to eat other rainbows. Keeping any fish today? We fished earlier with Ed. He has, we kept 9 total. His 5 limit and then 4 rainbow or 3 rainbow and 1 cutbow for me. So I still technically have 1 trout left on my limit. We'll be catch and release unless one doesn't swim away. Pike's really good. Pike's my favorite to fish for and my favorite to eat. Rather fish for tigers and pike than walleye. Keeping anything, I read that. Rather have crappies. Pike are really good. I ate some in Minnesota and they're okay. If they're prepared properly, they're, I think, my favorite freshwater fish to eat. All right, let's get our planer board off of here. We're almost back over to the boat launch. And it's gonna take me a couple of minutes to walk up the damn hill to my truck and grab the vest, and then we'll get back right back out on the water. Hoping for a new PB here today. Oh, come on. Did you have to? There we go. Unsnagged. That is what we're running on the other rod. Somebody remind me before we put that back out to dose it back up with some Diddy Earl, or I don't know what we should put on there. Probably our Potskis. Let me pull up my trolling motor here. I don't like to dock up with the trolling motor out. All right, we're gonna bump over there with the outboard. Still no whistle, sorry Spot. We'll get it after we get the vest. Safety first. Vest, then whistle. Hope you get something good. Thank you, Void. Going good. How was your day on the water?
Pretty good over on that side.
Have you?
What about you?
I just got here half hour, 45 minutes ago. We've got 1 rainbow so far.
Nice.
About, I don't know, 20 inches or so. Decent rainbow. but been hit a bunch of times.
Yeah, I was
Just really,
marking a ton, like right over. Been marking a lot today, I guess, in general.
yeah, they dropped the water level in here quite a bit recently, so they're all kind of corralled up.
We were here July 18th, you know, and it was like 10 feet higher.
Yeah. No, I haven't been here since probably April.
Gotcha.
It was right after they filled it up in here, and the bite was just terrible.
Oh yeah.
Nothing would bite. You're marking fish everywhere, and nothing would bite. Drove me nuts.
I wonder what they're thinking when that
I
happens.
don't know. But they dumped, it was like 15 or 17 vertical foot of water in here over the course of like a week.
Probably freaks them out a little bit.
Yeah, I would imagine it just puts them into kind of shock.
That's insane.
All right, y'all. Get to listen to me breathe hard as I climb the mountain here. Why do these boat ramps always have to be at such steep grade? Attention. Anglers, daily limit 5 trout, only 1 over 20 inches, possession limit twice daily limit, exception to standard regulations, only 1 over 20 inches. Oh, I should have pulled and just parked near the launch. I usually do. Here the one time. All right, we're at the top of the ramp. We'll be back on the water in 60 seconds. If I don't break a hip going down the hill here. back. Welcome everybody that just joined. This is Willow Creek Reservoir. We're out here fishing for rainbow trout, brown trout, and our bonus here is potential tiger muskie. I don't think there's a lot of them in here, but the ones that are in here should be quite sizable if we can get into them. Think you were policing the campground? I was out my boat. I'm like, cousin of mine rented a rowboat and we still fish it. We should have brought smaller trolling motors. All right, I'm gonna get our trolling motor deployed here. Let's get our Potski gel on here. Couple of trips overdue. Yeah, every oh, damn, that's not our Potskis. I try to clean somewhat and reorganize my boat in between every trip out. Sometimes, though, you don't get around to it. There's that snubber again. We're not running a snubber. There are 0 snubbers on our rods today. Yeah, rod tether, no snubber. No, our lead core rods, we added 15 foot of top shot on those, fluoro. This is my braid rod. We're running it without the snubber. All right, so there's our planer board on. All that does is gets us away from the side of the boat. No lost rods lately? No, not in a minute. All right, then. Oh, what the hell? Come on. Did I really? I snagged my other rig as we were letting that one out. Fish on graph right now, little ones. Yeah, there's some random stuff marking. Can see the fish a little bit better. Separate them from the weeds on the down scan there. Had big catch drag though. One is thicker. How many rods can you run? Tank 2 per person in lakes, reservoirs, ponds. In rivers, most of them in central Montana are 1 per person. All right, we're back out again. Back in the fish now. I'm gonna go a little deeper here. I'm just trying to make one closer pass here and get a clean contour line here. Are there northern pike in this? No, not in here. There's rainbow trout, brown trout, brook trout, tiger musky, white sucker, and I believe common carp. Wonder how hard it'd be to get some solid sponsors. I don't know, Aldabo. The only ones that I've had reach out to me so far are battery companies. In fact, I received my first battery to review the other day. I haven't dug it out of the box yet. I want to be sponsored by Rapala. That'd be cool. There's honestly 2 brands I would really like to get a sponsorship with, and both of them are probably highly unlikely. Akuma, I fish so much Akuma gear. I would love to rep Akuma. And there's a local Montana brand that makes reels and rods called Swait. And they make really, really nice stuff, but I think they only sponsor the tournament guys. Lithium, yeah. So it's a Starlink mini battery. 2 different Starlink mini battery companies have reached out asking me to demo and review their products. One of them, both of them are lithium systems. One of them is a contained system that has pass-through charging, which would be really handy for the Starlink. You can charge it with external devices, and when you unplug it, you still get to run off of the base battery that's attached to it. The second one doesn't have pass-through, but it has individual lithium batteries inside of it. I think there's 8 or 12 of them. They're rechargeable and they're replaceable. So instead of when your lithium battery dies and needs to be replaced, you don't have to buy a whole new unit. You can just pop in new individual lithium cells. That's the one that I got that I need to review. That one's we'll have to play around with it and see if I like it or not. American Spirits, yeah, is what I smoke. Need a Dew sponsor? Shit. Does Mountain Dew sponsor people? I don't know how that works. Big brands like that. I don't think they give a shit about the views a small channel like mine gets. Rapala or Berkeley. That'd be fun. Honestly, though, what I would prefer is repping. I would love to support local Montana bait makers, lure makers, smaller shops rather than the big brands. The big brands probably bring more money, but I'd rather help out because there's a lot of good gear out there that nobody's heard of and probably never will, because they just don't get you know, the advertisement. Pepsi's better. Sail Enough doesn't need advertising. I don't salmon fish though, Mike. A couple thousand in wraps would be far, right? Yakima bait, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm interested in lithium. A good lithium should last 10 years. I accidentally caught a springer on a 6-pound test. Reach out to the smaller companies. They'll probably sponsor a lot easier than a big brand name. I did have one guy reach out on Instagram that makes custom crankbaits. Said that he had caught some of my pike fishing content and felt like some of his pike baits would be right up my alley. He said he was going to make me a handful of custom ones. I don't know, it was like a month or so ago. I haven't heard from him since. Do you ever use any low-profile bait casters? No, BW, I've never run the low-profile. I'm running bigger reels. I run the Kuma Cold Water 3000 series, the older version, which is on the yellow pole, and the Cold Water A, which is on our braid rod here. The 3000 allows me to spool up 200 feet of 65-pound braid, which is what I use as backer, and then a full 10 colors of 27-pound Suffix 832 lead core. And then on my braid rods, I just run straight 65-pound braid on those. But the smaller ones, I would, I don't know if those will hold a full 10 colors. You know, a guide I'd fish with is Trevor Johnson, Kit's Tackle. On point, yeah, I've heard of him. I actually have a tackle box full of Kit's glass jigs. I've never really caught much off of him. I haven't fished him much. They do make some really cool stuff at Kit's Tackle. I've never met him. I know he fishes a lot of the same water bodies that I do. They have a handful of videos on YouTube, but he doesn't do a whole lot on YouTube. You know Trevor? Oh yeah? Well, if you know him, you should tell him he should check out the channel. I'd love to work with local bait makers, and they make some good stuff there. And he's a knowledgeable fisherman. He's got this current state record walleye state record, I believe. I'm sure he could teach me all sorts of shit about walleye fishing. I use his marabou jigs, blow ice harbor with dropper weight, slide spinner down the line, blow John Day. All right, where'd all of our bites go? We had like 5 bites by the time we got here the last time we came through. Come on now, fishy. Taught me a lot about walleye. Nice. Yeah, it's one species I'm slowly learning. I've never had great luck out fishing for walleye, other than fishing from the shore, and all I caught was a bunch of dinks. A couple of decent ones, but I want to learn more about walleye trolling, walleye jigging. Yes, I did, JV. Thank you for reminding me. I dipped her in the Potskie's Fire Gel crawfish. 4:05, so we got about 5 hours till sundown. I don't know if we're gonna stay out here all the way till sundown. We'll see. The bite probably it will start picking up as this sun starts getting a little lower in the sky. Salmon I'm good at, snagging kokanee in Montana. Yeah, I want to do more salmon fishing. Salmon fishing's fun. They are a really fun fish to catch. Sounds like I need to get over to Peck, though. That's where the good salmon fishing is. The Chinook and the cohos. Caught 5 master walleye, 2 master perch this week alone. Biggest was 30.5. Lost a couple. They have potential for 33. Dang, man. Willow Lake is the one for kokanee. Yeah, here in Montana, it seems like the big kokanee lately are coming out of Holter. State record is at a Hauser, but I think the Hauser's on kind of an off cycle right now. I don't know what it is. Kokanee, there's like it's like a 7-year cycle. I'm pulling that number out of my butt, but it's something like that. That every X amount of years, the fish really peak in a water body. And I think Holter is at its peak and Hauser's off its peak. When I kokanee fish, I use Hallis with maggots or shrimp. Really? Huh. I've never fished for kokanee like that. Usually it's either corn or pink gulp maggots or crawlers. Rod, help me. Mama kicked me out of the kitchen, had to move the bathtub. What the hell? Fishkin is fun snagging them by the dam. Yeah, I've never tried kokanee snagging. Again, they ain't no good to eat when they're at that point. Most of the people that catch them bring them home for frickin' dog food. I've caught a handful actually triggering them to bite, but the kokanee, especially the big males, the bucks, the gnarly looking ones, they're tough as hell to get to actually bite on something when they're hardcore spawning. All they want to do is fight and fuck. They don't care about food. What I was able to get them to hit on, I have it somewhere. One of my spoon boxes. I have like a long like ruby red. It's got like 3 different shades of red on it, which looks similar to the color of a kokanee when they spawn. And I was able to get a couple of them to bite on that. If you have the opportunity to demo products that you see potential, you should do it, as it gives other companies the opportunity to see how you treat and evaluate products. To have to start somewhere. Montana, yeah, that's a really good suggestion. And I did, like I said, the other day I just got one of my first product review offers actually in the mail. I've had 2 different battery companies reach out, both Starlink related. We'll be doing a review on the first battery here shortly. I'm still waiting on the confirmation that the second one is shipped. Hit that like button, everyone. Thank you, Tank. That's right. If you have not done so already, double tap that screen, hit that thumbs up. It costs nothing. And if you decide later that you just don't like me anymore, you can always take it back. But it does something as simple as hitting that like button really does help the stream out. Send signals to YouTube that you're enjoying it, and they tend to send more people in here to watch, which helps, get more subscribers and helps liven the party up here a little bit. Rod's the official demo of the Black Leech spinner now. Yeah, it's been a champ there, Ed. I should honestly, I tied up. This is one of the bigger ones that I tied, and it's tied with a double hook. It's similar style to the worm harnesses that I tied up before, but this is inspired by Ed's. We got the 2 Gamakatsu drop shot hooks because I have not yet found anywhere that sells the true turn that Ed uses. A pinkish reddish bead at the bottom, a little bigger than what he uses. We have black and gold, or black and like the silvery hematite. 1 gold bead. I couldn't find the little nipples that he uses, the little cones. And I'm using a Colorado blade, number 2 size, instead of an Indiana blade. So I did tie up a handful inspired by his. We haven't run them yet. I should. We know Ed's catches fish. But I tied up 3 or 4 different variants of it to see if we could mimic Ed's rigging. You caught anything today? Real, yeah, we're up to 10 rainbow trout landed so far, and 1 hybrid cutbow, cutthroat and rainbow hybrid. You ever watch some fishing content from northern Manitoba? Yeah, a little bit. Only time you go snagging is when the season starts, or right at the beginning of the season. We're about to get real shallow here again, it looks like. Male species chasing females are insane. I've wounded 2 bucks chasing a doe that didn't stop harassing it. And you guys can see I'm overwriting our old map. We didn't have enough of it mapped to do our contour following, unfortunately. And the depth has drastically changed since the last time we were here. So we're kind of repainting this map. I will upload it. It'll merge it with our old map, so it'll normalize the depth. Lost interest in hunting. Focus more on fishing instead. Does the sonar mark glass beads? No. Not that I'm aware of, JB Joe. It'll pick up your bigger, your heavier metal lures and baits. Anything out of lead, tungsten. Wait, El Dabo says yes. Huh. I've never... Whoa! Oh! Swing and a miss. That was a good hit. Shoot! They're just not sticking, Ed. We're going to mark that. That was a nice hit. Let me tighten up the drag here a little bit. It's actually not that bad. He smacked it, pulled out a whole bunch of line, and then disappeared. Not sticking, yeah. It's been getting a lot of attention. What's the approximate depth of your baits? So we're running on the yellow line in the back. We're running two colors of lead out, so 60 foot. Each color gets about 5 to 7 foot of dive depth. We're down roughly 10 to 14 foot on our yellow rod. Our planer board rod, we are running a hit stick, Berkeley hit stick 13 size in rainbow trout. That one has a dive depth of, I think, just under 10 foot. We're not running any additional weights or anything on that one, so fairly shallow. I tightened the drag just, yeah, I did. I tightened her up a few clicks. New models definitely do. Mine will mark grass. Oh, sorry, you're talking about grass. I thought it was a typo. I thought he said glass beads, not grass beds. Yes, they will mark grass beds, but not glass beads. Those fish know I'm not there. Yeah, they're just fucking with me, Ed. Even my older one did that, just not as crisp. Yes. Yeah, on the down scan, the blue screen that you see here, when we come across grass beds, weed beds, you will see them sticking off the bottom. It picks them up. It's pretty clear. Hit that hard. Yeah, that was a good hit. Our drag honestly was not that loose. That was a good sized fish. He smacked it, ran away with it, and spit it. That or he busted my hook off. That's the only thing I don't like about Ed's hooks. They've got to be some of the most fragile hooks I've ever fished with in my life. But they sure do hold a fish most of the time. What we running now? Ed's worm harness, the black leech spinner. Basically what we were running at Nylon when we left are Berkeley hit stick and the black leech spinner. We've landed one off the black leech spinner here at Willow Creek so far. We've had eight hits so far. Lots of activity. They're liking it. They're just not committing. I like using the owner hooks. Yeah, what I've been tying most of my worm harness rigs up lately, and they've been holding a lot better than any other hook I've used in the past, is the Gamakatsu drop shot hooks. They're a little bit different form factor than the octopus or circle hooks that I was running from Gamakatsu before. Seeing a lot of topwater activity, lots of fish plopping out, eating bugs. But these true turn hooks that Ed are using are freaking sticky. If you can get a good initial hook set on them, they are they're holding real well. That's why I like rod in hand when running bottom bouncer. Yes. Which owner hooks do you use, On Point? Gotta run into town, crank a roof repair, hopefully catch you in a couple hours. All right, El Dabo, be safe, don't fall off any roofs. Wait until fall when the browns are spawning below the dams. Okay. Trebles, I like the BBK trebles. All right, yeah, most of my trebles, that Owner is the brand that I typically buy when I'm replacing treble hooks. Though I have recently been contemplating switching most of my crankbaits over to either single hooks or taking a pair of side cutters and cutting off two of the hooks on each of my trebles. I catch and release so much of the time, and good God, man, them treble hooks just tear the fish up sometimes. Troll the plopper. I've trolled whopper plopper. God, I trolled it for hours at Pishkin a couple of days. One of the times that I camped there, I trolled the crap out of it. I trolled the whopper plopper a bunch at Salmon Lake. I've never got a hit off of a whopper plopper trolling it, only casting it into shallows. Fine wire hook is money. All right, what do you guys think? Should we go straight back through where we've been getting all the bites, or should we carry on out around? Run any bucktails? I've not trolled a whole lot of flies in the past. I mean, if you're talking about like, if you're talking about flies, I do have and have trolled a bunch of like the maps aglia. A lot of spinners with tufts on it, but not. I've not done a whole lot of true fly trolling. I do have some kind of marabou-looking trolling jigs. Find the weed beds for the tigers. Yeah, let's look for some weed beds. We haven't found any weed beds yet. I don't remember where offhand. I haven't seen yet on the map yet where I marked any weed beds. I think I marked one or two the last time I was here. This is only the second time I've been in Willow Creek with a boat, so it's still pretty new to me. Run to your right through the pinch point. Yeah, we're gonna go up a little more shallow. What's up, Sergio? How you doing, buddy? I like running bucktails at the same time I run plugs. They perform best at the same speed. Okay, that's good to know. What time is it? 4:21. Technically, it's time for Little Jimmy. What do y'all think? Should we throw Little Jimmy out there? I'm kind of I feel like this hit stick is gonna get us something. I think if we are patient, we might get a fatty off our hit stick here. Mom caught a huge bass dragging a jittery bug behind the boat. I love side imaging, rather have that than live scope. On point, I have side imaging. I always have it up. It's probably the least They're the screen that I look at the least out of all the different displays. Little Jimmy, yes. My mom kind of read that already. Yeah, I don't know where the hell the weed beds are. I thought they were on the east side here, but I'm not seeing them. When I'm back in Montana, I'll have to show you how to use it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I don't. I've played around with it. I look at it. Sometimes I can decipher and see shit on it. Most of what I use it for is looking at structure and where in relation to the boat that structure is. But I've not been great at really dialing it in to be able to see stuff on it. Fire stick caught one fish. It did, yes. And I thought for sure it was going to be a fat brown trout, and it was just a stupidly hooked rainbow. Broken back Rapala for tiger musky, and worked great no matter what speed you're trolling. Yeah, we could try that here in a little bit. Perfect location. I'd probably run into 15 foot. Yeah, we'll try up a little shallower here. There might be some weed beds over here. There's a weird little hump over here, it looks like. A saddle. There might be some weeds around that. But my sensitivity's higher when I run it. Taught my dad how to use side imaging, and he never stops using it now. Nice. Yeah, I could probably use a lesson or two on these graph units in general. I toy around with it. I learn a little bits here and there, but I still feel like I'm half retarded running these things most of the time. Your baits are running the deep side. Yeah, I honestly should be running we should be running the opposite direction, so my planer board is up shallower. If we could find a weed bed, we'll turn around and run over it again. Still at it? Yeah, we're at a different water body now, Redacted. We're down the road like 20 minutes. Fishing at Willow Creek Reservoir. There's tiger musky in here. Tigers, browns, rainbows, brookies. When I'm with my dad, Mike, I use a flasher. Sergio with a $5 super chat. Let's go. Thank you, sir. 5 Riel super chat. Appreciate your support, Sergio. Thanks for stopping through. I subscribed to your channel recently, Sergio. I'm been waiting for you to go live. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right, fish whistle time. Let's call in a tiger musky, a big brown. Let's just call in fish. That's all we had, depth flasher. Know how much better I'd been off. I'd have been. I can't read. Alright, here we are, a little bit shallower. Still not seeing any weeds. But the sun is getting toasty. Let's see what this... Whoa! There we go! It's on, it's on! It's still on? Maybe? We might have lost it. That or it's just an... No, we got something. I think we got an itty bitty here. Whoa! He was offended. He says, I'm not that little. It feels little, guys. Don't let him fool you. 15 foot out. What is this? Is this just a baby rainbow? This looks like the first fish we lost. There we go. That's got to be a little stalker. No. Got the adipose fin. Maybe not a stalker. We got an itty bitty, guys. All right. All right, let's get you guys a quick look, and then we'll get him out of the boat. They're just a little guy. We're gonna get him out before he gets too. Oh, he's pooping all over. One more rainbow trout landed. Off he goes. He poopied all over me. He was not pleased. We're getting way too shallow here. Let me bump us out a little bit. 12-foot depth. He stole our damn worm. Half of our worm. That's rainbow trout number 11 for the day. Safely released. Spicy little guy. Broken back trout Rapala. I don't have a trout one. You guys have seen my broken backs. I have like 5 or 6 broken backs, and none of them truly resemble a trout. We have kind of a whiter one, a silvery one. We have the purple, black, and gold. We have a couple of different fire craw variations, and then I have one that's like a vibrant perch. All right, that came off of Ed's black leech spinner. The killer way to outfish a regular Rapala. Never heard of that one, Mike. What the tigers are eating right there? Absolutely, yes. That's again why I am so strongly considering continue to run or to find another rainbow trout pattern to run for them. Our rig out right now, the hit stick is rainbow trout, and it's a very realistic rainbow. That was out 2 colors, just like we were running at nylon. It's over about 15 foot. That one was quite shallow. Just a joint, 2 bodies. Oh yeah, use them for rainbows and walleyes. Acts like a fish is in distress. Run the 15-foot line. Your baits are off the deep side. This is off the deep side. Both of these are off the deep side. It's what they use down by Ban for huge browns. I think my favorite Rapala is the Husky Jerk. Okay. Yeah, no, I like the Rapala original floater and the dives too. I think those are probably my 2 favorite Rapala lures. I'd put him on a bottom bouncer and tie a 4 or 5 foot leader to him. Running a bottom bouncer right now. For the muskie or for the trout? What do you think's going to be sitting on the bottom? We were marking a handful of things on the bottom at Nilan. Not marking a whole lot here so far on the bottom. We've been fishing pretty much all day in the top 10 to 15 foot of the water column. Broken back rapalas for walleyes. Oh, okay. That would make sense. Rapala countdowns and river streams for trout. Yes, the countdowns are excellent when cast in rivers and streams. I've never had great luck trolling with them, though I'd imagine you could. Again, that'd be a perfect... No, I guess they probably wouldn't be great for bottom bouncers. You'd want a floating, not a sinking. Sergio Gostre do Grafico. I don't know what that means, Sergio. Can somebody translate? That would work well for lake trout and maybe those lings as well. You think so? Always done good with ling is vertical jigging with sucker, shrimp, or worms. Yeah, I've only ever heard of people catching ling jigging for them or fishing off the bottom with, just a static rig, sinker, and a worm. God, those bait stinks. I just wiped it through my beard. You're pulling 10 foot to deep. Run the 15 line. Your baits are safe off the deep side. Tank, we're running them both on the deep side so you guys can see them. When we turn around the other direction, they will both be running on the shallow side. Again, so you can see them. That's why we're running the planer board out here. Otherwise, I'd be running one. Again, you pick the one that runs deeper and run it off the deep side. The shallower one runs off the shallow side. We're running them both off our port side now because that's the camera angle we have to work with. The ling mostly eat crayfish. I'll have to try cray next time that I'm fishing for ling. Am I missing something here, Tank? You and On Point are both saying the same thing. Get that planer board off and a rod on the other side. Well, I mean, I could, but again, the whole reason that I'm running it is so you guys can see it. Would you rather see it or me run it on the right side of the boat? I think most people would rather see it. I don't know, though. Catch fish, that'd be my reason. I mean, it's a fair point, Messenger, it is. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying some of the choices that I make when I'm streaming are for the benefit of the audience to be able to see the action. And sometimes, yes, that does mean we get less fish in the boat. But when it's on the other side of the boat, y'all don't get to see the cool, the bites, the drag screaming, the pole dancing. So I opt to, when I can, run my rigs on the same side of the boat so y'all can see the action rather than run it off camera. We do sometimes. It depends on what I'm running. You'll have to go below Holter and throw shrimp and cut bait in February. I'll try that On Point. Everybody, I've heard a bunch of people say that there's a real good ling bite below Holter and Hauser in the spring. Use line, wait, and get it down below the other one. Out back. Yeah, we could throw a snap on the hit stick to get it down a little further. I think I'm gonna swoop around here. Head back in the other direction. That'll actually get our planer board on the right side of the boat in the shallower water. When I guided for salmon steelhead, we would have 8 rods out, 4 both sides with different weights to keep them apart. Yeah, that makes total sense. It is adding different weights, or again, planer board, dipsy, lead core. I mean, there's lots of different ways to separate out your presentations. Snap weights is one of the quickest and easiest, though. All right, we're turning back around, going the other direction. Cutting in a little closer to the shore here, seeing if we can find some weeds. I swear there were weed beds over here. I don't know where the hell. I know that there's some to the north where the shallow section meets the deeper section. Oh! Oh, and it's off. Good Lord. God, that drag isn't that... Oh, man. That was a good hit. That's tighter than I set the damn drag for pike. And it just ran off with that shit. I'm gonna mark that. What was that, 25-foot bottom? Dang it, that was a good one. Steelhead fishing is fun. Check that hook point. Yeah, I might need to. We haven't, we've missed a bunch on this one since we've been here. Hey, that was a fat bite. I flew out of my damn seat for that one. He did. He took that one and just ran. But about the time I picked up the pole, he spit it. Jackie Chan'd his way out of that shit. Little Jimmy would have caught that fish. I think JV Joe, you're probably right. Little Jimmy's getting a bum rap today. He didn't get his time in the water. I know, there's the rainbow trout are just bad at aiming. I'm pretty sure they suck. I honestly should throw my version of Ed's worm harness that I tied up. That's got a double hook. What do you guys think? Should I run my version of it? See if it's I think it'll still get bit. We'll be able to see though if it holds the fish any better. Use a railroad spike for weight, heavy rod, 50-pound test, tied to a Swivel, 12 pound bottom, 24 inch breakaway. Put a cookie on the line and build a swivel. Send it. Yeah, let's one more bite. Let's say this. If it loses the next damn fish, we're swapping it for my version to see if my version will hold a fish. Because yes, that's like, we've caught 2 out of like 15 bites now on it. Been getting bit a lot. We just can't keep anything on the damn line, which is weird because that nylon we couldn't. They were sticky. I guess today they weren't quite as sticky. I will check the hook point when we pull it in. Good mark right there. Yeah, we got a few little ones at 20 and a little bit bigger one at 20. I don't know what the hell those. What are those straight vertical lines we're looking at? That's kind of weird. I don't know what that is. Come on, crankbait. Big ol' tiger muskie. Big ol' brown trout. Try your rig for sure. Boarfish. Try your version on. Yeah, I basically made it to mimic as closely as possible to Ed's with the tackle that I have. I still haven't found his hooks or the little fly points. And I'm using plastic quick change clevises instead of the brass clevises like he uses. I'll show you side by side when I pull it in and swap them. Leader on, let it run down the line, elbow rest in the belly. One out there. When I hit, normally break the weight leader. Finish slide. Sounds expensive, no weights. Fun as heck, put a bell on and wait. Methane bubbles release occasionally from deep. Oh, spot, that would make sense. That would make sense why it's rising straight up. We hit some bubblies. Huh. Hadn't thought of that. We're gonna go with tiger muskie farts though. It's a fat tiger muskie that just had to get it out. We're on the same line back to that mark. We could turn back around again. We're coming right up where we had a hookup right before that too though. This mark coming up to our right. Still trying to find damn weeds. We might have to go to the north end of the lake. I know there's weeds up there. I forgot about that though when I was thinking about it initially. Railroad, free spikes. Alright, there's a wee bit shallow here. Dinner bell. You're on the perfect line now. Baits are shallow. You'll get one here. Yeah, there we go. 15 foot. We got a little bit of shallow grass. That whole bottom we're over right now is fuzzy. A little bit shallower. Don't want to go too shallow unless I bring it in slightly. We're going to start dragging the bottom. Come on, fishy, fishy. We might be on bottom. Let me bring that one in just a touch, just to make sure. Yes, we are almost there. All right, I'm gonna bring this one in. We probably have weeds. I was running it out more than I thought. Damn it. Please be no weeds. Wait. So, that would explain why that last one hit and then disappeared. You know what that probably was, guys? You know what that probably was, guys? That just bit us off. Can anyone take a guess what just bit us off? I don't think it was a trout. Like I said, I had the drag set tighter than what I normally fish for my pike with. Carl thinks a brown. I think it was a musky. That was a toothy critter that just bit our line. So we are gonna run. Mine is run with a little heavier. Ed ties his with 12-pound fluoro. Mine's tied with 20. So a little bit heavier. I didn't want to do 12. But I did drop it from the 30 that I normally run. Bass lures musky. Yes, I feel like that was quite likely our first musky bite of the day. It bit, screamed, and then just gone. I mean, it is possible. We've caught a few fish with that today. It's maybe it was nicked and a bigger trout cut us off, but I suspect that with the veracity that fish hit, I don't think that was a trout. There's your problem, you got no hook. Right? It ain't got no gas in it. So again, we're rigging it up. It's very similar to Ed's. That stinks. We just lost Ed's. That's the first one of those I've lost. This is my version of it. A little bit bigger, but again, you see that I've dialed down. My blade is right about the same size as my beads. And again, just that one target bead at the end. Oh, we are gonna lose our crankbait in the shallows. Come back to us, I don't want to lose you. All right, and again, we're running this on lead core. It is not Ed's bait. It is inspired by Ed's bait. Same basic layout, slightly different hooks, different line weight. Some say bigger's better, but you wouldn't know. Ed doesn't care if you lose it on a fish. Wait for the bell to go off. Plant the rod and rod, pipe holder, builders along shoreline. Sounds fun, Mike. Here's your problem, you got no hook. Yes. I would be terrified if we caught a muskie on one of those rubber rods. Can you imagine if we caught a big old muskie on one of Ed's rods? All right, so this one on my rod, I also changed it. We've added about 15 or 16 foot of 20-pound fluoro top shot. So again, very similar to Ed's setup. Not the same line strength or size of everything, but close, similar. You're going too deep again. Yeah, we'll maybe swing around up here and make another pass at that area that we just went through. We have them in Brookville. Those muskies will follow your jig right to the boat. I bet, Bass. All right, I'm just going up a little more. I'm kind of veering off to the right here, and then I'm going to loop back around to the left. Swing in a little closer, and we'll get back on that same or similar line that we were just on. Did the hook. And we got bit straight off. The hook didn't just break. I think we had our first musky bite. It was either a musky bite or a bigger toothy fish. And so it could have been a big brown that bit us off. They do have slightly more developed teeth, I think. But my guess would have been it was a tiger muskie. It came up, my drag was set fairly tight on it, and it screamed for probably about 5 to 7 seconds. I got back there, I picked it up, and gone. And we were trolled for then another 10, maybe 15 minutes with no rig on the end of the line. It bit us clean off. Yes, we did lose one of the leech spinners. That last hit that we had, I just reeled in and there's no hook left or no rig left on it. We got clean bit off. It's only a 12-pound test fluoro. It might have had a nick in it, but I think I felt it fairly recently and didn't feel any major damage on it. To be fair, though, we have caught quite a few fish on it, bigger fish today. And that is a fairly light line. But I think that was I think that hit was a tiger muskie. You never know. Hook on Ed's lure is still, yeah, almost certainly whatever the hell bit us off is going to live with Ed's leech, or at least the hook from it in his mouth for some time now. We're slowly turning back around to hit back that same path that we just got bit off on. We swapped with, dang, something just, we got fish surfacing all over around us. Now over on this side too. Lighter lines do get bit more often, but you risk off. Yeah. Yeah, we went from Ed's 12-pound fluoro to I put 20-pound. It's actually not that much bigger diameter than the 12 because he uses Seagar Red Label and I use Suffix 832, which is a smaller diameter for poundage than most other fluoros on the market. Doing any good today? NFF, yeah, we've had a real good day. We've, what is it, 11 rainbows and one hybrid rainbow cutbow, which is cutthroat rainbow hybrid called a Cutbow. And I think we just got bit off about 15 minutes ago on our first tiger muskie. Spun up poles with 17-pound fluoro with an 8-pound mono up front. Okay. So fluoro mainline and mono top shot. Yeah, I think it's about time to swap out our crankbait here, though. As much as I hate to do it, I think I should dig and find a different rainbow trout pattern to throw on there. I do have rainbow Rapala original floater. And the pike are loving them right now. Can't wait to see you ice fishing, man. Yeah, we were going to do it last year, but the weather was just shit. We kept having freeze thaw, and we didn't get any real good, safe ice around me. And I don't want my first time ice fishing to be the first time I end up in the lake. Running medium, light, fast action, 9-foot noodle spinning rods. Nice. Yeah, my oop, we're getting tapped. Tappy tappy. Tappy tappy, come on. Come back. Are we gonna catch our first fish on our Ed spinner knockoff? I think it'll catch fish. Barney 47 with the fish whistle. Broken back Rapala time. What color one? I only have like 5. We got the like vibrant. It's like a fire tiger, basically. 2 different versions of a craw. There's one that's like redder, the other one's kind of oranger and black. We have more of the walleye color, the purple, gold, and black. And then we have like a silvery sheen one and more of like an opaque white one. None of them really look like rainbow. The silvery or the white one are probably the closest. Oh. Take it. Take it. We just got tagged again. They're nipping. I want to bump our speed up just a touch. I feel like we're getting those bites on outside turns. Rider gear from shore. I like the fight. Double uni knot will get the job done. That's what I use for line to line, especially when tying fluoro and braid. Alberto or FG knot if I'm free rigging. I suck at both of those. A double uni is so much simpler to tie in most cases. I'm not super fast at tying good ones, but I can crank them out if I need to. This rod watching the fish pull on the drag. Waiting on our first fish on Rod's knockoff worm harness rig, or black leech spinner. We've been tapped 3 times now on it. I do have a single hook version of it as well, which we could try. That would be closer to Ed's. Albright knot, very good. Ed's 2.0. Spent the whole winter learning all different knots. That almost looks like a fish on. On our planer board rod, no, that's just our planer board. All these little wakes you see in the water, the planer board is pulling through them and being forced over every one of them, so this rod dips. Again, our drag isn't set super high on this when a fish hits, it will scream. Oh, damn it, I wasn't paying attention. We just missed the mark where we lost our rig to the potential tiger muskie. Almost looks like fish. I read that. Planer board bounce. Yes. Yes. 100%. All right, we are coming up on 11 hours for today's stream. We've been having a blast out here. We got about an hour left before the replay version of this stream officially cuts off, but we will keep going. No, that's wake. We had a boat cross out there. Each one of these valleys it goes through, you can see it just creates more drag coming up over it. Old clinch knot, Sneller guy. How many fish did end up taking home? 9. 8 rainbow and 1 cutbow. He limited out and I ended up with 4. 3 rainbow and 1 cutbow. My 5th one there was we did land it, but I snagged it in the back of the head, so it wasn't a legal catch. We put it back. Egg loops. About all I fish for is salmon and trout. Nice haul for smoked fish. Love smoked fish. Yeah, he's gonna smoke most of it, and then I think he's also gonna pickle some of it. I've never tried pickled fish, so I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not. Nope, just had a fish surface in front of the boat. Egg loops work great with drifting rivers. Pickled pike is good. That's what everybody tells me. I sent him home with some pike from Pishkin recently, and then he took the cooler full of trout today. And he's gonna pickle some of the pike, or pickle the pike and some of the trout, and then smoke the rest. All right, we are actually still coming up on that point, I think, where we got hit by the tiger muskie up here. We'll see. We're gonna try and run this same path here. Man, this wake boat over here is beating us up. The Uprolite rocks, those are neat. They glow so cool. I wonder if we still have a bait left on this damn thing. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, this blue mark coming up here on the map is where we got bit off the last pass through. So we'll run right through that same area. Yeah, seeing a lot more of the vertical straight bars coming up. I think it's just off gassing, huh? The lake bottom is burping. 49.5-inch muskie last week. Someone took my 6-inch shad wrap head first. 2 miles trolling. Bait was buried down its throat. No steel leader. 20-pound big game. Dang. And you got her in the boat. Nice, man. You want some? I don't know. My kid would love them. He loves rocks. He loves fossils, and he especially loves things that fluoresce. So yeah, it'd be right up his alley. I've watched videos of the Uprolite rocks with him on YouTube. Some Uprolites and some, what the hell is float copper? Come on, fish. I feel like we probably lost my bait. Oh, how are we getting off track here? Get back here. It's a nice musky. Absolutely. Almost 50. It's a freaking tank. $199 likes. Let's go. Get one more. Almost at that 200. If you have not yet done so, double tap that screen. If you do, this blue dot we're about to go over is going to get a muskie on one of these two poles. Somebody's got to do it, though. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today. Again, we started at Nilan this morning. We spent about 6 hours there with Ed the Mailman. We smacked the crap out of the rainbow trout there. Caught one cutbow. We thought with a potential 1 or 2 brown trout that we lost. There were a couple of them that just acted different that we didn't end up in the boat. All right, we did just pass over that spot. The musky seems to have moved. I don't see a rainbow biting us off like that. That was too much. I'm gonna bring in our planer. It's running kind of funky out there. I don't know what the hell. If I got it wrapped weird or what. I'm gonna bring it in real quick and reset it. In fact, it's time to just run something different. Oh, it's wrapped around the damn flag. That's why it's rolling funky. Good Lord, how did we manage that? All right. Not as bad as it looked. All right, I'm gonna bring this in, and I think I'm gonna throw on a rainbow or a brown trout pattern. It's a shame. I really had high hopes for this hit stick here. I think we're just not trolling fast enough for it. I think its action improves the faster you go. We're gonna run the white Rapala Brokeback. We're gonna put this guy out. Silver sparkly tail, like kind of a ghost white with blue and brown. Too late for little Jimmy. Oh, we should, but all right, let's do this one with no, we're gonna do the Potskis again. Let's just keep it going. It's crawfish. Everything eats crawfish. Good Lord, these hooks are sharp. All right, I feel like this one might be all right. I like joints too. Yep, bingo. Y'all know I do. Never too late for little Jimmy. You can see in the dark. That's right. All right, we got it out 100 foot. We're gonna put our planer board back on. Again, just to get it away from our lead line here. Didn't know Lowrance had auto chart. Yeah, it's CMAP Genesis mapping on the Lowrance. No, WD-40 is one of the worst things you can put in water. It is toxic to anything and everything. All right. So we got it at 100, our board, and then another 50 foot just to get it a little bit away from the boat. That's all the planer board is doing. I'm gonna go up a little further here and then turn back around. Actually, screw that. We're going towards the north end of the lake. Well, we're almost there, actually. I started running into weed beds up here a little bit, I think. Do I have any weed beds marked? I don't, but I do remember seeing them here. Oh shit, I forgot about that. That X marks the spot down there that was absolutely loaded. There's like a titty out there. We're going to go up here a little bit further and we're going to swing back around to that X marks the spot to our southwest. Sounds crazy, dude. All that seemed to work. Yeah, I've heard it works really well as an attractant, but it's one of those things. It's you know, the PFAs, the PCBs you always hear about that are fish are getting high concentrations of. WD-40 is one of those. I mean, it's a really caustic, toxic oil byproduct. It's nasty, nasty shit. It does not belong anywhere near water if you can help it. There are so many other fish attractants and shit out there that probably work just as well, if not better. Go pick something that's water soluble, that's not a poison that you're putting in the water. Oh, it smells like real food more than real fish. Right. How's it going? What's up, Miguel? We're having a fun day out here. We've caught 10 rainbow, 1 cutbow, 11 rainbow, 1 cutbow. We just got bit off here on the last pass that we made through over here. I think we got smacked by a tiger muskie. Happy to watch. Quit rain in here, but it's 2 hours from sunset. Musky fishing is my favorite. Walleye trolling just got boring. I enjoy trying for walleye. Walleye are, I don't know, I've not yet cracked walleye. And again, I've caught a ton of pike in my life. I've not yet managed to land a tiger muskie. I just fish for them like I fish for pike. I really don't think they should be that different. 2 cycle leaves a nice sheen. It does, but again, it's one of those necessary evils. It's an outboard. A lot of 2-stroke outboards exist. Yes, they do pollute. But again, it's a means to an end, you know, and I can't afford to go drop $9,000 on a, you know, a nice new motor. We do run now primarily with our electric trolling motors, which is much cleaner. But again, it's not like there's a lot of easy, equal, you know, things that I can replace the outboard with. There are a billion different things you could replace a attractant with that isn't WD-40. All right, yeah, so here we're getting into a little bit of weeds. 17, 18-foot bottom. This electric motor's way better for the water. Yeah. So is this place one of those no live bait? Yes, Jason. There's only a handful of water bodies in central Montana that allow live bait. Tiber Reservoir is one of them that we fished at over the last weekend or earlier this week. I think it was Tuesday maybe that we were there. Yeah, here we go. I knew there were weeds up here. I remembered there being weeds. They're just shallow weeds, but they're weeds. Got some grass or something down there. Goldfish for bait in other states seems like another bad idea. Yes, Jason. What was that? .1. So the water temperature is actually cooler on this end of the lake. Guess that makes sense. This is the inlet side. Does the lake look busy? A lot of people around there. There's one other boat in the water, like a speedboat. They're over there wakeboarding or some shit. There's some smaller, like little personal, you know, watercrafts, little inner tubes, little rafts. Most of them are just dinking around right next to the shores. I think I'm the only one out here in a boat actually fishing. There was one boat pulling out when we went up to get our life jacket. Yeah, we got a little bit of weed over here, but I'm not really marking anything. We're headed towards that X out in the basin. I don't know why that's not showing mapped. I 100% mapped that the last time we were here. We were marking a whole bunch of fish sitting on top of a point out, or a hump out there. Is this natural made lake? No, this one is also irrigation reservoir. Used any sunscreen? Carl, I have not. I should. We're honestly at the tail end of the day here. Good weed bed. Yeah, it'd be a better weed bed if it looked like it was holding some fish. I don't see any damn fish in it. We're getting a little bit shallow here for our 2 colors of lead out. Dang. Staying at that depth. 14 foot. If there's anything down there in the weeds, we're running. Yeah, I think we just touched weeds. All right. Alright, check to make sure we don't got weeds on here. Check to make sure we still got bait as well. We just picked up some weeds and we have very little bait. Well, that ain't how to catch a fish, y'all. Salad plus no bait. Not the way to do it. Do you fish for salmon as well? Yeah, we do mostly kokanee salmon. I don't have a lot of the coho or chinook in my area. Though at some point in the future I would love to go over to like Fort Peck or one of the other lakes in Montana that does have other kinds of salmon. But yeah, I think we're up to four kokanee for the year so far. Our biggest was somewhere around 20 inches. Not a monster. Alright. My knockoff version of Ed's worm harness, the black Leech rig. I think we've been missing our worm almost the whole time we've been running this. We got bit almost immediately after putting it down. Maximals on Drummond Island. He says it, but we never catch him. Come on now. They're not the easiest fish to catch. Next time we fish from Holter, we will fish down by the dam basin where they are more prevalent. Lead core shallow for musky, not ideal. Yeah, we're running lead core on our down rod in the back and then straight braid on our side rod. But honestly, I would say probably 98% of the pike I've caught in the last 3 years came off a lead core. And if pike will bite off a frickin' lead core, I don't see why a muskie wouldn't, a tiger muskie. I think honestly, lead imparts a unique action to your rigs that gets bit. But I appreciate the tip. Put my baits in the prop raw, 30 foot behind the boat, run the kicker motor and the Tarova. Yeah, generally the only time that I do that is when I have more than one person on the boat. And usually when I have 3 people on the boat. I don't like to run 6 rods. I get too tangly with it. The most I like to run usually is 4. But if I have a 3rd person, I will sometimes run a 5th rod straight out the back in the prop wash. That's usually the only time that I run a prop wash bait. And they do get bit from time to time. Come on, fishy, fishy. We still got a weed bed down there, 20 foot. Not seeing a whole lot of stuff. I mean, I guess there's a little bit down there. It definitely looks bubbly. Bubblies are bugs. If we're lucky, you get 30 days of fishing Standard Rock a year. I haven't made it once this year. Alright, looks like our weed bed ends at a little over 20 foot depth. No taller weeds? I don't, there probably are somewhere in here on point. This is only the second time I've fished Willow Creek in my boat, and I don't have any taller weed beds mapped. I just remembered from the last time here that on the north shore, or the north section, that kind of transitions from the basin into, there's kind of like a big, long, shallow flat that's all weeds. Can somebody type .fc for forecast? All right, this is getting a little shallow here. That's weird. I'm gonna bring our lead rod in a little bit. Wow, that's getting really shallow there. Got a little ledge or a hump or something over here. Well, I'm not gonna lie, you're getting real good with that Lowrance. A little bit better. We learn a little bit every time we use it. Thank you, Carl. Hi, Mia. Told you Rod want tacos already. I want steak today. I always want steak, Mia. I wish I knew somebody around here that had a ranch that raised cattle, that hooked me up with some good prices on some nice, fat, fresh steaks and short ribs. All right, well, this is way shallower over here than I thought it was going to be. This is not the spot I was thinking of. I don't know why I have this marked with an X over here. We're probably running into certain doom over here. I was trying to remind myself not to go here. And we're headed straight for it like a fly to a bug zapper. Cooked a tomahawk steak yesterday. Delicious. Oh, heck yeah. That sounds so good. Gave away free dinners because they make me sick. Texas Roadhouse makes me sick every time I eat there. Yeah, we ate there once I think that was coming back from the Newland Creek. Me, isn't that where we ate from, Texas Roadhouse? Flank steak tacos? That sounds good too. All right, we're getting a little bit deeper here. A little bit taller weeds. Maybe the X is tall weeds. I don't know what the hell the X is. Used to fire up grill with $500 worth of tomahawks for the boys. Oh, that sounds good. Beef always sounds good. I don't know. I haven't had steak and shrimp in a long ass time. That's what that used to be my meal. I'd go get a pound of like some jumbo freaking shrimp, boil them bad boys up, melt a bowl of some good butter with some garlic salt and some Alpine Touch and a shitload of cracked black pepper, and then take a bite of steak. Dippy a shrimp and eat a shrimp. Take a bite of steak and a bite of shrimp. Oh god, that stuff's so good. Do it night after night. I'm not rich, just blessed. Alright, so we are currently passing over the mysterious X out in the abyss here. I thought I remembered what the X was, but I think actually the mound that I'm talking about is that mound over closer to the northwest from us that's just coming on the map. I think there's some fat fish over by that mound. I shouldn't talk shit about the X though. We're just crossing it. Maybe this is the secret tiger musky layer. Nope. We're seeing a very sharp increase in bottom depth. I think we're supposed to avoid the X, not... No, maybe it's flattening off to 50. I have no idea what the X is, y'all. We've been lured under false pretenses out into the middle of the abyss here. Whoa! We got a fish! The X, it's a fish. Maybe? Oh, did we lose it? There's no way, wait. Is there something on there? I don't know. I don't feel it now. The wind didn't change, our speed didn't change. That was a hit. The X is taunting us. Gulf brown shrimp and ribeyes. Dang. Steak and grilled artichoke. See, I like grilled asparagus. I've eaten artichoke a handful of times, and I wasn't a huge fan. Where's that? Now, Brussels sprouts is the same. Very strong taste to both of them, if I recall correctly. Did it snap the line this time? I don't think so. Mystery of the X, right, Ted? I don't know, that looked like a bite. I could be wrong. Grilled asparagus, yes. Asparagus, I never liked it when I was younger. But God, man, the last decade or so, I've grown to absolutely love. Well, I guess it's been closer to 15 years. I love asparagus. I'll take you wild asparagus picking. Got some morels and leeks too. Maybe it means big hit. That's what I had thought, maybe. We did get bit right as we were crossing over the damn thing. That was a pretty convenient timing there. Just a tease. Alright, we're going to go back over where we were getting hit before. We're headed in that same direction. Actually, let's hit the titty under the sea over here that I remember there being a bunch of fish. Dang, I got excited. That was our crankbait finally. Put some Tonys on it. Some Tonys what? Blowing Pesca. What's up, friend? Sesco. Fish Lake. That steakhouse in Albany good. Been there for a minute, must be good. Gary, I don't know. I've been curious. A buddy of mine told me, what the hell is it called? I forget what it's called. I know what you're talking about. A buddy of mine said that it's pretty good. I recently just ate at, what's the one over by frickin' Home Depot in Great Falls? That one was terrible. It was, I've been driving by there. That parking lot is always packed. It was terrible. The worst ribeye I've had, I think, at any restaurant in Montana. And it was just a weird damn restaurant. They have a salad bar there. There's a salad bar and then like a macaroni bar. And in between them is like a 40-pound, like legit, a 40-pound block of cheese with a knife. That it just looks like people have been picking at it for like the last month. It's gross. I can't imagine that there's I don't know, you would think frickin' food safety laws would prevent you from laying out a massive chunk of cheese and just letting customers go hog on it with a frickin' butter knife. Like, one of the weirdest things I've ever seen at a salad bar. All right, we are coming up on 12 hours for the stream, y'all. This is about when the replay, the VOD, the video on demand ends. So we're going to do an outro here, but we are not actually leaving. We're going to hang out probably for a couple, maybe a few more hours. We got to get bit by something else here. So yeah, we fished this morning, Nilan Reservoir with Ed the Mailman. We fished there for about 6 hours. We caught a bunch of nice trout. One, my first bow, Cutbow. Added that one to the species list today. Had a real good time out there. We transferred, we moved over. We are now fishing at Willow Creek Reservoir. Same two species, the rainbows and the browns are in here, but there is a bonus potential of tiger musky in here as well. As also brook trout, though I don't know if anybody ever actually catches brookies out of here. No, not river, outside lake. Not bad at all. I love this live fishing. I actually get nervous for my accent because it's fun, Carl. All right, so we're headed towards. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting where we're going. There's this mound over here, and if I recall correctly, there were a bunch of fish the last time that I was here. We went all over here, didn't mark a whole lot, but there was a section over here that was just absolutely loaded with fish. I'm gonna see if they're still over here. I think this is the spot. You changed lakes when I was sleeping? Yeah, Ed was leaving. He had some chores to run. He limited out. And I needed his help getting my damn boat trailer back up the side of the hill that I backed it down to get the boat in. Totally not launchable at Nilan. Do not try to launch your boat there. The water level is way too low. I went four-wheel driving down the side of a hill, a rocky sandy hill to put my boat in. And it took us 15 minutes of spinning out and filling our pits with boulders to get back out of it. But yeah, we're now at Willow Creek Reservoir. We've put 2 in the boat since we got here. We've lost, I think, 1 at the back of the boat. Had a few more solid hookups. And I don't know if we're off the fish or they just really like Ed's rig better than my my knockoff. But the bite has definitely slowed down a little bit. All right, I think we're coming up on a point over here that was holding some fish the last time I was here. Done some tough ramps. That shit you launched was way worse. Yeah, I'm telling you, we were there 2 weeks ago, and that's the first ramp I pulled up at. And I was like, ain't happening. I was like, there's no way Ed meant this one. And I turned back around and went and launched at the other ramp, but they've dropped the water level like 15 foot in the last 3 weeks. And the one that I launched from the last time was just a muddy, slimy mess. And this one actually looked dry. Rocky, lots of boulders. We spent a good amount of time shoving shit out of the way. But let's just say launching was way easier than getting the trailer back up the hill. It'll pick up, be cool, catch that fish that took your bait. I've done that before. Yeah, that'd be fun, Tank. Done the sketch boat launch a few times with the Columbia River. Thankful for four-wheel drive. Yes. No, I dumped it in four low and locked in. We basically, we'd make it a little way up and then spin out, and I'd back up just enough that we could fill those pits with flat rocks, and then we'd gun it up, get on top of those flat rocks, and then dig another pit, and I'd back up just enough that we could fill in those pits, and we basically made our way up like 16 inches per go. Took about 15 minutes, but it was definitely a pain in the arse. Worked the gorge at George, Washington. Columbia is right behind. The gorge at George, yeah, I've been there for, God, what? No, that was a White River. Is that? No, that's not White River Amphitheater. I'm thinking of, I've been to Gorge at George for one concert, I think. White River Amphitheater is where we hit up Lollapalooza and, God, Ozfest a bunch of times back in the day. All right, we're coming up on this mound here. Seem to recall there being some fish in here the last time we came through. I don't know. Granted, that was like 4 months ago, so I don't know. Knew if we kept chatting, Ray would show up. What's up, Ray? Brine, me and my son are going to see Avenged Sevenfold tomorrow night. Nice, nice. I've not seen them live. I've seen a bunch of bands live. Saw a shark on the radar earlier, I think. Maybe, Travis. All right, we got to get bit on this damn worm harness. This is getting ridiculous. New PB. Let's do it. Vaughn had steakhouse back in the day. With that big piece of cheese back in the day. Cattleman's, yes, Gary, Cattleman's. It was gross. I didn't like it at all. That parking lot is always packed, and I've been driving by it for like years. I'm like, one of these days I'm going to eat there. And the other day, I just randomly drove there with Mia and the kiddo, and we sat down, and the waitresses there were all, they looked like they were part of some retirement group. They all looked like they were probably